Ah, yeah, yeah, I go to the darkness to find that speaks. I am the child of a lamb. I am the person of the gods. I am Jesus. Let's do a little bit more of this. Ah.
Footsteps echo through the broken pine. Shadows drip like oil through time. I smell your fear, it's sweet divine. Another hunt, another crime.
Let's get still. Get it.
You think you can hide from the beast you fed? Welcome, my child. Every heartbeat marks your sin. Every whisper drags you in. You prayed for light, but I descend. There's no escape. This is the end. Hide and seek. Run through the dark till your soul can't breathe. Hunters move, get your final scream. You'll never wake from this dream. Welcome to the end. I'm the bullet, the blade, the shadow, the friend. Your story burns where it began. Hide and seek. Welcome to the end. Welcome to the end.
This is kind of sucky.
Still meets bone in the deadwood rain. Echoes laugh through the hunter's pain. He fights a ghost he made by hand.
This kind of sucky.
Watch me smother your holy flame. Ashes whisper where angels bend. You called for hope. I brought the end. Run! Your father's gone, your fate's been
Never mind, that one might work for something.
the hunter and hunted, they bleed as one. No mercy left, no light to lend. You can outplay what you can't defend.
Just look good. I get surprise attacks. An overturner storm is still.
Okay.
Hide and seek. This is the game that never sleeps. Tear through the dark till your heart can't beat. Cry for the dawn, it won't repeat. Welcome to the end. Your shadow's gone, your soul's condemned. The lamp has burned, the flame is spent. Hide and seek. Welcome to the end. Welcome to the end. I found you, my little light. Game over. Countdown engage. No mercy, no retreat. Welcome to the zone where only the strong repeat.
Now give me all that. What's up? I'm gonna play for a little bit, then we'll get into call talks. I got all this though.
Steel on skin, pulse ignite. Signal flare, lock and fight. Echo walls hum with rage. Every step writes your name on the stage. Pressure climbs, can you feel the strain? Every miss means blood and pain. No pause, no prayer, no light. Wood hunter breathes in.
Gotta get used to the fucking dodging on this shit.
Oath cut from glass.
Oh man, I think I'm doing alright right now. Feeling a little bit better. Don't feel as shitty as I did before.
Feel the edges thin. Stand where the night keeps pushing in.
A duty, a title, a curse, a sacrifice. For it, hunted traits tomorrow. To keep today alive. No medals, no mercy, just scars for a price. A duty, a title, a curse, a sacrifice.
If daylight returns, it's cut from our skin.
Sniper's clean. One shot, one kill.
Unlocks the door, then vanishes again.
Sirens of prayer, burn skyline cracks. Void hunter burns bright till the nothing rolls back. Names get forgotten, faces grow dim. Our victories whispered, written in grim. If hope has a ledger, tally it twice. Every warm morning was fought by our rights.
I shall cast dawn into the shadow.
Only champions make history. Shadows grin.
A duty, a title, a curse, a sacrifice. Void hunter traits tomorrow to keep today alive. No medals, no mercy, just scars for a price. A duty, a title, a curse, a sacrifice.
If daylight returns, it's cut from our skin. Void hunter locks the door, then vanishes again.
Are one with the wind.
Wire hung, grill line, blood, dead stars gone. If it falls, the city's drowned. Tighten the halo and bite it down. Lay the lantern on the cold line, starve the breach. Let the thunder in the ribcage preach. Void hunter is the hinge of a splinter gate. Turning and turning under infinite weight. No choir will sing us clean tonight. Only the hit of a closing night.
trigger, go grab that fucking dick. Holy shit.
When the void stops knocking, count to 10. Void hunters gone, bar the door again.
Want a glass of nitro? Hey, don't just think about it.
If you need help,
What do I want to do?
Like you.
Step into the dark where the silence speaks. Child of the land, you shouldn't have peeked. No wrong.
You want to pick me?
Little flame.
How about a little night emissary
Footsteps echo through the broken pine. Shadows drip like oil through time. I smell your
I haven't played this
fear,
one in a bit.
it's sweet divine. Another hunt, another crime. Burn the fog gun. Metal breath through the crimson floor. You think you can hide from the beast you fed? Welcome, my child.
Take this.
Every heartbeat marks your sin. Every whisper drags you in. You prayed for light, but I descend. There's no escape. This is the
Like a shadow.
hide and seek. Run through the dark till your soul can't breathe. Hunter's moon, catch your final scream. You'll never wake from this dream. Welcome to the end. I'm the bullet, the blade, the shadow, the friend. Your story burns where it began. Hide and seek. Welcome to the end.
take a break.
You know, I should be getting this devil over.
Still meets bone in the
Looks
devil
like the job's not done.
echoes laugh through the
Get
hunter's
that.
pain. He fights a ghost he made by hand. A broken god in a dying land. Child of light, you call my name now. Watch me smother your holy flame. Ashes whisper where angels bend. You call for hope. I brought the end. Your father's got your face been spun. The hunter and hunted baby run. No mercy left, no light to lend. You can outplay what you can't defend.
You're the boss master. Get low. Take this. Move.
Hide and seek. This is the game that never sleeps. Tear through the dark till your heart can't beat. Cry for the dawn, it won't repeat. Welcome to the end. Your shadow's strong, your soul's condemned. The lamp has burned, the flame is spent.
Just won't do it.
Welcome to the end. Welcome to the end.
Get lost. You're the boss master.
Take a break. Here, the soap.
Welcome to the zone. Only the strong.
I'm not exactly thrilled to be serving you. Oops, I just said that. Looks like the job's not done. Out of the way. Run for countless
Signal flare, lock and fight. Echo walls hum with rage. Every step writes your name on the stage. Pressure climbs, can you feel the strain? Every miss means blood and pain. No pause, no prayer, no light. Only willpower forced in fight. Digits redline, danger high. Run your limits till circuits fry. No hero luck, just skill and spite. Push back, stand tall. Test your might, test your might. In the deadly assault tonight. When sirens roar, you'll find there's no escape from the grind. Test your might, break the code, rewrite the fight. When the world goes dark, ignite. Rise again. Test your might.
You know, I should be getting paid double for working overtime. Seriously? Are you tired?
No buffs left, no heal divine. Just time and grit and battle line. Every dodge, a breath of life. Every crit, a sharpened knife.
I'll eliminate any of them.
Can you bend your destined fate? Pressure crushes, I'm so tight. But the brakes still shout. Fight, fight, fight.
Thanks for your business.
Test your mind. Feel the edge of endless night. From the ruins to neon skies. Only warriors crystallize. Test your mind. Deadly assault. One final bite.
One more.
No retreat, no fear inside.
One more.
Turn it up. Turn it up. Over sleepless sides. 10 minutes for electric lies. Another day dressed up in grayscale suits. Flowers made of static with the news. We breathing aspects and routine. Chasing me through a TV screen. Silence is a coffin. Living sound is how we kick it in. Raise your hands if you feel nothing. Raise your voice if you still bleed. If the world will know it will be the thunder. Wake the dead that learn to breathe. Turn up the volume. We're only sleeping. Turn up that volume, turn it to the glass starts getting on the thundercloud. Think of storm signatures loud. If things are him, then let it ring. We'll bend the minor key to spring. Every scar a metronome to counting down to something real. If grease the tide, we couldn't stop. Then ride it hard and learn to heal. Raise the lights on
Thanks, Chris.
all our shadows. Let them dance, we won't look down. If we're ghosts inside our mirrors, turn the speakers, shake the crowd. Turn up the volume, this is a funeral for the living. Bang on the walls till the echoes start forgiving. Light up the night like a fuse we've been keeping. We're not dead, we're only sleeping. Turn up the volume till the blast starts giving. Sing for the hearts that forgot they were beating. Cry loud, rage, whatever you believe in. This is a funeral for the living.
Oh gosh, it.
Black coffee, no cold stones, just cold mornings. If hope is way, we'll start without her. Savor a seat in the front row. Breathe in, breathe out, count to 10. If you fall apart, fall back again. Life isn't quiet, it's just dim. So twist the dial and let it turn up the volume. This is a funeral for the living. Turn up the pain till it changes into meaning. Light up the night like a fuse we've been keeping. We're not dead, we're only sleeping. Turn up the volume, tear the quiet from the ceiling. Sing for the hearts that forgot they were beating. Cry, laugh, rage, whatever you believe in. This is a funeral for the living. Feel alive again. Show your pride. Show your pride.
The only option.
Give up, never surrender. Fight, 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 fight.
Anyway.
Boots on the concrete, thunder in my chest. Scars like metals, burn from every test. Fear tries to speak, cut the signal, drop the noise. We don't fall, we deploy, locked in, poised. Everything miracles, fire in the eyes. Rise when we stumble stronger every time. Walls keep closing, fine, we break through. We don't wait for a chance, we need two. Show your pride. Never give up, never surrender. Fight, fight, fight. Bring this bitch down, no matter the cost tonight. Raise that flag with a battle cry, ignite. Show your pride. Never give up, never surrender. Fight, 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 fight. Bring this bitch down, no matter the cost tonight. Raise that flag with a battle cry, ignite. Fight. Storm at our backs, but we're sailing head on. Every can't that they said dead wrong. Stealing the soul hard like a drum when the
Yeah,
dark
he's
shit's
just strong.
clear. We stay calm, lines in the dirt, we redraw the map. Turn every step
Ay,
against
ay, ay.
attack. It fates a lock with a broken key. Kick in the door, shout victory.
Victory, 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 victory.
Never give up, never surrender. Fight, 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 fight. Bring this bitch down, no matter the cost tonight. Raise that flag with the battle cry, ignite. Show your pride. Never give up, never surrender. Fight, 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 fight. Bring this bitch down, no matter the cost tonight. Raise that flag with the battle cry, ignite. I say never. You say surrender. Never surrender. I say fight, 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 fight. You say forever. Fight forever. When the night gets loud and the hope runs runs thin, we light the fuse and begin again. If the world says stop, we throttle the gas. Turn fear to ash, we outlast.
The faithless are a blight upon this world. Fire! Forge the path I tread! Listen carefully. The tide of fate! Sing! Oh,
Dedicated to the world.
Ay, 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 my ears.
Keep lists, I don't beg, I don't win.
Alright, that's done. I am done with that. I am done. I mean, X is practically fucked anyway, so it doesn't look like it really too matter much, doesn't it? Oh, yeah, yeah. What do we got going on in the world of drama and other bullshit? Are you fucking shitting me? Author, guy who was defending the fuck out of ZZ. What the fuck do we got here? Alright, what does our boy Arthur have to say? God, I hate the immense stupid objectification of chicks at ZZZ. All these chicks be like, oh my god, proxy, what beautiful eyes or what night top shit. It is just ridiculous, especially with all the gooding and perverted bubble mechanics, like their fucking butts are made of pudding. On top of that, we are being blasted with fucking Defiler Boss and 2 other miasma bosses, which more or less is starting to get annoying. I don't think miasma itself is a problem, but spamming bosses that have it in the same fucking reset multiple times in a row is just fucking retarded. 3 fucking bosses with miasma. Fuck this shit. Last reset, Defiler. The reset prior to that one was fucking Defiler again. Fuck you, ZZZ. This Deadly Assault reset also shows some of the banners that had too fucking much instead of fucking giving a decent general purpose buff for anomaly DPS. The one given now is excellent for Alice, mid or straight up irrelevant for others. I cannot score 20k again against a Wandering Hunter with a fucking M2 Miyabi with her Sig, a good disc, Lycon, Emsa Sakaku, when I usually don't struggle with that team at all. The curve buffs are ass for Miyabi. It's disgusting, and the ZZ devs have noticed that Miyabi is too good with good general purpose buffs for anomaly DPS and went to Shield X unit with this buff and is garbage. This used to be from Brother Man, who used to be in our Discord that got kicked out because he kept starting shit with people. This is Author. This is good old Author. This ain't, I'm gonna tell you right now, this ain't Rage Bait. This is Author. Like, when Author talks like this, Author talks like this. Author's the one that was fighting with Noisy Boy every fucking step of the way. And Author just started ZZZ back when I started ZZZ. Around the end of 1.7. Holy fucking shitballs. I just saw it and I was like, I gotta read this. Like, oh no, we got clips as well. Let's take a look at the clippage. We got clips of some things. What we got?
Let's take a look.
Oh, look.
Burst at the slightest bump, yet longing grows stronger with every touch. What kind of stories will we write together tomorrow? I'm excited to see.
This is a 12+ game, right? I think Zenless Zone Zero is actually technically a 12+ game. Don't look like it. This looks like a Brown Dust 2 ad. This looks like almost the same level as a Brown Dust 2 ad. Let's take a look.
Bubbles burst at the slightest.
Okay.
I'm just gonna be real with you. This is nothing compared to Cantarella. Cantarella's a fucking Disney princess compared to this shit. This shit got nothing on Lauma. Or like Lauma got nothing on this shit. Llama looks like the fucking the most flattest and like modest character in the history of gacha compared to whatever the fuck is going on over here. Like, this unit is just like, and her marketing and everything that's going on is just like, what? I'm just gonna be real with you.
The old ways are...
At the table, raise.
Wait. We only care about one scene. We only care about one scene.
Delicious. I wonder, just how sweet will you be?
Okay. Right on. Right on, bruh. Right on. It's not like WUWA doesn't have its sexual fucking shit, and the fact of the matter is that when it comes down to it, ZZZ, that, you know, it's kind of been known for gooning since, like, even long before. Like, the allegations are never going to fucking break, man. Like, that is what it is. Like, what the fuck? So, we're upset at the fact that Yidhari is in a fucking bathtub with bubbles. I think the man's just pissed off that he didn't get to see no nipples. That's what I think. I think he's just upset that there was no fucking nipples. Well, what was Arikado's first impressions? Well, I've already know his first impressions, but what is this video on with the Wandering Hunter?
Rejoice, Caesar fans, for I bring you a clear with your Gap Moe Overlord. I wanted to give my initial thoughts on the Wandering Hunter now that the Deadly Assault lineup has rolled over. Here's my clear across all 3 bosses, and I will show the builds used for the footage on screen at the end of the video using the third-party build checker Anka.network to consolidate all the information in a few images. So, Wandering Hunter. I'd say overall he's a solid boss, if rather basic in his moveset when compared to the other Deadly Assault bosses
we were trying to fight the cat.
There's nothing inherently wrong with that, of course, but it really is just a handful of sweeping attacks, some which cannot be parried, and some ranged attacks that can result in buildup of the miasma meter based on the pools they leave on the ground. There is no effect that directly kneecaps anomaly teams this time around, but the Wandering Hunter is stated in the combat intel to have a high base defense as well as an additional 40% defense when under the effects of a miasma barrier, so you'll definitely want to hold off on an ultimate or two to clear that quickly. The Wandering Hunter's mechanic, and by extension your performance point gain, is the easiest 5,000 points you can get in any of the bosses in ZZZ. Just spot the correct Lucia clone and parry the immediate follow-up attack from the Hunter. One thing I want to point out this time around is that the enemy detail section says that evasive assists can also trigger the performance point gain, which I think is a very good thing. Both the Miasma Priest and the Deviler had a lot of mechanics tied to them that outright punished players for bringing agents into the fight who only had an evasive assist. There is of course the potential for players to be frustrated with the hide and seek mechanic if they get bad RNG and lose a few seconds looking for the correct Lucia clone. You'll notice in the footage on screen that I got lucky and the correct clone was already in my line of sight, and I passed the mechanic incredibly fast. It took me 3 tries to get this 22,000 score. The first attempt was a 21,000 with an anomaly Caesar build I made all the way back in version 1.2. After taking a few minutes to rebuild my Caesar for crit instead of anomaly, I went right back in, restarted my second attempt immediately after a bad setup in the first 10 seconds of the fight, and the third attempt is what you're seeing on screen. The Wandering Hunter can be pretty relentless with his attacks, but I also wanted to save Astra Yao for my fight with the Defiler. So, I took advantage of Caesar's shield, 1-cost defensive assist, and high daze buildup with her W engine to synergize with Trigger for some pretty consistent stuns and comfort to ensure my Ellen Jo could reach the end of her combo string. As bizarre of a team this may look to some of you, I did enjoy seeing the back-to-back Trigger aftershocks from Caesar's parry and shortcut EX special combo, which definitely did help to build up a lot of daze accumulation. Honestly, the biggest issue with the Wandering Hunter right now is the fact that we're still stuck with this piss-poor excuse of a buff option for attack agents. Other than that, I don't really think there's much wrong with the Wandering Hunter itself, and think he will make for a solid addition to the Deadly Assault roster. If anything, I think the Wandering Hunter's hide and seek mechanic should be more difficult, preferably by giving the Hunter a selection of moves he can choose from randomly to follow up with when you reveal the correct Lucia. Because as of right now, with the follow-up attack being the same every time, it really is just press 2 buttons for 5,000 points. Obviously, if you're going to invest in Rupture with Mono Tokamano, Yidhari, or the much later Banyu in version 2.4, then this boss should be a cakewalk for you. Before I bid farewell, it's important to remember that you only need 6 stars across all 3 bosses in a Deadly Assault rotation for your Polychrome rewards, and it's not worth splitting hairs over a handful of Denny's and some investigation merits. Oh yeah, that last part applies to you guys. Not me though. I spend a shit ton of money in ZZZ. I'm allowed to be as big of a crybaby bitch as I want, and I have no shame in it. Now if you will excuse me, I have some matters to attend to.
I don't even need to fucking put pin ratio on fucking Miyabi. My Miyabi is a fucking goddamn M1 and she could get through that. Like, my Hugo team's perfectly fine with it and everything else too. I'm still actually fucking mesmerized by this fucking shit. I am still mesmerized by this shit, especially this last part. I cannot score 20k against Wandering Hunter with a fucking M2 Miyabi with her SIG and good discs. Like on an M6 Sukaku, when I don't struggle with that team at all. I find the fights a little bit boring too. I'm not gonna lie. I find that they, and you know what? I think you need to break the monotony of fucking actually like puzzle games and shit. So I think it's fine just to have something to fucking beat the shit out of. But Vez, I am so fucking shocked by this. You're shitting me, right? He really fucking, he actually fucking posted this. No, I didn't try Moto Ice because I don't have a Sukaku for it. Like, Moto Ice is not gonna fucking work on this shit. What's up, Jacob? Like I'm looking at this. I'm reading this. This was. I'm gonna honestly fucking put it like this. Author was the dude that only got into ZZZ to fight Noisy Boy. That's what it was. He got into ZZZ not because I don't think he actually, maybe he did for certain parts, like a certain time period, he did actually like ZZZ. But I think more the case reason was him and Noisy were like oil and water. When those two would be in the chat, fucking Author would start shit with him, or Noisy would start shit with Author. And it was just something that would happen in the chat every single time. These two would go at it. Every single fucking time. And then Author comes into the new Discord, and again, this time Author's going against other people just to start a fight, which got annoying. And I'm looking at this, I'm reading, like the first part. God, I hate the immense stupid objectification of chicks in ZZZ. All these chicks be like, oh my God, Proxy, what beautiful eyes and whatnot type shit. It's ridiculous, especially when the gooning and perverted bubble mechanics and like their fucking butts are made of pudding. It's like, well, first and foremost, ZZZ has always been, since fucking day one, the gooning fucking game. The perverted gooner, like, how can I put this? ZZZ has always been in the very beginning the fucking rated E for gooning. Okay? It's your safer option. Like, you could be a fucking goddamn 13-year-old horn dog fucking piece of shit like you normally are when you're fucking a teenager, and you can play this, and you know what? Your friends ain't gonna look at you stupid. You can get to your adulthood and your friends ain't gonna look at you stupid. Because that's what this game is fucking known for. Okay, it's not too embarrassing and everything else. You can get to fucking actually play the game, and it's actually really fucking cool. So, hey, look, you can still have your gooning session, and you can still have your battle session. Like, it's been like that since fucking the early fucking days. Okay? But Weathering Waves has been exactly the same exact shit. Oh my God, Rover. You're so amazing, Rover. You gotta save us, Rover. Oh my God, Rover. I want to marry you, Rover. Oh my God, Rover. I'm gonna have your children, Rover. Like, Rover is a fucking Harlem where every fucking chick wants to fuck him. Here, everybody wants to fuck the proxies to a certain degree. But the Yidhari fucking thing, which I know where the beautiful eyes is gonna come from, is if he did the story and everything, and he got upset, like a lot of people got upset with Yidhari apparently being quote unquote overly sexualizing with fucking with Proxy, with the other Bell or Wise. Well, in the story it makes fucking sense. Because when she was stuck in the hollow for so long and everything else, she can't see other people's faces. But Wise and Bell are the only ones that she could see. And she's noticing, because they got, they've been having quote unquote eye powers. So, I mean, she's intrigued by them. I mean, I didn't find it over-sexualized. I found it was just some confused fucking woman that's like, wow, I can see you. Wow, you got beautiful eyes. That's the way I took it. Second part. On top of that, we are being blasted with the fucking Defiler boss and two other Miasma bosses, which more or less is starting to get fucking annoying. Don't think Miasma itself is a problem, but spamming bosses that have it in a fucking same reset multiple times in a row is just fucking retarded. 3 fucking bosses with Miasma, fuck this shit. I can kind of agree with this, actually, to be honest. I would like to have seen more of a rotation of, like, at least one of the old bosses from, whether it be Bringer, whether it be the UCC like they brought in, whether it be Pompeii, whether it be something like the Marionette Twins, in the rotation along with Defiler, along with the Wandering Hunter, for example. Like, one boss in particular that is older content just to put it in there and be like, yo, guys, here, this is for you. You got to face fucking all this shit. We give you back your old shit at the same time. Go have fun. I still would like to see that. But just like Sly says, just like Sly says right there, people are going to complain about something no matter what. They'll complain like, why there's no new content? Why I got to fight the old shit? Oh my God. Like there'll be some people and you're not going to make anyone happy. I get it. Next part. The last reset defiler, the reset prior to that one is then the fucking defiler again. Fuck you, ZZZ. Well, he's, you know, defiler. Like, look, again, I'm going to be the type of person. Okay. And this isn't to spite Rune. This isn't to spite certain people who have an issue with the defiler. But let me be completely fucking fair and honest. It happened in 2.2. It's over. It's done. We're stuck with it. And we are now on November 1st. Next month is Christmas month. Next month is my birthday month. Okay? I'm just going to be honest here. I'm kind of done with the bitching of the defiler because it's fine. You hate the fucking defiler, okay? So many people hate the defiler. It is what it is. Either A, don't deal with it and uninstall the game, go play something else, just get fucking 2 stars or even 1 star and go fucking 3-star, 2-star the other bosses and just be over and done with it, or do something like, what are they gonna do? Put your discomfort about it in a, you know, in the fucking after the game survey. Put your discomfort about it into the survey and see if they'll fix it. Otherwise than that, I mean, there's nothing else you could do. You got to live with it. That's my honest opinion. I could sit here myself and bitch about like the defiler over and over. I could sit here and bitching about the buffs over and over. Or I could just fucking get over it and move on and just play the game and try to find a way of having fun with it. And that's what I've been doing for the last fucking, week now? I'm not bitching about this shit. I'm just playing the game. I'm looking at it and saying, no, man, that sucks. And I play the game. I think, honestly, the defiler has probably shown up a little bit too much in DA resets recently. I'm just going to be honest. But I'm tired of bitching about it. I like the game. I like the characters. You give me something I don't like. This is just like any other fucking live service game. This is like fucking video games that I fucking play. That's not even a live service game. There's going to be 1 or 2 bosses I'm not going to fucking like, man. But in order to get past it, I got to go through it. Just that's one of the situations where you bitch about it and then you rip the fucking band-aid off and you move on. That's honest to think. But this right here, I don't even play Miyabi, right? Okay. And I know I'm playing with a fucking M1 Yuzuha, an M1 Miyabi, and with whatever fucking support right now I could put on the fucking team. And even with the Wandering Hunter, I cannot get a 20k score on the Wandering Hunter with a fucking M2 Miyabi and her SIG and good discs, Lycon and M6 Takaku, and I usually don't struggle with that team at all. The current buffs are ass for Miyabi. It is disgusting. The ZZ devs must not have noticed that Miyabi is too good with general purpose with buffs and thing. I don't have a fucking built up Sakaku, and I'm not going to build up Sakaku, but I'm debating. Because, like, Model Ice is not going to work on this shit. It's not. And here is a thing that I'm going to say really quickly. Okay? And this is the hot take that I'm going to drop. Everybody who plays and learned pretty much mono ice, where you could extend the stun meter, right? You know what I'm talking about. Arthur's the type of person that's going to sit there and learn that shit. He's going to be the type of person that's going to sit there and fucking do what it takes to fucking hone on it and learn that tech, right? I had this conversation with several people already. And I'm going to be honest with you, Mono Ice Team, in my personal opinion, I have 100% feel on this, not like a 99 or a 95%. I got 100% feel on this. Was never supposed to be a thing. That it was something that ended up happening because players figured it out. Devs saw it after. Devs are like, yeah, that is not supposed to happen. And instead of fixing it at the time period, they let it rock. What they're doing right now is the reason why bosses cannot be frozen is because they don't want this fucking team to exist. Because it was never their envision. It was never their ideal scenario of how to play the team. That is what I 100% fucking believe. That the older content, they're not going to fucking change it. They're going to leave it be. But the newer content, they're going to go ahead and nerf it in a way to where, yeah, this is not supposed to happen. And I can 100% see that. So I'm just going to say, in all honesty, it might suck for people who've learned it, but this is just like typical fucking games that I have played that, you know, devs don't like certain fucking things, and if they don't fix it, they let it rock. The general consensus is that like the new content that's going to be added in after the fact, it's going to answer for it to nerf it. Dark Souls games have done this. Some different RPG games I've played have done this. Fucking fighting games has fucking done this. Like, they'll let something slide, but when something is completely fucking broken in their mind, they're gonna fix it in some way, shape, form. This is why, like I said, that when it comes to it, it's just not something that I think actually. It was not something I ever thought about learning, because what if something were to happen? It's cool to watch it. Don't get me wrong, it's cool to fucking see it, but this ain't fucking Devil May Cry. Like, even like Devil May Cry, like the switching back and forth on weapons, if like in all honesty, was never an intended mechanic. But people figured out how to do something, because if you ever played like DMC 1, people were able to figure out how to fucking swap mid combo, even with the pulse menu and everything, to weapons and to extend combos and everything. It was never an intended mechanic for any of the DMC games. But they saw people in DMC 1 doing the weapon swapping and everything through the menu, and they said, well, let's make it to where they could quick swap it, because it looks like it's, you know, it's cool for them. And that's how the mechanic was fucking created for the rest of the fucking game series, which is actually a good fucking change. But the devs could have figured out something if they did not want it, and they did not want to have it incorporated. They could have figured something out to fucking stop it. I'm just saying. And again, when it comes to someone talking about fucking Miyabi, and this is no offense to fucking author, but this is still my honest opinion, is that majority of actual people who play Miyabi do not know how to play Miyabi. All they know is that Miyabi is quote unquote power creep. Miyabi is the best character in the game. Miyabi is the T0 fucking shit, and they want to play Miyabi, and then when content's nerfed around Miyabi, they are upset. But there is people who actually play Miyabi that has found general ways of making that character shine even when the odds are against it. I'm just saying. There's a lot of people I know of that is like on two different fences in a sense. You got some of the fucking Miyabi fucking mains out there that's like, ha ha ha, the filer's not even an issue for Miyabi. Ha ha ha, fucking this is not even a fucking issue for Miyabi. You got the other fucking band in the camp over here is like, everything's against Miyabi and all this other shit. I don't know. And it's like, you look at this shit and it's just, if you're a Miyabi enjoyer, you're going to figure out how to make things work. It's just like if you're a Hugo enjoyer, you're going to fucking figure out how to make things work. I'm sorry. I am not changing my platform on that one. 100%. I am not going to change it. This is why I like ZZZ like it is to a certain degree. There's some things that I think does need to get changed, like the buffing. The one thing like right now in this DA reset that actually kind of fucking annoys me to a certain degree, okay, and I won't lie, is that this is the same exact fucking buffs. This is what fucking annoys me. At least change one. At least change one buff. Like the last DA reset, this DA reset, like I am the type of person that every reset, the content should change. Not just the bosses, but the buffs as well. The buffs should change. The Dream Delusion should change. The combined attack should change. Something should change in here to where it's different. Doesn't mean that anyone's going to like the change, but to me, still, like, I'm the type of person that would rather have different buffings, different enemies to fight, and just in general, to break them enough. Because if you're going to fucking, for 2 fucking DAs straight, you're going to have the same buffing twice. I mean, not gonna lie, it gets a little boring. At least change the buffings. Otherwise, though, I mean, looking at it like this, this is your anomaly boss. This is going to be your sheer boss, and this is your attacker agent boss. I get what they're doing with the buffs. I get what they're doing. But at the same point in time, you could change up the buffs a little bit. You could do something. You could do something there. Like you could have the same boss. You don't have to have like particular buff for a boss. Like you could put back the fucking, like when fucking because that's not the same one. That's not the same buff at all for fucking Miasma Fiend. You could change this buff. You could fucking take the fucking first buff out. You could do something. This is why, like, one of my biggest suggestions in this game is that they should revamp the entire buff system here in a sense. Not revamp it completely, but the idea is that they pick 2 buffs. 2 buffs in particular. They will always be they will always be whatever the devs choose. So if the devs want a shield buff, they got it. If they want a secondary, if they want combined attack, they get combined attack, right? We don't like combined attack. You don't like the shield buff. The third buff, it could whatever, should be something to where, hey, you come into Deadly Assault, right? You see the screen right here. You know what 3 bosses you got. And the moment you hit select opponent, before you even get to this screen, it pops open the buffs like this and says select your buff. That the third buff is player choice. We'll give you 2 buffs of our choosing. You get 1 buff of your choosing. And then it's a buff where you just select out of like 10 buffs. You pick one, you say, oh, I like this one. And then for the rest of the DA, for the rest of the 12 days, you're stuck with that buff. It is your choice, your decision, you're done. So that way, if you have different teams or something that is based on certain anomalies because you didn't pull for other characters, you didn't do this, you didn't do that, well, you at least got the scenario to where you could choose one buff of your own, and that's the buff that you will ride with for the rest of the DA. So if all your teams are anomaly based and you have no attackers or whatever, and you're not going to run it, well, go find the fucking buff that you like. And I think that right there, someone will still complain about it. But in general, will be absolutely more than decent. The buff reroller, I don't think is going to work after having some conversations, because people are like, well, if I reroll the buff here, what if I get a worse buff? Okay, then the only other option that I can resolve, because there still has to be, let me put it this way, there still has to be some form of challenge, right? There still has to be some form of challenge. Instead of making you select all three of your buffs, make it to where you only select one buff, and that is your buff. And you can't change it. You can't change it. Once you select it, you can't change it. Not until the next reset. That's it. You're done. And I think that right there, there would be people who would adamantly love it, and there would be people who would fucking hate it. Yeah, we don't need no more RNG. I agree with that 100%. You only lose 40% crit damage if you don't use double attacker, which to some people is pretty damn high. 20% is fucking shit. It is nothing. But double attacker, it is what it is. Like I said, I'm at the point when it comes to bitching, about fucking deadly assault. Bro, I'm kind of mad about it. I'm kind of whatever about it. I don't honestly fucking care. I get that people apparently aren't having fun because they're not getting high scores. They're getting past, they're getting a score like this right here, for example, right? They're getting 20,849 right now. Okay, let's just say this is let's just say you played the Wandering Hunter, you played it, you fucking fought the shit out of this motherfucker, and you got yourself a whole whopping 25K. Damage score was 20. Performance points was 5K. He got 25. And people are going to be like, well, when the HP inflation comes up and everything else, that your next performance is going to be a little bit lower and you're not doing a high score. I'm on the boat here. That's if you're doing past 20K, you're fine. You're decent. You're a good player. You're fine. You're at a point where you're done. You did your job. Awesome. Congratulations. Even if you got 14K, you did good. Congratulations. People who's going after the fucking 30K are let's see. Can I not see? People going out the 44K, 65, 43, this 43, this 48, and the 64 I have right now with these teams in particular. People going after high scoring like this and try to get their best scores really high and shit. Hey, if that is what you want to do, boo-boo, that's you, boo-boo. I don't think it matters. What would matter to me, and I've stated this before, this fucking I'm going to be honest with you. I really don't think that this started because of the buffs or the HP inflation talks, really. Like, the reason why this is more rampant about the high score is that there is something new that they added in this game that I'm going to fucking say I think it's the entire fucking problem of the reason why this conversation is coming is this shit right here, where your fucking ranking is on your server. And that when people fucking see that they got a fucking high fucking ranking, you know, a high number ranking, meaning that they're they feel like shit. That if they're not in the fucking top fucking 1%, they're fucking shit on their server. And now we got a competitive phasing coming in. And because there's a competitive phasing, they're fighting to get the best scores. All I'm going to say, this fucking right here, this best score total and where my ranking is on my fucking server means absolutely jack shit. Because I don't know who the fuck I am fucking facing. That I could go ahead and find someone with a fucking 2.0 score to fucking put my dick on the table and go laugh at them because they got the best score of like 101K. And I could be like, haha, I got 155K, motherfucker. Like, there's no leaderboard. I just got an arbitrary number that says, hey, this is where you rank at in your fucking server. And it's just like, cool. Who the fuck can I fucking go ahead and fucking mock? No one. So could it be just a possibility that you're just throwing a fucking number up there just to throw a fucking number up there? I don't know. It's kind of fucking bullshitting. What I would love to see, in all fucking honesty, is I would love to see this Outpost archives where I can see my score and then I can have like a friends list right here so that I can go through my friends list and I can click on Argo. I can click on fucking Feedfinger. I can click on fucking Gave or something. And I can see what their fucking score is. And then I can see what my score is. And then I can be like, motherfucker, this guy's fucking bad. Dude, we did this shit in fucking Pika Combat. We did this shit in this shit right here in Devil May Cry Pika Combat because there was a fucking in-game mode where that there was two things where it would show the score of the players, number one, and it would show the first time completionist of the mode. So certain whales got all the way to like floor 100s and everything, and if you weren't a whale or whatever and you didn't fucking do the game fit, you never got on the fucking books as the number one person, and then you get a fucking email at the end of the month of who was the top fucking players on your server. So then you would find out that Narek was a fucking top player, Drax was a top player, I was a top player. It would showcase an email to the entire fucking server who were the top players of the fucking server that time. Before the reset. I don't get that. So now just seeing like this, I mean, I'm just, I don't think this fucking shit matters. But like ever since this shit popped up, I'm seeing more and more people talking about, I need to get a higher score. I need a higher score. I need a higher score. There's more people and they sometimes are referencing their ranking. They're just not happy. And I think it's because the competitive aspect is showing up. Wandering Hunter's a pussy. I'm gonna be fucking honest. Wandering Hunter's a pussy. This is not what I was expecting. Like, it's not a bad boss. It's a boss that you're just gonna beat the fuck out of. But still. This is a boss that I like it for that purpose where it's just a brain dead boss for me to beat the fuck down. But at the same point in time, I don't think he's as aggressive as what people make him out to be. Straight up. Like, I don't know. I was expecting something a little bit more out of it. Yeah, Hunter feels like a Shiyu defense boss. I gotta agree. Like, dare I fucking say I prefer Defiler over fucking Wandering Hunter. I prefer fucking Miasma Priest over Wandering Hunter, and I actually still prefer fucking Miasmic Fiend over Wandering Hunter. Like, in them, I feel like they're more. It's just better. The feeling of the fights and everything with them just feels a lot better. This one, I feel like this is a motherfucker that should be so fucking super aggressive. I feel like even in his introduction in the story, this is fucking Mr. X from fucking Resident Evil, right? X is going to give it to you. I'm expecting this motherfucker to be fucking like teleporting, fucking beating the shit out of me. I'm expecting a Dragon Ball style fucking fight. What's wrong? Did he not want his shit? Let me guess. Hold on. He ate his chicken and broccoli?
He asked for burger. I'm mad.
Why?
Because I thought that ordering what I ordered, they have to.
Did you play? Hold on. Gotta take care of my kid here. What the fuck? Oh, that's garlic sauce. Who the fuck eats garlic sauce? Alright, we got a problem here then. Tell you what. Here's what we're gonna do. He wants a foot. That bacon still.
Really tasted.
Well, let me take care of my son here. Away. You might want to pick it out a little bit.
I'll deal with it.
There you go. See if that takes care of him. Okay. But basically, that's what I ordered, is a cheeseburger in the form of this. All right, I'm back. Wandering Hunter, I just want to play high. Look, hey, look, I got a fucking song for Wandering Hunter. I got 2 songs. Okay? You know what? Let me reset this. I want to play against Wandering Hunter on this.
This weather is perfect for a little exploring. Eradicate. Strike. How about a little midnight adventure? Promise you'll love it.
I shall follow
Footsteps echo through the broken pine. Shadows drip like oil through time. I smell your fear, it's sweet divine. Another
Zukaku's not built for this.
your sin. Every whisper drags you in. You prayed for light, but I descend. There's no escape. This is the
adventure. Promise you'll love it.
I shall follow.
Run through the dark till you
I don't know if this is gonna work or not. I'm gonna try. The is not built either, but I might be able to get away with it.
Leave it to me. No one interrupts Lord Bacon's vacation.
Not enough damage for that. Maybe, like, I'm not trying to fuck myself over too hard. Let me put myself at a disadvantage. Let me put myself at a disadvantage real quick.
Purging slash. I'm not even close. Here to assist. Guess what my umbrella can turn into? No time to waste. It's over. My blade strikes. Victory, the only option. Yeah. Enough time. Let's go. I swear on my blade.
I can get it. I can get it. I can get it. I'm not gonna beat my head for 4 days on this shit, but I can get this. Why is it?
Clock hits zero, we cross the sea. Void hunter footprints goes through steam. Boots on blackout, hands in frost. Every living heartbeat is the cause. The tidal brands deeper than skin can trust. Void hunter shoulders carry the dust. Hold back the howl with a razor line. Keep the breach cage from spine. Mask on.
Feel the edges thin. Stand where the night keeps pushing in.
A duty, a title, a curse, a sacrifice. Void hunter trades tomorrow to keep today alive. No medals, no mercy, just scars for a price. A duty, a title, a curse, a sacrifice.
If daylight returns, it's cut from our skin. Void hunter locks the door, then vanishes again.
Ritual silence, knuckles like stone. Speaking the grammar of marrow and bone. Sirens of prayer bells, skyline cracks. Void hunter burns bright till the nothing rolls back. Names get forgotten, faces go dim. Our victories whispered, written in grim. If hope has a ledger, tally it twice. Every warm morning was bought by our eyes.
Draw the boundary thin. Stand steady while the shadows grin.
A duty, a title, a curse, a sacrifice. Void hunter trades tomorrow to keep today alive. No medals, no mercy, just scars for a price. A
I can do this.
a title, a curse, a sacrifice.
If daylight returns, it's cut from our skin. Void hunter locks the door, then vanishes again.
Bone drum wire hum. Grid line, blood, dead star sun. If it falter, city's down. Tighten the halo and bite it down. Lay the lantern on the fault line, starve the breach. Let the thunder in the rib cage preach. Void hunter is the hinge of a splintered gate. Turning and turning under infinite weight. No choir will sing us clean tonight. Only the hit of a closing night. A duty, a title, a curse, a sacrifice. Void hunter stands in rupture, pays the asking price. No heaven in helmets, just grit in the vice. A duty, a title, a curse, a sacrifice.
If daylight returns, don't speak our names. Just breathe and know we fed the flames.
When the void stops knocking, count to 10. Void hunter's gone, bar the door again.
Step into the dark where the silence speaks. You shouldn't have peace. No, little flame.
It's over.
Footsteps echo through the broken pine. Shadows drift like oil through time. I smell another hunt, another crime. A dead eyes burning the fire gun. Metal breath through the crimson smog. You think you can hide from the beast you fed? Welcome, my child, to the end. Every heartbeat marks your sin. Every whisper drags you in. You prayed for light, but I descend. There's no escape. This is the end. Hide and seek. Run through the dark till your soul can't breathe. Hunters move 'cause you find
I can do it. Hold on.
never wake from this dream. Welcome to the end.
I'm gonna change on that disc.
Bullet the blade, the shadow the friend. Your story lies where it began. Hide and seek. Welcome to the end. Welcome to the end. Steel meets bone in the deadwood rain. Echoes laugh through the hunter's pain. He fights a ghost he made by hand. A broken god in a dying land. Child of light, you called my name. Now watch me smother your holy flame. Ashes whisper where angels bend. You called for hope. I brought the end. Run! Your father's gone, your fate's been spun. The hunter and hunted, they bleed as one. No mercy left, no light to lend. You can outplay what you can't defend. Hide and seek. This is the game that never sleeps. Tear through the dark till your heart can't beat. Cry for the dawn, it won't repeat. Welcome to the end. Your shadow's gone, your soul's condemned. The lamp has burned, the flame is spent. Hide and seek. Welcome to the end. Welcome to the end. I found you, my little light.
What if I just threw fucking Vivian on that team?
Bambi.
She's not even fucking built. Alright, let's try this.
Countdown, engage. No mercy, no retreat. Welcome to the zone where only the strong. Steel on skin, pulse ignite. Signal flare, lock and fight. Echo walls hum with rage. Every step writes your name on the stage. Pressure climbs, can you feel the strain? Every miss means blood and pain. No pause, no prayer, no light. Only will
Should have realized how to do that. Motherfucker caught me off.
Your mind. Test your mind. Crack shields, static screams. Dreams reduced to metal beams. Bosses fall and rise once more. Like ghosts demanding score on score. No buffs left, no heal divine. Just timing, grit, and battle line. Every dodge, a breath of life. Every crit, a sharpened knife. Clock ticks down, 10, 9, 8. Can you bend your destined fate? Pressure crushes, run so tight. But the brave still shout, fight, fight, fight. Test your might. Feel the edge of endless night. From the ruins to neon skies. Only warriors crystallize. Test your might. Deadly assault, one final bite. No retreat, no fear in sight. Win or fall. Test your might. Zero zone, only strength stands alone. Test your might.
My blade is ready. I swear on my blade.
If I would actually fucking play this goddamn fucking fight, just kill my Miyabi. It's more dodging than there is fucking goddamn fucking area.
He's the greatest there and around. Monato, sexiest there alive. Rupture that shit, let the storm arrive. Let the six-pack roll, let the crowd ignite. Blaze up the block, paint the sky with light. Monato, when the battle drums pound. Heat wave king, yeah, he owns this town. Turn up the flame, let the neon drown. He's the greatest there and around.
Just do it like this.
those in your town. Monaco, sexiest thing alive. Rupture that shirt, let the storm arrive. Let that six-pack roar, let the crowd ignite. Blaze up the block, paint the sky with light. Monaco, when the battle drums pound. Heat wave king, yeah, he owns this town. Turn up the flame, let the neon drown. He's the greatest thing around. Strike a spark, watch the city in the air. Street lights bow when the hot winds whirl. Pulse in the pavement, ash in the air. Every heartbeat says, don't you dare. Flaring in the spotlight, gold in the glare.
Where do I need to save resource at in this fight? Because that's what I feel like. I feel like that's the problem. Is I'm not saving resources enough. Where would the save need to be happening? Because all I put third fucking person on this, the team's won. This is a complete disadvantage right here. So the question is, at a disadvantage, so I'm dodging too early there. I'm dodging way too early right now. God damn it. It'll only be against wall.
Neon halos over sleepless eyes. We trade our minutes for electric lies. Another day dressed up in grayscale suits. Flowers made of static with the news. We breathe in exhale routine. Chasing meaning through a TV screen. If silence is a coffin lid, then sound is how we kick it. Raise your hands if you found nothing. Raise your voice if you still bleed. If the world knows we'll be the
Waste a fucking meter there. Just wasted a meter. I don't play this fucking character. I'm not playing it. You go too much easier in this shit. And I'm pretty sure someone on this fucking chat is a fucking Miyabi main that knows Miyabi so much fucking better than I do. That's why, yo, you can totally do this shit right here and you're not doing it.
on the thunder clouds, ink of storm signatures loud. If pain's a hymn, then let it ring. We'll bend the minor key to spring. Every star a metronome, click counting down to something real. If Greece the tide, we couldn't stop, then ride it hard and learn to heal. Raise the lights on all our shadows, let them dance, we won't look down. If we're ghosts inside our mirrors, turn the speakers, shake the crowd. Turn up the volume, this is a funeral for the living. Bang on the walls till the echoes start forgiving. Light up the night like a fuse we've been keeping. We're not dead, we're only sleeping. Turn up the volume, turn just black coffee. No cold stones, just cold mornings. If hope is late, we'll start without her. Save her a seat in the front row. Breathe in, breathe out, count to 10. If you fall apart, fall back again. Life isn't quiet, it's just dimmed. So twist the dial and let it turn up the fire, this is a funeral for the living. Turn up the pain till it changes into meaning. Light up the night like a fuse we've been keeping. We're not dead, we're only sleeping. Turn up the volume, tear the quiet from the ceiling. Sing for the hearts that forgot they were beating. Cry, laugh, rage, whatever you believe in. This is a funeral for the living. Show your pride. Show your pride. Never give up, never surrender.
I got 17 on that.
Fight, fight.
I really think it's more than doable. I really do. I just believe I'm the right person to do it. I really don't think I'm the right person to do it. Because I don't really care for the character that much. Now, if I was to throw
Concrete, thunder in my chest.
something else in there.
Stars like metals, heard from every test. Fear tries to speak, cut the signal, drop the noise.
Why is it so active weird?
Redeploy, locked
Like-
in, poised. Blood in the chemicals, fire in the eyes. Rise when we stumble stronger every time. Walls keep closing, fine, we break through. We don't wait for a chance, we make two. Show your pride. Never give up, never surrender. Fight, fight, fight. Bring this bitch down, no matter the cost tonight. Raise that flag in the battle cry, ignite.
Yeah, give her an A.
Never give up, never surrender. Fight, 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 fight. Get this bitch down, no matter the cost tonight. Raise that flag in the battle cry, ignite. Fight. Storm at our backs, but we're sailing head on. Every cant that they said dead wrong. Stealing the soul, heart beating like a drum. When the dark says quit, we say calm. Lines in the dirt, we redraw the map. Turn every setback into counter-attack. It fates a lock with a broken key. Kick in the door, shout victory. Victory, victory, victory. Show your pride. Never give up, never surrender. Fight, 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 fight. Bring this bitch down, no matter the cost tonight. Raise that flag at the battle cry, ignite. Show your pride.
Just give her a little bit of a boost.
Never surrender. Fight, 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 fight. Bring this bitch down, no matter the cost tonight. Raise that flag at the battle cry, ignite. I say never. You say surrender. Never surrender. I say fight, 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 fight. You say forever. Forever. When the night gets loud and the hope runs thin, we light the fuse and begin again. If the world says stop, we throttle the gas. Turn fear to ash, we outlast. Show your pride. Never give up, never surrender. Fight, 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 fight. This bitch down, no matter the cost tonight. Raise that flag, let the battle cry ignite. Show your pride. Never give up, never surrender. Fight, 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 fight. This bitch down, no matter the cost tonight. Raise that flag, let the battle cry ignite.
mean, I did this shit with Lucy. Vivian ain't gonna do shit because she ain't built to. Oh well, it's whatever the fuck it is. If I put fucking like Lucy on the team, but I actually crit damage, that works. That works. That works. That would work. That probably would work if that was built. That probably would work if that was slightly more built. That probably would work. That would work. Like, it's not a fucking bad boss.
Time to get totalized, bitch. Crack the dome, flood the board, let the crits unspool. 3, 2, 1. Time to get totalized, bitch. From the rooftops to the alleys, I rewrite the rules. 3, 2, 1. Time to get totalized, bitch. Stamp the
I know I'm making that fight much harder than what it is.
3, 2, 1. Time to get totalized, bitch. Roll the clip, delete.
And bro, like, this ain't even a fucking built up team right here, and this can fucking kill the goddamn thing. And I know I've done it with thing. I'm just saying that, like, at that point in time, I'm looking at it. Yahweh doesn't have an actual issue with a properly built team. I'm just saying that, like, the way that fucking author's making it sound like you can't do shit with this fucking boss. And yeah, I'm playing fucking goddamn Hugo right here. Oh, I'm lagging like a fuck. What the fuck?
Reach its mark. Are one with the wind.
corridor unstable. Copy agents.
I shall cast dark into the shadow.
On the mark. Now.
I shall balance
Fast shift, heartbeat tick. Hollow wide, choose your trick. Left flick, right flick, tap that brake. Hit the reaper, steal the stake. We ride. We slide to the zero where the shadows collide. We dare. We dare. We fly. Where do we build the city alive? We drift through the hollow. We horn in my vein. Dash in the rain. While the bass goes insane. The pleasure on the plate. See the sea. Slide around, fade left, right, no defeat. Hollow drift, catch that ether mist. Tire sing a prayer every corner that we kiss. We don't break, we don't quit. We just vibe and persist. You ready to on fire when we hollow drift. Scarf, 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 scarf.
Yeah, it's a me issue at that point. I'm just trying to figure out, like I said, like putting fucking like Lucy on there, putting like Astriel, like there is other team members and everything. Mono Ice, I'm pretty sure even get through it with some brute forcing. Like, I don't see. Like, I don't see this being a problem for Miyabi. I just don't fucking play Miyabi. Like, looking at this particular comment, I'm trying to figure out where the problem is. I didn't think about that. Bernice. I forgot about Bernice. But I don't particularly care for Bernice either. Like, Bernice is a type of... Let me put it like this. Bernice is a type of girl, right? And the reason why I don't particularly... Like, it's not that I don't like her. It's just that she's... I gotta be in the mood for something like Bernice, because Bernice is a type of fucking girl that's so fucking crazy that you don't fuck with crazy unless you want to fuck with crazy. Now the show isn't for Miyabi. Everyone's mad. The thing is that, like, I'm gonna be honest with you. What's the problem with that? What's the problem for not having shield content for Miyabi? Like, don't other agents exist in this game? Like,
This weather's perfect for a little
doesn't Jane Doe still exist? Doesn't Evelyn still exist? I mean, Ellen Joe's ISO. We can't use that, right? Doesn't Yanagi still exist? Jiwen, doesn't she still exist? Hey, doesn't Alice exist? She just came in.
Stroll on the beach with me?
Like, does all the content have to revolve around
The path I follow.
Virgil? Like, I got into ZZZ. I had Miyabi on this account in 1.7, and I had so many people go ahead and be like, play Miyabi, play Miyabi. And you know what was fucking hilarious? Is like, I told everybody, like, dude, I don't want to play fucking Miyabi. And it was like a cardinal fucking sin. Like, so many people were upset with the fact that I said I don't want to play Miyabi, that I don't like Miyabi, that it was like, for the longest time, some people out there just referred to me like I'm a devil. Like, I was the worst person there is. I was like, my explanation for it is that I see so many fucking gameplays of Miyabi. While they're cool to watch and everything else, I just don't care. You know what I mean? Like, I'm not gonna lie. It's one of those scenarios, right? Not this.
I am the storm that is approaching. You shall die. I am the storm that
Like, motherfucker, I am sorry. Like, if I want to go play fucking Virgil, I would go play fucking goddamn Virgil. Like, it was cool, man. Like, it's cool to fucking see Virgil, like, a character that represents Virgil, which is Miyabi. But my fucking god, is like, again, how many fucking goddamn fucking Virgil references is there? Blade with the judgment cut. I don't know. In the last couple of years, and this is like I said, what my biggest problem with Miyabi has always been is that in the last couple of years, anytime there's a video game that has a fucking character that is a reference to Virgil, I don't want to play it. I don't want to play that character. Like, I think it was Genshin, actually. I think it was fucking Genshin. When I first tried it, the very first time, that there was a character in there that referenced more of fucking Nero that I was actually liking. But I was told that he was doggy doo-doo. Razor, I think the character's name is. I think. It was like a fucking Nero fucking version of it. Like, it was just, he was just Nero. And I was more excited about that kind of shit because it's like, holy shit, a character that's not fucking Virgil? For me, she's just another generic ass design with fox ears. Yeah. I agree with that. Razor is getting better in the with a than a 5-star now. Really? I just heard that it was doggy doo doo. All right, apologize for that. I was eating. Not gonna lie, I was more interested in food than ZZZ there for a minute. Sorry about that. How dare I? How dare I play fucking do not play a game and sit here and eat food and fucking read author's fucking goddamn statement. How many references are there to So Bad Guy are there in video games? Very few, honestly. Very few. Like, I can't really think of anything. Because the fact of the matter is that So Bad Guy, Guilty Gear has been more or less a niche game. There is more references to like Ryu Hayabusa. More like references to like Ken Masters and Ryu from Street Fighter. Like references like So Bad Guy is very rare. I mean, I would get bored if I would get bored of shit too. Like at that point in time. Oh boy, I want to go see ZZZ real quick. Oh yeah. Oh, by the way, is anyone getting ready for their fucking angels to become fucking VTubers? And not actual fucking playable characters?
Bubbles burst at the slightest bump, yet longing
I still can't believe Saytonis was like.
Touch. What kind of stories will we write together tomorrow? I'm excited to see.
What is wrong with this? Oh, we're doing good, Angela. Like, what is wrong with this in general? Like, oh, I didn't even check the gotcha PvP.
Bubbles burst at the slightest bump, yet longing grows stronger with every touch. What kind of stories will we write together tomorrow? I'm excited to see.
This is a 12 plus game, right? I think Zenless Zone Zero is actually technically a 12 plus game. Don't look like it. This looks like a Brown Dust 2 ad. This looks like almost the same level as a Brown Dust 2 ad.
Honestly, this looks like every fucking single fucking anime I've ever seen in my fucking life. I'm waiting for fucking some guy to come out of the fucking window and her punch him in the face. Like, am I wrong about that? Like, I mean, this is like your typical anime fucking bathroom scenes, right? I mean, I've seen this kind of shit when I was fucking like 12, 13 years old on fucking goddamn straight up Toonami. Let me go look at the gacha PvP because I haven't even looked at the gacha PvP. Even though the data is going to be wrong in a sense. A $2 million more increasement. Let's see. Those are the. Let's pull off the estimates. So was that calculated? What's not been calculated? These are your downloads. Android. Android's not calculating. 0%. They're not calculating it. I could go to my site, but I didn't pay for it this month. Let me see some. Let's see. It's called App Rocks or some shit, right? App Magic. October. What in general was Top's thing so that way I could look at it from this point? Fantasy, and then the last one is RPG. Fuck, not idle RPG, just RPG. And then fantasy. All right. We got Genshin. We got Hoyo, Wuthering Waves, ZZC. All right. So let's go by week. First week, ZZ's not anywhere here. Second week, nothing. Third week, Zenless took over right here. Last week, Zenless state went down pretty hard last week. What did you do to change in your free fucking version? Let me see if I got access into the other site that I normally got. Yeah, that's why I didn't upgrade, because they went up on the price. They went to 150 fucking bucks a month. That's why I didn't do it. Yeah, no, I'm not spending 150 bucks for data. Not for fucking data. And you're calculating. Yeah, I wouldn't fucking trust the data right here. Something's not calculated right. Something is not being calculated. Let's go to Sensor Tower directly. Three and 20K. Yeah, that don't make sense. Four and 5. $15 and $10. 6 and $7. I mean, it's still doing good. But it looks like, digging out the pins, looks like Genshin Impact was the fucking winner this month. Arknights apparently had something going on. Star Rail, seeing Star Rail drop that fucking hard right there. That's kind of interesting. And something happened with Pokemon. Nothing else in here that's worth looking at. Oh, look. Girls Frontline 2. Arikado's going to be upset. Arikado's going to be upset. His game's about to get EOS'd. Well, Cyrene's going to fucking help with HSR. This, like I said, the winner this time with the user generated content was Genshin Impact. So Genshin Impact pretty much took this month. Weathered Ways, Galbraina. I'm not gonna lie. $11.4 without any multiplier. I would have expected that to be higher. That's a $4 million loss on that. I mean, this is not bad, but this is not good for ZZC. I think Banyu is going to fucking go ahead and bring this up. Yidhari might do something. But I don't think something's being calculated in ZZ's perspective, because seeing 3 million on Android at a 0%, like there's no differential change to it. Like, I don't think it's being calculated correctly. Which we know it's not. It's just an estimate. But still, it would be like 500K lower or something. Like, something's not adding up right here. Because even Weather and Waves has a change in its Android data. It went down. iOS went down. See, like, look, no change to global on Android, but there's a change in iOS. So, like, the Android data is not populating correctly. So you got to get. So again, this is a situation where you have to wait it out a couple more days. You're gonna have to, because the data has not finalized for Android. But roughly, I mean, the data is still good. It's just that it has not changed. ZZ is getting even more unplayable on mobile as it gets harder to clear. I'm not sure about that one. I would have to talk to a mobile player. Which we got a few of them, like Yule and everything, that does it. Oh god, what is this? What is this?
Excuse me, when did you get a car? Pretty sick, right? Found it off of a Russian site. They we real so offering me genuine impact downloads. But how old be stupid enough to download shit off a Russian website? What the huaha? You literally bought this whole car off the Russian website. But did I download it? Well, of course not. You can't download a car. That just wouldn't make any sense. Where are we going, Gani? You said you took me to the grocery store. And this doesn't look like the grocery store. Just relax, Alice. I'm just taking the scenic.
The fuck? Okay. What else we got? What else we got?
李纳西塔终于完结，这下漂泊者就能回来陪我了吧？赶紧去漂泊者房间，可不能让其他头型猫捷足先登。老公，我回来了，去李纳西塔辛苦了，今晚我们……
西西，你来了。这个是你的好姐妹千笑。
你们要干什么？
切磋一下共鸣技巧什么的。
那为什么你的手用手铐铐住了？我的老公还我呀！不要我老公呀！
Okay. Let's see what Flossum's got.
What's up, guys? It's Flossin. So, first things first, something that a lot of you might have already noticed. This video is not subtitled, and honestly, it won't be the last one. This is something I've been thinking about for a while now, mainly because of how long it takes to edit each and every subtitle. And I will just be real with you, I'm tired of editing until 4 a.m. There's a lot of content I want to make for you guys on the channel, and I don't want subtitles to kill my drive to upload for you guys. But don't worry, by dropping subtitles, I will have more time to focus on visual editing, transitions, and overall presentation. So instead of quality dropping, it's actually going to improve from here on out. But for now, Flossin.
I don't see what the point of subtitles is when you can upload subtitles that you can get right here. Like anybody who does the fucking cartoon texting like subtitles, it's nice to see it, but at the same point in time, it's useless.
Subtitle era is dead. Maybe they'll make a return in the future though, who knows. Thank you guys for the appreciation and understanding. Anyway, that was very long-winded, and it's not what we're here for. What we are here for is Yidhari. Or well, I'm not, at least. Yidhari is coming in less than a week, and I'll be completely honest, I'm good. I think Yidhari right now might be the biggest scam banner we've ever seen in Zenless Zone Zero. There are a ton of reasons why I'm skipping her, and it's not just the cliche, can she beat Miyabi question.
But can he beat
Miyabi?
though?
So today, I want to talk about Yidhari, why she might be amazing for some of you, why she serves absolutely no purpose for me, and what my future plans are going forward. If you find this video informative, or just enjoy it at all, be sure to drop a like and subscribe. It's completely free and lets me know you enjoy this type of content. Now, with formalities out of the way, let's talk games. Alright, I don't think I need to do a full breakdown since our kit has been public for a while, but here's the crash course. Yidhari will be our third Rupture DPS, following Ijuen and Monato, and also our 4th ice DPS overall. Her entire playstyle revolves around managing her HP. She literally sacrifices chunks of it to deal heavier ice damage. When Yidhari drains her HP, she actually builds up decibels, which means the lower she goes, the faster she fills her ultimate. It's a tight feedback loop. You drain HP, you gain decibels, you unleash your ultimate. Rinse and repeat. She's constantly dancing around that edge between power and danger, and the more confident you are with timing her abilities, the more rewarding this character is going to feel. She even comes with some parry style mechanics. If she's hit while charging her main attack, she'll automatically counter and gain a charge level, letting her swing back harder instead of being interrupted. It's very in line with the recent trend of newer agents having defensive counterplay built into their kits, but hers works perfectly with her self-destructive nature. So yeah, that's the quick crash course on Yidhari. An elegant but dangerous rupture DPS who turns her life bar into fuel for damage. So, should you skip her? I've got some spicy takes on that one that I'll save for later, but let's get the basics out of the way first. Do you have an ice DPS? If you tell me no at this point, I'm gonna crash out, okay? In all seriousness though, if you're new to the game or you don't have an ice DPS, you really need one. Zenless has evolved past just matching elemental weaknesses. We now have to think about archetypes as well. Anomaly, attacker, rupture. If you don't have an ice DPS and decide to pull for Yidhari, you will be fine for several patches. We're clearly in a rupture meta right now, and I'm sure she's going to perform perfectly for a while. If Hugo is your only ice DPS as well, then I do think she's a solid pickup. Hugo struggles really hard in Deadly Assault without his premium team. And due to our new game mode, Threshold Simulation, I'm sure it would help even more if you have an ice DPS to replace him with in that content. But for everyone else, I don't really see the reason to grab her. It's not that she's bad, she'll be decent on release. But at this point, we've had 2 Ellen banners, 2 Miyabi banners, and a Hugo banner. There's been plenty of opportunities to pick up an ice unit. Now, of course, if you like Yidhari, then pull her. Don't let some random idiot on the internet stop you from fulfilling your tentacle fantasy. You're sick, by the way. Anyway, let's talk about why I'm skipping. And it really comes down to how overpopulated ice DPS is right now. I already have Miyabi and her signature W engine, which basically locks me in for ice content for a long time. Pretty much I've been set up since patch 1.4. Miyabi can function as both an attacker and an anomaly agent, and she can brute force rupture content meant for Yidhari because they share the same element. So in my head, it's kind of like, why bother? The devs have also been doing everything they can to nerf Miyabi, and while she's still insane, those nerfs have actually hurt Ellen and Hugo more than it's hurt Miyabi. And I'm not trying to glaze her here, but I'll be completely honest. The comparisons to Miyabi are inevitable. Almost everyone owns her, and unless a new DPS matches or surpasses Miyabi, people won't see a reason to pull her. Also, quick side note, the new boss, Wandering Hunter, has both fire and ice weakness, which is great if you pulled on Lucia's banner. That means you can use Monato as your fire DPS for that fight without worrying about picking up Yidhari. And honestly, the more I play Monato, the more I think he should have been the S rank instead of Yidhari, okay? I said it, okay? I don't care. But yeah, Yidhari's timing is rough. Not only is she fighting against Miyabi's dominance, but we already know who's coming in patch 2.4, both Bonaway and Dai-Lin. And after seeing their drip marketing, Yidhari wasn't even a thought to me anymore. Bonaway looks sick. He's this massive mechanical brawler that reminds me of Ramatra and Asura. And Dai-Lin is, well, she's dialed in. You get it? Dai-Lin?
God damn it.
Alright, anyway. I'm more excited for Bonaway. Even though he shares fire and rupture with Monato, I really don't care. I'd rather run both of them together, maybe with Dai-Lin, than force myself into playing Yidhari. And that's kind of tragic, honestly, because the more I played Yidhari in Threshold Simulation, the more I enjoyed her gameplay. If I had the resources, I'd probably pick her up for collection purposes alone. But from a meta perspective, she just doesn't add anything my roster needs. She's kind of in a weird spot, kind of like Jifufu on release, where she's going to be a character that's slept on. Not because she's bad, but because most players already have strong options. So for now, I'll be passing on the Octo Lady. Though if she ever gets a rerun, I might reconsider her, because god damn, this woman is absolutely caked up. But yeah, I think that's enough yapping out of me. Guys, I think Yidhari is a scam. Not because she's a terrible agent, but because her banner timing is awful. She's got great design, a unique playstyle, and I'm sure her fans...
But is that really a scam?
Shout out to the #1 Yidhari simp in the Discord. We know what you are. Now, there's a lot that we spoke about in this video, and because of that, this whole thing has me really curious. What do you guys think? How do you feel about Yidhari after playtesting her? Do you like her? Hate her? And are you planning to pull?
Like, is that really considered a scam just because it's coming in the wrong time, in a sense? Like, the reason why I'm interested in Yidhari, right? The reason why I'm like interested isn't because she's fucking an ice fucking DPS or anything, just because I don't want to fucking play Miyabi or anything. It's because I actually like the idea of risk and reward, to where you're sacrificing your health for more fucking damage. Oh, I forgot about fucking doing that. I am so sorry. Tell me if this is better, by the way.
The appreciation and understanding. Anyway, that was very long-winded, and it's not what we're here for.
Is that any better?
What we're here for is Yidhari. Or, well, I'm not, at least. Yidhari is coming in less than a week.
Is that better? Is the audio better now? I forgot about it because I lowered it because I was playing the game. Sorry, easy gamer. Still low. Jesus Christ, like, I just lifted it up. Like, what the fuck?
And I'll be completely honest.
I guess it might be just his audio then.
I think Yidhari right now might be the biggest scam banner we've ever seen in Zenless Zone Zero. There are a ton of reasons why I'm skipping her, and it's not just the cliche, can she beat Miyabi question.
But can he beat
Miyabi?
though?
So today, I want to talk about...
That's his audio. Like, I hear it perfectly fine. No, I don't think. Let me test a different video real quick. Let me test a different one. Let's just test one and see how the audio is with a different video real quick. See if it's him or if it's something else. Like, EO's got some good audio in his, right?
The next few things I'm about to say in this video will sound
like, I mean, this is an EO video. He's not changing no audio levels.
I promise you, it's within good reason. Long story short, I think Yidhari might be the most skippable agent that we've had ever. So just for some quick context, I was talking with Lynn.
Like, I'm hoping that might be a little bit better. Yeah. Some YouTube videos are just going to be like that. It's just how people process their audio. It's never going to be perfect. Oh, look, 54 minutes ago.
Just one last piece left.
Are you looking for this?
Thank you. If 30 million pieces are needed to create the image of the end, then I hope I get to be one of the pieces. Not a powerless onlooker putting them together.
Even if that puzzle piece is only a fake memory?
That's still something I've never had. Where is this?
Are you trying to catch the stars?
Have you really thought it through? All for a possibility that you may never get to see? If you choose to be an onlooker forever, then you won't have to know. How painful loneliness is.
They will be the last piece required for the ending.
But the price to pay is 30 million more cycles spent waiting. You don't know if destruction or tomorrow will arrive first. And the tomorrow after the end may not hold a future for you.
What I fear is to gradually forget the face of the one I'm waiting for. As for that future with no tomorrow, compared to the hero's 30 million tribulations, mere waiting is a small price to pay, isn't it?
Are you looking for this?
Thank you. Come, let us pen the final stroke and end this story.
That right there is plagiarism. That is pure fucking plagiarism. They fucking stole from fucking Final Fantasy. They made a Final Fantasy fucking logo. You should not pull for this fucking character. This character is going to cost you fucking $2,000 fucking million. And they fucking stole the Final Fantasy fucking titling system. You should not pull for this fucking character. This character is absolutely the worst character known to man. And if you listen to all the people who play HSR, she's only good if you get her at an E2, man. She's shit at E0, E1. There's no fucking reason of getting her any fucking higher, bruh. Like, there's no reason of getting her unless you're planning to get her higher, is what I mean. Like, look at this. This is stolen straight up from fucking Final Fantasy. Plagiarism at its finest. Fuck Hoyo. Fuck Hoyo. Ay, ay, ay. I don't want weatherways. It was easy. Hold on here. God damn. God damn. Ben's still getting there. DPN Ben will always impress me. Like, who hurt you, bro? Life hurt everybody when it came down to that. I am not skipping it harder, but you really should. Okay. Let me hear
This video is not for whales and dolphins, it's for you because you are just like me. Average Duck Gamer here, and today I want to talk about Yidhari. Specifically, I want to talk about whether or not you should or should not pull Yidhari. And straight off the rip, I'm going to give you the TLDR. I'm going to just tell you right now that pulling Yidhari is probably not a smart play. It's not a smart play for most players who care about full clearing endgame content and worrying about whether your teams are meta enough. But she's really fun. I don't think there's ever been a better time to discuss waifu over meta than right now. And I think the reason for that is that ice agents are inherently kind of limited because ice agents are also in the same class as an agent called Miyabi, and the game has actively worked to be anti-Miyabi for a little while now. And what do I mean by that? Well, I mean that they've been creating bosses that are anti-anomaly buffed, i.e. like the anomaly is debuffed so it doesn't build up so fast. And then they are also creating bosses that just have huge ice resistance, i.e. 40% ice resistance as opposed to the normal 20, because Miyabi is being hard countered and
No offense. This is the second video I'm seeing about this shit, right? This is the second video. Flossen's video and ALG's video. Something is just hitting my head right now. Something is just like hitting me in the fucking head right now, okay? And I got a plaguing question. What happens if you don't own Miyabi? What happens if you own, like, let's say, let's go back here. We got
Please forgive me.
3 ice DPSs. What happens if you don't own Hugo and Miyabi and you only own Ellen Joe?
Waking up at 8? I'm so tired.
Take your time. I'm listening.
1, 2, 3.
Sukashiro Yanagi, awaiting orders.
1, 2, 3.
This weather's perfect for a little exploring.
2. Like,
This is the path I follow.
like the conversation is going to be revolved around this fucking character. Like, I get it. You don't own you own Miyabi, right? Yidhari meta-wise, probably for a good little while will be good, but I guess that people are assuming in a sense that like there will be better things coming down the path, and Yidhari is a good skip. Okay. But if we're gonna be basically utilizing the fucking situation, like, oh well, you know, if we're using the situation of basing upon how strong Miyabi is every single one of these videos. My thing is that if you're a person who started in 2.0, you did not pick up Miyabi on the rerun. You were more interested with Alice, with Yuzuha in particular. You might have skipped Seed. You might have skipped Orphan. You might not have been too interested in them. You got Lucia and everything. Rupture is going to be the class that I would think for the entirety of 2.0 is what you're going to be picking up. And Yidhari, maybe not so well as a pick for you still, but if you're interested, the character's fun to play, and it's something you're a little bit more interested in than, like, you know, dial in or something like that, I don't see what the problem is of pulling it. Like, I feel like when we get into these conversations, it's always treated as, if you got Miyabi, don't pull for a fucking ice character. You already got Miyabi. That's how I feel like the conversation gets treated. Because it goes straight into the conversation of Miyabi every single fucking time.
They want you to play different teams and different agents. And to an extent, I do kind of understand that. But there are casualties to that, and the casualties to that are the other ice agents. Now, whether or not things might very well change a little bit, because we are going to get a specific boss that is for Yidhari / Minato, potentially. There is going to be a Rupture-focused boss that is probably going to be pretty light work for Miyabi, if I'm totally honest anyway. But we are going to get a boss that is Ice Weak, and Yidhari will probably be the best character to run against it, because she'll be the limited S-rank character that's designed for. The thing, though, about Yidhari is that it doesn't really feel like, from a power level perspective, she is stacking up to look as strong as some of the other recent DPSs that we've had. And this is even with, like, when we're looking at scores coming from the content creator beta server, this is even with the huge shill buffs that she is getting. And by the way, yeah, the shill buff that she will be getting is absolutely ridiculous. It's crazy. It's absolutely insane. But I'm still going to pull her because I really like her design. Look, guys. Okay, I like tentacles. All right, I said it. I meant it. I'm here to represent it. I think from what we've seen from her so far, now I haven't played the story, but I have, been able to play her from the event stuff that we've had. I've really enjoyed it. I do like the spins. I know that the spins are not the optimal way to play her, but I think it's fun. I think it's a cool grouping mechanic. And I like the parry. Like, some of the my favorite characters in the game have really cool parries. Yishuan, Yanagi. I think Yidhari's going to be fitting into that bracket too, and I kind of can't wait to pull her and test her out and try her out in different teams, and also try her potentially with non-Rupture supports, try her without her best team of Lucia. Look, I'm excited to try out Yidhari. I love her design, and that is why I'm going to pull her. But for most players who potentially are newer to the game, players who care about clearing endgame content, I cannot see the boss that we get for her being something that is recurrent, something that happens very regularly. Because we can break this down and we can talk about this a little bit more, but predominantly what does happen is we tend to get like Void Hunter level agents, and those Void Hunter level agents, i.e. Miyabi or Yishuan, they tend to get bosses catered towards them, and they get bosses catered towards them for an extended amount of time. Most other agents don't get that. I'm looking at Evelyn though, because Evelyn does for some reason get that, because like Pompeii was just a very frequent occurrence. But before we move on to talking more about bosses and ice damage in general and why you probably don't need it, this is your reminder you probably aren't subscribed. Liking and subscribing.
Does that mean the Defiler's a Void level boss? A Void Hunter level boss then? Because, I mean, the Defiler's been showing up so fucking frequently. Like, Seed is secretly a Void Hunter. Yeah, I guess Seed is secretly a Void Hunter. Like this isn't making no sense to me. Maybe I'm just thinking of this in a different way than in a completely different context, but this is making no sense to me. To me, Yidhari, yeah, is it like any fucking agent, in my personal opinion, okay? Except maybe a certain select few, in a sense. Like, I was saying this before. When it comes to supports, Yazuha, Astra Yao, Lucia, actual support agents that actually benefit the DPSs, to me, they're not skippable. Okay? You really should not skip them. The thing is, though, with like Lucia, if you skipped Yizhuan, right? Is Lucia a viable support to pick? If you're not really looking at Rupture agents. Because Lucia with a team like Seed and Orphe, with the Hugo team that I was running her with and everything, because the shield buffing is helping out tremendously, let's be completely honest here with some of this shit. But is Lucia here really a worthwhile pick if you're planning to play non-Rupture. Absolutely not. You're planning to play Rupture, you want to pick, Lucia. Yidhari, in terms, like I said, if you don't have fucking Miyabi and you're looking at this from a perspective of a new player, Yidhari is something that, relatively speaking here, I would say it's not really something I would recommend skipping. Maybe to some players, depending on how their accounts are and everything. But if you're if you're a person like he just stated, like ALG is just stating, he's having fun with the character. He likes to spin move. The character plays high risk, high reward. It's something you like. That's the play style and everything else. Hey, guess what? You know what? I'm going to be the person that's going to say, go for it, brother. Go pull for your Octomommy. Go have fun with your Octomommy. Because at the end of the day, if you're not having fun, then you might as well uninstall and go play something that you have fun with. This has always been one of the crux that I will say. If you're not having fun with a game, you don't have characters you don't like how it is, hit the uninstall button or just wait it out until you get something that you would have fun with. But regardless, every character is skippable. The only ones I would consider is something you have to question about skipping is supports. That's really where I'm going to come down into it. Like, if it's a supportive type of character that's going to benefit your team by having it, like an Astra Yao, this is the only time that I would even be the type of person that would recommend reruns, right? Like, in general, if a rerun happens with a character in particular, like, okay, Yidhari with fucking Jufufu. I don't think Jufufu is really a necessary character for a team. Great character, don't get me wrong. Fucking Jufufu is fucking fun to play, fucking great thing. It's not necessary. Lucia and Yidhari, like, Lucia is a great choice to pick. Yidhari, I feel like, would be a great choice to pick, especially when there is going to be ice content that's going to come in. And dare I say, because she is also built-in fucking penetration and everything else, a boss like fucking Rupture comes in, even though there's no miasma shield, she's still relatively going to do damage. She's still going to have no issues with it. Like, we don't even know what the Void Hunter's boss is going to be. We have, well, I kind of figured if it is the Yi sisters situation, I don't even know how to pronounce her name. I call her Yi. If it's going to be that chick, and it most likely her brother would be fucking probably the boss or some shit, right? He'd probably turn into a holification or some shit. And Void level Hunter boss, that's what he's going to turn into be. We don't even know what her element's going to be. She could be a physical thing, and then that boss right there would be resistant to ice, but it's going to be weak to physical, stuff like this. That's a possibility. We have no idea what's coming up the plate. I understand that, you should skip, but at the same point in time, if you're a person who's looking at in-game content, you're looking at something clearing and everything, I'm not going to automatically tell you that you should skip Yidhari. I'm just going to look at asking you the question, what are you trying to build? Relatively, if you're a new player and everything else, you're coming in. If anything there was to skip was Seed and Orphe. I think Seed and Orphe was probably the best skips in 2.0 when it's coming down to where you have Yizhuan and you're going more to Rupture, the Rupture section of this everything. Alice, Yuzuha, they're all right. They're decent choices, but even they were skippable. Rupture is the new character archetype. Rupture is what's going to be Shield. Rupture is what's going to be the new baby. It's where Mama fucking Hoyo and Papa Verse over here is going to want to cater to and give love to, because Miyabi used to be the little baby, but Miyabi grew up. Miyabi's not as loved anymore as Rupture agents are. I'm not following of telling a new player to skip Yidhari. I'm really not. Like I feel like this is like the first video with Flosser was somewhat of a doomish posting to a certain degree, and I'm starting to hear it again with this, and I just feel like this is kind of meh.
I think is a great way to help creators out like me on YouTube, and you can also drop me a care about continuously being able to clear endgame content. If you care about any, you know, like if you're not a waifu puller in any way and you just want to make sure that you can clear, that's how you enjoy the game, then yeah, maybe Yidhari is a full skip for you, honestly. I don't think that she'll be necessary in any teams, on any accounts, at any point. But honestly, as a player, that is what sells her to me. I like the idea of pulling Yidhari. I like the idea of pulling a character that isn't necessarily optimal. I like the idea of enjoying my game the way I want to enjoy it. If you all haven't checked out Yojimbo's absolutely based rant, you probably should. I'll link it up down below for this video. We talked about it on stream just now, because like, just play the game the way you want to play it. There is no better time to enjoy Zenless Zone Zero for what it is. And what it is a fucking waifu game. Pull your waifus. Be proud of your waifus. Enjoy tentacles. There is an angle to kind of say that, like, if you actually just straight don't have any ice damage on your account, then you could potentially consider picking up Yidhari. I think, though, you might be locking yourself into, you know, like Rupture specifically. And if I'm totally honest, Yidhari as a character may not necessarily be the right pickup, because, you know, like, you will already have Manato. Like, if you just straight don't have any ice damage and that's what you want, because you want ice damage in case something comes up that you could brute force with Yidhari, then it does kind of make a little bit of sense. But we have to be mindful of the fact that a lot of Ice Week content is kind of designed around Miyabi. There was Bringer. There is a chance that Bringer comes back. There's now Dead End Butcher that we get relatively regularly. And those fights are, for the most part, they're designed around either anomaly agents or specifically for Miyabi. And pulling an Ice agent to try and brute force that content when it's designed for anomaly agents probably doesn't make that much sense. You'd actually probably be better off just straight pulling an anomaly team as opposed to pulling a Rupture team. Or, you know, like pulling an anomaly character of some description so that you could work against Dead End Butcher. For example, like we have Pipe.
I am so confused. Go back here. Let me rehear this again.
Either anomaly agents or specifically for Miyabi. And pulling an Ice agent to try and brute force that content when it's designed for anomaly agents probably doesn't make that much sense. You'd actually probably be better off just straight pulling an anomaly team as opposed to pulling a Rupture team. Or, you know, like pulling an anomaly character of some description so that you could work against Dead End Butcher. For example, like we have Piper. Let's say if you already have Yuzuha, you know, you just need like one more agent to fill that gap. And maybe that's, you know, maybe that's a Vivian who's on banner right now. You might very well think as a player, oh, I need ice damage on my account, but it's actually more than that, because you might not, considering the way the content is currently being designed, is designed.
That wasn't the part that I missed, that I was confused about. Go back, Father. Yeah, right here.
Designed around Miyabi. There was Bringer. Of ice, because you want ice damage in case something comes up that you could brute force with Yidhari, then it does kind of make a little bit of sense. But we have to be mindful of the fact that a lot of Ice Week content is kind of designed around Miyabi. There was Bringer. There is a chance that Bringer comes back. There's now Dead End Butcher that we get relatively regularly. And those fights are, for the most part, they're designed around either anomaly agents or specifically for Miyabi.
All right. Just in particular with that one, like, I don't think he's wrong, but what's making my fucking gears in my head turn when I'm hearing this is Bringer is a Miyabi boss, right? Butcher, quote unquote, is also a Miyabi boss, but any anomaly team can work for it. It's just that there is no other ice anomaly DPS attacker and attacker, right? But in ZZZ, all I'm going to say is that, yeah, okay, so at that point in time, it's ice resistance, it's ice weak, and you want anomaly, but I've never had this. Can I be honest? Okay. Look, I'm not trying to be an asshole. I'm really not trying to be an asshole, what I'm about to say. Like, I don't want, like, someone like ALG to think, like, I'm ripping them or anything, that I'm fucking taking their opinion and I'm trying to trash it. I don't want them to think that. Okay? That's the entire point what I'm about to say, what disclaimer I'm trying to say here. So if I do come off like an asshole, I apologize. What I want to say here from watching this so far, and what's getting to me is when I even first start playing Zenless Zone Zero, right? Boss is weak to fire, boss is weak to ice, boss is weak to physical. Its resistance is fire, its resistance is physical, whatever. It's weak to ether. A lot of the bosses in particular, right? And I want to go double check to make sure I'm right about this. But I don't think it was fully shield for ice, like for Miyabi. It was shield around anomaly. Like ether. Like Marionette Twins, Ether, Ice, Dead End Butcher, Ice and Ether. It's weak to. So like, shouldn't Police Girl be able to handle that? Shouldn't like Nicole be a good support agent? Stuff like this. Like in general, these bosses been the 1.0 bosses. Has it not been more based around ether? Like you have electric, but it's also weak to ether. Same valuing. Like, if anything, the only real content that has been made for Miyabi is Bringer. Well, easy gamer, I'm going to take the Mono Ice team proposition out of the question. I'm taking Mono Ice completely out. Because there's a main functionalness that I discussed this earlier in the live stream. Mono Ice, I do not think was actually meant to exist. That Miyabi team where it freezes the stun timer and everything and the way it operates, I don't think actually was ever an intended purpose. And I'm talking about right now intention. Like developer intention versus what players can do. And when I'm looking at it from a perspective of like what was designed in different things, the only thing that I really am seeing is that before Miyabi, and again, this is how I always felt about ZZZ. There is not just one answer on how to deal with any of these bosses. There is multiple answers. Multiple. And at the same point in time, there's just some character archetypes. Fire, ice, physical, ether, that will perform better. Just in general. Miyabi, I think, when she came into the game, it was at a different level, yeah, and she broke shit. And that's why like 2.0's content is nerfing it without nerfing the character, because that wasn't the intended gameplay surrounding it. I think my chat froze. Let me refresh to see. Because it does this shit every now and then. Yeah. Okay, so I'll have to use this chat. Freeze team has always been like that, even in their old games. What really fucked them up was 2 types of ice gauges because of Miyabi. Yeah. But, I mean, I'm going to say that the way how Mono Ice is played, I don't think was meant to be. Like that, how basically you could extend that stun meter for a whole fucking 30 fucking seconds and higher if you have a high level of execution. I really don't think that the developers thought. Let me put it this way. I don't think the developers looked at that and said, you know what? We're going to develop a game that has very high level of execution for one fucking character and its specific team. So in order to, you want to freeze the enemies, you want to do this, and you will be able to fuck a 65k a fucking boss at fucking ranks at fucking M0. We're gonna make it to where you'll be able to do extraordinary amount of damage. Like, I think in general they were trying to make a powerful unit. It's a Void Hunter title character. Everybody was hyped for fucking Miyabi. They threw it in the game, and there was some elements about it that they did not think about, that they did not realize even was possible, and players found them. And it is kind of like when you, it's like I was saying this earlier in the live stream. There's multiple games that has these types of elements that happen to where players discover that they can break the game, in a sense, that they can break something. And it's not the intended idea of what the developers really was trying to make with that character in specific. Dark Souls known for this shit all the fucking time. There's just shit that fucking players find, and the fucking Dark Souls players, when they see speedruns and shit, they just, they scratch their heads like, damn, I didn't even know that fucking was possible. It's because people fucking have way too much time on their hands and they fucking go discover all this shit. And that's why, like, instead of fixing it, you let it rock. Some games like to fix it, but they let it rock for the older content. So maybe Miyabi wasn't, the ideal, Mono Ice Team wasn't the ideal idea for Dead End Butcher, because you really want to play around anomaly around it, right? You really want to do this certain way of handling it, but it works because, oh well, fuck, we fucked up. So how do we fix the fucking problem? Let's just make it to where fucking bosses in 2.0 don't freeze. You can't freeze them. Okay, Miyabi's still fucking strong. It's just Mono Ice Team has kind of been nerfed. This is to someone else who started recently with ZZZ that made a posting about how they can't clear fucking the Wandering Hunter with an M2 Miyabi in their Mono Ice Team. That they're upset about it. That's in relations to that. Like, this is why, like I said, like, I don't think like Miyabi is weak. I don't think Miyabi has fallen off. I think you could still beat the Filer in Miyabi, even though it's against an uphill battle. Miasma Fiend is something that Miyabi could deal with. Wandering Hunter is something Miyabi could deal with. You don't need Rupture Agents. You don't need that shit. Completely understand. It's just in general, you might need to change up a couple of different things. You might need to pull some different characters. There's some different building archetypes that you might need to look into. That it's not something that I like in general video game playing. Sometimes you just gotta fucking change shit, right? Getting into this and looking at like the old bosses, like I'm saying right here, is I don't feel like it was shield for Miyabi. I don't think like does Miyabi do really good against Dead End Butcher? Yeah, she does really fucking good against Dead End Butcher. She probably does really good against fucking UCC. She does really great against Marionette Twins. She does really good against fucking several of these bosses. But it doesn't mean that fucking Police Girl doesn't fucking mean that other characters in general don't do good against the particular onslaught of fucking bosses either. Jane Doe really sucks against Bringer, but I mean, I've done it, and honestly, it's kind of fun. But that's why, like, I'm looking at like 2.0 bosses, and I'm just saying that, I kind of like the 2.0 bosses for another fucking reason too. Is that I see less and less Miyabis, and it gives other characters a chance to shine. And I really like that. I really like that about what's going on right now. And I know not a lot of people like that, but I like the fact that I'm seeing people get out of their comfort zone and testing other characters instead of just playing Miyabi. I'm just thinking, like, if I'm a new player, though, from these last two videos in particular, if I'm a new player, do I really want to skip Yidhari? Like, I think Yidhari, even against, like, Bringer, Marionette Twins, if older content was to resurface throughout Deadly Assault, that she would still be a good pick, a viable choice. She would still be great. Like, new player account style, if you just picked up the game during the time of Siege, let's say you even skipped 2.0's anniversary, you came in at Lucia, right? You picked up Lucia. Yidhari is a great choice, in my personal opinion, to pick up to be practically your first DPS, your first S rank DPS. Banyue's coming, don't get me wrong, and that would still be a good DPS. But if you're at this point and you're building, you want to build teams, you want to build content, you want to be able to get to the point to clear the in-game content and everything, I'm still thinking that Yidhari is not just she's waifu over meta, you just got to pick her up because she's a waifu, because her value is going to go completely downhill in the next couple of patches. I don't think so. I think that she is personally, she's going to be still better. Let me put it this way. She's not going to be as powerful as Miyabi. But because of the Rupture class, and because what they're doing with the Rupture class and what they're doing with her, I think Yidhari is going to be a better fucking choice over Ellen Joe and Hugo. Like, if they would rerun, let's say they rerun the next banner patch, like they rerun in 2.4. Like, I would still say that if you're a person who's going to pick up Hugo over Yidhari, I would say pick up Yidhari over Hugo. Hugo's great, but you need 2 stunners. You need to get through that. When it comes to Ellen Joe, even with her buffs and everything, she's still a great character. But I'm just with the Rupture class itself and how it's being shielded so hard right now since 2.0. It's something that they're really focusing on. And who knows, maybe in 3.0 the game's going to drastically change to a different archetype. Maybe that's when they're going to reinvent fucking defense. Maybe that's when they're going to fucking really push for attack archetype. I don't know. But for the remainder of, I would think, of all the 2.0 content, Rupture agents are going to be the thing. And I'm not saying you should pull for Yidhari, but I'm saying that, like, hopefully, like, like that should be a clickbait title, but straight up, I would not be saying that you should really skip Yidhari. I would say that if you're like ALG, you're having fun with the character, you're playing the character should be relatively, until fucking June of next year, should still be very viable, and even afterwards should still be a very viable character. And the only reason why I would say skipper is if you're really going to pick up Banyu. If you don't have the means to do all the content and do everything, and your luck is really bad, then yeah, skip Yidhari. But if you really like her, you really want to play her, fuck meta, because so far this fucking game, when it comes to meta doesn't mean shit.
And pulling an ice agent to try and brute force that content when it's designed for anomaly agents probably doesn't make that much sense. You'd actually probably be better off just straight pulling an anomaly team as opposed to pulling a Rupture team. Or, you know, like pulling an anomaly character of some description so that you could work against Dead End Butcher. For example, like we have Piper. Let's say if you already have Yuzuha, you know, you just need like one more agent to fill that gap. And maybe that's, you know, maybe that's a Vivian who's on banner right now. You might very well think as a player, oh, I need ice damage on my account, but it's actually more than that, because you might not, considering the way the content is currently being designed, it's designed.
You want to know
around,
the next
like,
let me put it this way.
For the most part. So,
by the way, you want to know the next character I'm going to M6? You want the next character I want to M6 on this account?
How about a little late night at Officer 148?
There you go.
Juyuan, ready.
G-O-N. I want police girl. I want to fucking build up like a police girl. At least in M3. I want to build her up. This is the next character I feel like I'm actually going to fucking start working on and building. I really want to play her. She got handlebars. I want to fucking play with handlebars.
in particular for ice, because of Miyabi. So pulling a character who does ice damage, she could brute force against Dead End Butcher, probably substantially easier, especially with recent shield buffs and potential future shield buffs that she'll probably get for Rupture-based stuff. She could probably brute force a little bit easier than Hugo or...
The problem, though, is that I was told, and, you know, I shouldn't listen to people. I know I shouldn't. I'm just being dumb as fuck right now. But I'm told that she's unusable without fucking Clank Clank. Without her partner Clank Clank. That she completely sucks without Clank Clank. I don't think that's true, but I mean, I'm going to be honest with you, I haven't put much work into her. I just really think that I want to get her weapon going.
Ellen against Dead End Butcher or against Springer if he ever does come back. But then I think you're pulling a stopgap solution as opposed to just pulling a decent anomaly team. Like if you don't have Miyabi, that's okay. Like you don't need Miyabi, you don't need Yixuan, you will not need Yishun Guang in order to clear the endgame content. But I think most players should skip Yidhari. You shouldn't pull her for just ice damage. You should...
Wait a minute. Let him continue.
Pull her because you like her and you want to play her. If you don't like her gameplay, if you don't like her design, that's chill. I think that most players probably should skip Yidhari. Is it possible a future agent will make...
So wait a minute. Is this video just yap? Like there's really no relative point to this because... we're talking about like why he's pulling for Yidhari, but why people really should, who's caring about the meta, because Yidhari is not going to be a meta character. You know, then he's talking about how the ice damage and everything else and all this, but then we get to this part.
As opposed to just pulling a decent anomaly team. Like, if you don't have Miyabi, that's okay. Like, you don't need Miyabi, you don't need Yixuan, you will not need Yixun Guang in order to clear the endgame content, but I think most players should skip Yidhari. You shouldn't pull her for just ice damage. You should pull her because you like her and you want to play her.
Keep in mind, ALG said at the beginning of this video, not for whales and dolphins. Yeah, I know. I'm not talking about this for myself. I'm thinking about this from the perspective of a person who started in the game. Like, before I put money in this game, I played on this account. And relatively, this account had only M0 characters and shit like this, with only Yixuan being M6. And relatively, this account has been, because my friend gave it to me because he stopped playing ZZC, and I've been playing on it. I've been owning the account, and I've been working on this account and putting the money into it. And if there's ever a Street Fighter collab, that's when he's going to come back to play, or a Tekken collab. He's going to come play it then. But going through this and thinking about it like this from a new player perspective, all I'm saying is that I never was a person who cared about, when I first started in ZZ. I've learned a little bit about the fucking meta, but I still don't try to keep up with it at any which way, shape, form. I really don't try to, because I don't care. I care about having fun. And that's why, like, I'm thinking, like, right here is, if I were to start this game with a brand new account, the only thought process that's going through my head for in-game content is I need to build my teams. Like, what I mean by build teams, I need to build a roster. Because I need to have 3 teams in particular ready to go to handle in-game content. The game already going to give me, you know, like the Cunning Hares and everything else as one freebie team to utilize. That, in general, let's be completely honest, it's not a bad option, but compared to S-rank characters, it's, you know, it is. So this is why, like, I had this conversation a few times with some people in the past, and remarkably, like, in Weather and Waves. And I'm just going to say, like, to me, rerun banners are particularly traps. Like, I wouldn't pull on a rerun banner unless I really, you know, had the ability to, the financing for it, you know, in that sense. Otherwise, I'm pulling only for the new characters. I'm not pulling for rerun characters unless otherwise I really, really like them or really think that they're fucking necessary. And that's why, like, I'm I just, I don't know. But right here, where he's going to say here,
if you don't like a gameplay, if you don't like a design, that's chill. I think that most players probably should skip Yidhari. Is it possible a future agent will make Yidhari better? It depends how, yeah, like if Dylan ends up being a Rupture stun agent, then potentially, if she's better than Jufufu. But I don't think she's going to be such a step up over Jufufu that it would make that much of a difference. I think that she'll rework she would work differently to Jufufu enough that there might be a small score increase, but I also think probably considering what they're doing recently, I wouldn't be terribly surprised if what they do when Dylan comes out is if Dylan is slightly better than Jufufu, just at a baseline for Rupture units, but Jufufu obviously benefits from the fact that she could flex into other different teams. I think it will look substantially better because they'll just shill the living heck out of it with shill buffs. As always, remember to like and subscribe. Bet an average luck on all your pulls. Pull responsibly. Stay weird.
Because even he said to the effect of like, you don't need Miyabi, you're not going to need the next Void Hunter, you're not going to need certain characters to complete in game, so just pull the characters you like in a sense, right? But we're also trying to tell people it feels like she's not going to be meta, so for a lot of people, don't go pull the character. I don't get that message. I don't quite get that message. It was somewhere like over here, right?
The content is currently being designed. It's designed around like anomaly for the most part. So in particular for ice, because of Miyabi. So pulling a character who does ice damage, yeah, she could brute force against Dead End Butcher, probably substantially easier, especially with recent shield buffs and potential future shield buffs that she'll probably get for Rupture-based stuff. She could probably brute force a little bit easier than Hugo or Ellen against Dead End Butcher or against Springer if he ever does come back. But then I think you're pulling a stopgap solution as opposed to just pulling a decent anomaly team. Like if you don't have Miyabi, that's okay. Like you don't need Miyabi, you don't need Yixuan, you will not need Yishun Guang in order to clear the endgame content, but you don't need Miyabi, you don't need Yixuan, you will not need Yishun Guang in order to clear the endgame content, but I think most players should skip Yidhari. You shouldn't pull her for just ice damage. You should pull her because you like her and you want to play her.
I don't know. I feel like there's contradictions in this. Like I don't feel like this is like a general advice video. This was just, God, do I fucking want to say it? Do I want to say it? It sounds like a Saint Tonas video when he's talking about character pulling in WUWA. Where it's just like, this is common sense. The common sense part is that Yidhari is not going to be a void level hunter base character. Yidhari is not going to be the most amazing character for you to fucking pull, and you should only pull it, right? Is if you have fun with the character. You can say that about everything. You can say that about for all the characters. There is some characters in here in particular, right? Not all of them. Like I could tell you that Ellen Joe is not a character you have to fucking pull. Yannick is not a character you have to fucking pull. Yizhuan is not a character you have to pull.
Asset confirmed.
I would hate to do this, but Evelyn is not a character you have to pull. Dare I even say, like, yeah, Miyabi is not a character you have to pull. But you got a character that you pulled for that you like that kind of falls off, like something like Jane Doe. I mean, I'm not gonna lie. Like when I first played Jane Doe, I tried all the teams that everybody suggested and everything in the beginning. I wasn't having fun with Jane Doe. Yuzuha fucking makes Jane Doe feel fucking great as fucking. She came in after fucking over a fucking year. So when she came in, fucking makes the shit of fucking goddamn Jane Doe feel better. So I will say that, yeah, there's a possibility future-wise there's going to be a character that's going to maybe make Little Miss fucking Yidhari pop a little bit more. But I think that's just like common fucking sense. Play what the fuck you like to play. Like, I never understood why people just pull characters just to fucking pull characters. It's like I was... like, I don't get it. Like, I gotta pull the strongest character. I gotta pull a Void Hunter or whatever just because I gotta pull a Void Hunter. Do you like Miyabi? No, I don't like fucking Miyabi, but I had to get fucking Miyabi if I want to complete the in-game content. And then you're watching people who's fucking playing in-game content like a man that's out there, Rezi, who is clearing in-game content with Billy. Now, granted, to a certain extent, he's been having issues with some of the in-game content, but still. You pick what you want to pick, you play what you want to play, and you find ways around what you want to play. Jane and Ella are the two I refuse. If that's what you like to play, it's what you like to play. I'm just saying, like, this entire video, like, I like again, no disrespect to ALG. I'm really not trying to disrespect him in any way, shape, form here. I'm just listening to this, and I'm like the advice of this. Now, if I'm not mistaken, doesn't ALG also spend money in the game to a certain extent? Like, I don't think he's got, like, you know, a buku amount of fucking characters, and he's not spend. But what is considered a dolphin? No, I believe I've heard him speak on the live stream that he spends money to a certain extent. Like, he doesn't go like to the point to where he's going to M6 a character or M2 a character or anything like that, or even M1 that he'll get like an M0 or whatever. But he's very choosy on what he spends his money on, right? Or am I wrong about that? And that's where my question comes in. What is considered a dolphin? Like, I think that the terminology I've heard is like he's a light spender. Because I know, like, if I'm the type of person, and I made this statement, right, to a couple people during Wuthering Waves when we got to this conversation about dolphins, whales, and shit like this. If a person spends money and they M6 one fucking character in their entire shit, and every other fucking character they have is M0, maybe they might have skipped a banner here or there, but the rest of it would be considered free to play. Is that person a whale? A dolphin is someone who spends like $100 or less a month on a gacha. Okay. So if I spend if I was a person that always spent like $50 a month or whatever, I'd be considered still a dolphin. All right, light spender, goldfish is always spinning and then the battle pass. Now here comes a question here. Here comes a question. Okay. What happens if your account after a year, you with luck and everything else is involved, and you got characters that are M3 because you got like, you know, 2 pulls and you were able to get it, you saved the polychromes, you got some characters in there that's like M3s, M2s and everything. The account looks like a dolphin. Does that mean that, wouldn't that mean, arbitrarily speaking, right? Like, wouldn't that mean that that account, even though you might be F2P or light spender, goldfish or that per se, but if your account after a year starts reflecting more of the style of a dolphin because of how the characters and your luck and everything else is based upon, to where you have signature weapons and stuff like this, would the account still be considered? And this is the question. Would the account still be considered F2P or anything like that? Your account would be considered unrelatable and your opinion discarded. Because the reason why I say this is because I know someone, for example, in Weathering Ways who has not spent a dime. Okay? Has not spent a dime in WUWA. That's completely F2P. Right? But this is a person that has gotten practically almost every single character in the game, almost every single one of their signatures, that has even dupes on some of the characters. And clearly, after so much time of playing Weathering Waves and saving up asteroids, doing all this stuff and everything, people accuse him of being a dolphin. And it's like, I don't spend no money in the game. I know Vez, who's got a what? A fucking summon 5 fucking Chang Li in the game, and is basically like not considered an F2P player because they got a fucking summon 5 character. And then we get to the point to where these people are no longer considered relatable. They're completely unrelatable, but yet they started out in the same fashion as an F2P player, but because of their choices, because they're lucky, because of different things that ended up happening, their accounts are much better established, and they're no longer relatable. Like, I still don't understand. Like, to that certain degree, how can it be unrelatable? You can get there. Like I pointed this out before, I knew one guy who saved every single fucking asteroid, did not spend on any characters, got fucking Camellia, fucking summoned 6 their ass with everything that they fucking completely saved, plus the fucking signature at R5, and that's what the dedication was for his waifu. His waifu was fucking Camellia. Like, I feel like the gap of F2P and stuff like that, like, I don't think F2P, how can I put this? Being relatable or unrelatable. I don't think F2P styling versus like someone who light spins whales, yeah, they're going to be completely unrelatable in the sense like Kete, will be a person who his account's unrelatable, but yet he does account reviews and he still can clear it to prove his point, right? He's still gonna have fucking like Orphe and certain characters that summon 6. Cause fuck it. You got money. You can spend it. You good. I got money. I spend it. I'm good. If a character gets summoned 6, a character gets summoned 6. If it doesn't, it doesn't. I think that like even with F2P players, if like another great fucking resource is, okay, if you're a person who picked up Ellen Joe, for example, right? Very first character in ZZZ. Rerun banner comes. You have Astrax, your F2P. You get her to a fucking summon 3. She reruns again. You get her to a summon 6 off the next rerun banner. Stuff like this. That is also a resource, and that is still relatable. It's still being relatable. Fucking Smack Sands unrelatable. Guy buys his accounts. Well, the thing is I'm going to say, like, it's still relatable. It's still like, well, not in his case. What I'm saying is what's still relatable, and I'm looking at like Frojo85, like the account's relatable, but the specific team and character isn't. How is it not? Again, if a rerun, like if you're telling me that if someone who saves their polychroms, right? Like I said, and they got a Yizhuan, they got a Summon 2, they got a Lucia and everything else. But the next time Yizhuan reruns, which will probably be like around like what, the Void Hunter or some shit like that, probably, that she will rerun, that they go ahead and they pull in that rerun banner and they get her to a summon 6 because they really like Yizhuan. Is it still unrelatable? Because eventually, I'm just saying like this, eventually in determining who you are, determining on your pools and everything, like another entire resource mechanic that is in this game is mindscapes, it's sequences, it's the dupes. Character dupes are a very, very much a way to also upkeep a character. I wouldn't suggest that if you don't own a character, like you're a person who doesn't own Vivian, for example, you never had Vivian, you don't go for her rerun banner, you go for Lucia. You go for the new character. You don't go for the rerun character in that regards. But if you already have a Vivian, your Vivian's, summon 2, and you got a summon 0 Lucia, and you still got polychroms and everything, you really want to get, it's still future-proofing a little bit of the character. Like, the character, the higher its mindscape value is still going to relatively boost that account. Why is it not relatable though? Because they said it depends on how strong an M6 Yizhuan is compared to an M0 power creep. But what I'm saying is that during that rerun, if you didn't go pull for the character, you kept yours at M0, and I got myself at a M6 on the second, which I already have her M6. So I'm just theoretically putting this out there. Like her rerun banner comes, and I say, "Fuck it, I'm going to go ahead," and it's completely F2P, and I build that character to an M6 or to an M4 or an M5 or whatever. Then at that point in time, your choices on the character, your choices on your account make the difference. So you're no longer relatable to the person who didn't make the choice. So should you be condemned? Because I this is one thing that I loved about the WUWA community, right? In particular, when I was part of the WUWA community, it was, if my character here is a summon 3, then I have no room to speak about in-game content. Because I'm not just running M0 characters. Now, because I am putting sequences on characters, I no longer have an opinion. I can't say that the in-game content for someone like myself is easy because I did not leave my characters at a low ranking. But I'm like, well, when GN reruns or Chang-Li reruns, you know, if you were to put in more sequences into the character, you can get to the same level as me. You don't have to be pulling for the new characters all the time. If you already have old characters that you've already wanted and you want to see them have more life to them, additional sequences makes them better. Someone who has every single character M0 is still more a whale than someone with very few. I mean, that I would say, yeah. They're a collector. I think it should be acceptable for the minimum sequence too, but like when I used to play it and everything, like, yeah, I had like Chang-Li and GN at Summon 6, right? And then the Shorekeeper was also a Summon 6, but that was a fucking miracle. I'm just going to put it. That was a character that cost me like less than $200, and every single 50-50 was won. And we always got like early fucking pity, and then we had a dupe on 110 pull to where I had 2 copies of Shorekeeper, everything. We never lost a 50-50. So compared to the other 2 characters and everything, I spent money. I understand. What I ended up doing after that and everything was, you know, these are the 3 characters I got 7-6. I don't care. So every other character I collected afterwards would either be M0 or M1. Maybe sometimes an M2. It depends on if I would get like a double out of the 10 pull. But because I didn't get a double out of the 10 pull, sometimes it would just be like an M0. And then the next character which I was able to get to a summon 6 relatively cheap was Zanny. And otherwise than that, every other character, M0, stuff like this. In the beginning, even though I'm just using Camellia, which was at a summon 0, well, actually, no, it was a summon 1 at a time, with her signature, and I'm using, you know, Baiji, I'm using at that point in time as well as Sanhua, just because she was, you know, summon 1 with an with an R2 weapon, excuse me, not R1, it was R2 weapon. With an R2 weapon, my point was invalid. When I was trying to say that, oh shit, fucking Camellia is actually power creeping GN to a certain extent. My opinion, in-game, everything completely thrown out the window. When I got Camellia to summon 3 because I pulled it, I got a double out of it, and I was like, oh shit, I got 2 more fucking I got two more sequences. Fuck it. We'll keep it. What ended up happening there is that, again, I made the statement that I think that Camellia is a power creep to GN. I got told that I was completely wrong in all regards, that GN, you know, there's no such thing as power creep. But what I was trying to make the remark is that my Camellia is doing more damage than my fucking summon 6 fucking GN. And she summoned 3 with an R2 weapon. My GN is summoned 6 with an R3 weapon. And my Camellia is doing much more damage than what my GN was doing at a summon 6. And she had worse echoes than what GN had. that her kit, everything just worked very good. I'm a dumbass. Because then we get into the whole entire argument of where everybody talks about is unrelated. You're unrelatable. You can't make these types of conversations. You can't talk about this kind of stuff because that don't matter. It has to be at sequence 0, nothing higher. Everything must be at sequence 0. And it's like, okay. Sequence 0. Then we get to a whole nother argument about that shit. That's why I got into that's why when we get into the talks about, straight up meta, pull for character you like, all this other shit, I'm on the fucking fence. Just pull what the fuck you like. Just recognize, though, when you're pulling for what you like, what you probably fucking need. And what I mean by what you need is you probably don't want, in particular, to pull only fucking stunners and support agents. You may want to pull for fucking a goddamn DPS. You're going to need viable fucking team structures. You just don't pull for what you particularly want. Like, I just want stunner agents. Let's have some common sense here. But you look at some DPSs. Oh, I like this DPS. Oh, I like that DPS. I like Miyabi. I don't like Miyabi. I like Jane Doe. I don't like Evelyn. I like this. I like that. Pull what you like in terms of your DPSs. Look at the supports. Look at characters that support them and pull for and see if it's a viable option for what you want to better your team. Because who was it? Who was it that made the video that we watched that was discussing? I think, no, it wasn't Razor. It might have been ALG too. Maybe I'm wrong. That was making the express determination in a sense of a video that they were reacting to. That the guy had a Miyabi with Yuzuha and everything, and was trying to make it to seem like a bad structuring in ZZZ is having to pull new characters to make older characters relevant again, which I don't think is a bad fucking thing. I think if you're fucking making straight up new characters, that old characters can benefit from, that is absolutely by far amazing. Might have been Flossin, I'm not sure. I forgot who it was. Someone reacted to it. And that's what they were trying to make kind of like the statement, wanted a batch. It felt like it feels bad when you have to pull for a new character to make your old characters work. But I think that's a good thing. I think it's a way of mixing old content to make old content. Because the way I say this, the reason why I say this is Jane Doe feels really good with fucking Yuzuha. Playing Yuzuha with Miyabi actually feels pretty damn good. It really actually does. And I don't particularly like Miyabi. So them having somewhat of a power boost from another fucking character that makes them come back and makes them, playable again, in a sense, not playable again, but, makes them better than what they were before, I just think in general is a good thing. And apparently some people don't like that. Some characters make you pull 3+ new characters in order to make an old character work. Yeah. Like, dude, the more I get in, the more like I said, in the last couple of weeks of getting involved and listening to some of this stuff, I'm gonna be honest. I think the grass was fucking a lot fucking cleaner back when I first fucking started streaming fucking ZZZ, because a lot of these arguments, a lot of these conversations and quote unquote drama is like just regurgitated. It's the same thing that's been talked about with minor dialogue changes in it for the last couple of months, and it hasn't changed. Like, does that make sense? To be fair, don't you contribute to that kind of circular conversation? I have. But it's like, in the last couple of weeks, it's like I've been stating, is like I'm listening to it and I'm just playing the game and I'm just like, this is the same conversation. I don't feel it has changed. Like, my opinion so far has been like, the more I've played the game in the last week, especially with 4 days of Hugo, and then doing different things and try, is like, I know I've seen the chat be like, why the fuck is he using this team? Why the fuck is he doing this? Why the fuck is he doing that? And straight up, I was just like, because I want to try something different. I want to see if I can break. I want to see if I can make the buff work in some regards. I want to see if I can make this work in some regards. I want to see what is possible. And that's why, like, I feel like the buffings and everything else is not as big of a deal as it's made out to be. Like, why HP inflation is not as big of a deal as it's made out to be. I hate Yizhuan. Someone hates Yizhuan? They actually put a fucking disclaimer in this. Some of the statements made about Yizhuan or ZZZ during his videos are exaggerated for comic effect and may not 100% represent how I feel about the game and its character story, despite the title and the tone the video may suggest. I do not have anything against anyone that enjoys or doesn't enjoy Yizhuan as a playable character, their story figures or visual designs, and his video is not meant to hurt or seriously offend anyone unless you're Yizhuan, of course. Oh god, I gotta see this. Oh god, I gotta see this shit. Hold on.
This is peak gaming performance.
This was a shitty fucking game, but it was fun.
This, on the other hand, is abysmal. I don't like Yizhuan. Yes, I don't. I really don't. In fact, I would go as far to say that I hate Yizhuan. Now, before I get a storm of people going to the comments telling me I'm an idiot, you should do that actually, because even dislikes and angry comments do boost the algorithm. For some reason, it actually helps more than just liking the video and subscribing. Why? I don't know, but it does. So go on ahead. I won't read them. First of all, why? Why do I hate Yizhuan? What did she do to me? Well, I'm glad you asked. Everything. For one, she existed. See, I don't just dislike Yizhuan from like a writing perspective or a design perspective or a game perspective. No, I hate her for all of them combined. My pure and genuine hatred for this character can only be rivaled by one other Hoyoverse character. A Hoyoverse character that I don't even want to name without falling into utter despair and nothing but misery for the next 3 business days. That doesn't affect me on holidays, don't worry about it. I may be completely unable to resolve this inner conflict I have against Yushuan. However, I can resolve the outer conflict I have with this game's polychrome prices. And I can also resolve yours. How? Well, I'm glad you asked. With Loot Bar, of course. You and I know.
Yeah, screw Loot Bar.
Anyway, let me get back to my scheduled Hayden.
LDSHOP, baby.
Picture yourself as the Hoyoverse Zenless team director. You just
next week
Hoshimi Miyabi
we're doing the giveaway.
In version 1.4. The most powerful character in a vacuum, by far it is not even close. You're pretty proud of what you've made. Strong character will sell like crazy, and your game is alive again after a rather disastrous launch. Let's skip forward by a few months. You are about to start the 2nd season, or what you are advertising at the 2nd season of Zenless. You need another shiny flagship character on the front. But how the hell do you create the hype to match what you had in 1.4 with Miyabi? Well, naturally we gotta get the Miyabi level hype, so what do? We make a character and we advertise them to be literally Miyabi level. You create the tag Void Hunter level specifically to advertise this one character. Which, I mean, you know, on its own, that's fine. You get Void Hunter. That's pretty cool. Right? That means Void Hunter is like a status. Like, you know, it's like, it's a measurement of power. You know, it means that this character is a big deal. I'll get into later why this is complete bullshit by now.
I'm gonna say something really quickly about Void Hunters. I really want to say this. We only got one fucking Void Hunter. How the... Are we just taking, like, the example of, like, gacha games when they're gonna fucking classify characters like Akrons or whatever the fuck it's called and everything? Also, it's just like this, you know, a similar effect. I mean, what happens? I'm just saying, what would happen if a fucking character came in 1 year that's supposed to be a Void Hunter, but it's fucking weak as shit? Like, what happens if there was never, what happened if there would never be a fucking Void Hunter? There would be no fucking other Void Hunter, and Miyabi is the only Void Hunter, and they give a different type of title for, you know, something. Because, like, the mayor of New Eridu gives the title, right, of Void Hunter. But we're in Waifu Peninsula, and we're gonna fucking quote-unquote make the new girl, Yi, apparently a Void Hunter. Whatever the fuck her name is, right? But we're handling the disaster in Waifu Peninsula, which is not New Eridu. And from my understanding, I thought, like, from everything that I went go read about the fucking other Void Hunters, the reason why they were given the title of Void Hunters is because they stopped some kind of a drastic event from basically destroying the city of New Eridu. Like, unless we're going back to fucking New Eridu and some disastrous fucking thing that's going to destroy New Eridu would happen, would be the only thing that I could say, oh, okay, yeah, that's why she would be a Void Hunter. But, like, my understanding is we're nowhere near New Eridu. The mayor does not even have any fucking jurisdiction here. Right, what about it? Because Void Hunter is a prestigious title that's been rewarded by the mayor of the city founding the original Eridu. The tradition has been continued by Mayor Mayflower of New Eridu. The title being offered to those who perform great feats or other protecting the city by suppressing or repelling dangerous hollows and creating or inventing revolutionary new technologies. Like, third generation Hoshir family who brought down the Exilus Overseer. The eradication of Hive Lords, former thing. The three of them right here that they push back the Dark Wall that threatened New Eridu. And then to discover a common thing. Like, even like, of Heel's Academy. With those places and such. Like, I mean, I don't know. Because, I mean, technically, like, each one went to New Eridu when we first saw her and everything. Maybe it doesn't have to be about New Eridu. But, I mean, I'm not sure. Like, again, when people talk about Void Hunters, like, oh man, the Void Hunters are strong. Like, we don't see these characters. We've seen a trailer. We hear about them. They're supposed to be strong. They're supposed to be amazing. Everything else. Like, Sunbringer is also the creator, the inventor of Bang Boost. So for technology purposes, Sunbringer is because they brought in Bang Boost. But still, they did great feats and everything else. But technically speaking, right, like, we got Miyabi. So we could have a fucking character that creates the first fucking sex toys of fucking Bang Boos or some shit. What? They become a new Void Hunter because they created a new technology? When they create a teleporter, doesn't mean they have any battle strength to become a Void Hunter. It doesn't have to be in regards to doing anything but performing a great feat either by protecting the city or by suppressing or repelling dangerous howls or by creating or inventing new technologies. So a Void Hunter could be whatever.
It's kind of ruined the weight of the Void Hunter title completely. But anyway, we'll get to that later. You have launched Season 2. Yishuan is there. She sounds pretty alright.
This will be the next Void Hunter. Zhao needs to be the next Void Hunter. 100%. Zhao, Void Hunter. There you go.
But nothing actually compared to what Miyabi was able to do, and people still just think, and rightfully so in believing, that Miyabi is just a better character and stronger than her. And well, you can't just make Yishuan better than Miyabi, because that would completely throw the game balance out the window. You can't just do that. You make Miyabi so strong that just power keeping her now just means that everyone else in the game is also just completely fucked. So, well, what do? How about progressively, with every single update, make her slightly more unplayable? You hate Miyabi. You want your shiny new OC with white hair, big tits, and a terrible design to outsell. To be
the only way that I think that hold on, let me get back to this with the Void Hunter shit because it's plaguing my mind. The only other thing that I could think of is that the only way that Yi's going to become a Void Hunter, and it's going to sound probably dumb as shit, is that it's going to be offered to Yishuan, and she's going to say that I don't want it, and she's going to convince the mayor that her junior disciple, this one right here, Yi, did a great feat or something in regards and make it to where she is the Void Hunter. Like, Yishuan is at a Void Hunter level, but probably does not want the fucking title in any which way, shape, form, and would probably be the one that would get offered the title and refuse it. Now, only Fox girls could be Void Hunters. You know what? Maybe that might be actually a thing. Maybe the mayor is actually a fucking goddamn fucking perverted bastard that only likes fucking foxes. I mean, I guess another hollow instance is going to happen, but like, I'm going to be honest. Yizhuan's, from the story perspective and everything, is fucking strong as shit. However, I don't think Yizhuan wants the title of fucking Void Hunter. Otherwise, I think that she would already been a Void Hunter.
Best selling. You want her to be the best always, but you can't delete Miyabi. She's already in the game. People will be very angry if you remove her. So naturally, the best course of action is just to make every piece of content that exists tailor-made to break her. Yixuan's mere existence has become a problem. Now, is this personal bias? Yes. Yes, absolutely. It is entirely personal bias. But there's also a lot of ground supporting my personal biases. Yixuan's mere existence and the devs' desire to make her outsell and outperform everything is negatively impacting other characters. And this isn't just because of bosses being specifically designed to break other characters, mostly Miyabi. No, beyond that, we also have changes in character buffs. Now, I'm not an idiot. Shell buffs have been here since the beginning of the game's life, actually. Like, literally past 1.0 shield defense, these buffs were catered to specific things. And Miyabi herself had lots of shield buffs. Basically, any anomaly buff that
Finally,
came with,
someone
like,
says it.
a disorder or anomaly condition and gave a bunch of attack, that wasn't a Miyabi shield buff. Sort of. Those buffs are insane. But the difference between, I'm going to compare these correctly, the difference between Miyabi's shield buffs and Yixuan's shield buffs is that Yixuan's shield buffs are completely unusable by the entirety of the game. Sometimes, even other ruptures. Well, on the other hand, Miyabi's shield buffs are incredible on a lot of characters, sometimes even attackers, let alone anomalies. The buffs are not only somewhat easy to access with just needing to trigger anomalies sometimes, getting a huge boost in attack, but this is something that even attackers can use if you want to play around it, and while not being specifically optimal for those characters, it's still a very strong buff that will get you better scores. On the other hand, the...
Alright, I have to counteract that one. I know this is for comedic value, and I know he's saying this is exaggerated, but how old is this video? 3 days. Okay. Let me just double check this real quick.
Take your time. I'm listening.
That's what I thought. Like, we only got 2 rupture agents. And before Monato came in, we only had 1. So, in the course of what's being said here,
sometimes even attackers, let alone anomalies. Buffs are not only somewhat easy to access with just needing to trigger anomalies sometimes, getting a huge boost in attack, but this is something that even attackers can use if you want to play around it, and while not being specifically optimal for those characters, it's still a very strong buff that will get you better scores. On the other hand, the Rupture shield buffs that, of course, started with Yixuan, well, they're pretty fucking useless, actually, on pretty much everyone that isn't Yixuan. Oh, but it's okay, we're gonna get other Rupture carriers in the future, and they're gonna be able to use this buff, right? No, not really. Let's have a look at Monato. Come on, oh Monato. If you look at all the Rupture buffs currently available,
when it comes to Pinnacle, the sheer damage increased by 10. You can use if you got Lucia. That's the Lucia buff. That helps him. Agent max HP by 20% ultimate damage. That helps out Monato to a certain degree after using EXT, energy, or adrenaline rate, which your adrenaline rate is going to go up by 20%. That helps Monato. Ether damage does not help him at all. Meditation sucks. but that's for Yidhari. Raging Waves is also for Yidhari. I mean, our boy Monito's only got a certain percentage that he can use off of these. And he's still like, Raging Waves is the only one that so far I can say and say really quickly, like, you definitely need Lucia for that. The other three, he can still somewhat use. No, he's right about that, but like when you talk about like with the rupture ages, like even here, like what you're saying is even the worst anomaly shield buff can still benefit attacker somewhat. Even the worst shield buffing can still benefit Monotail as a rupture agent. You see, meditation is going to also, I'm looking at like the next two buffings right here. So, meditation, we're not going to be able to use meditation. Actually, Miyabi should be able to use that. Or Ether Devs could be able to use that. That doesn't look like it's strictly for Rupture Agent. Because Agent's max HP will increase by 30%, ultimate damage will increase by 40%. It's not saying you need to be a Rupture Agent. After using an ultimate, your energy or adrenaline rate is going to increase by 15%, and then ether damage or ice damage will be increased by 40%. That's a generalized buff that anomaly teams, attacker teams, and rupture teams the rupture should be able to use. The first buff, Pinnacle, does work if you have Lucia. Gathering Point is also something that all teams should be able to use to a certain point. And after an EX special, energy and adrenaline, energy and adrenaline rate will increase by 20%. Ether damage increases by so someone like anyone that does ether damage will get an increasement. That's actually somewhat still of a universal buff for multiple characters. And then Raging Waves is completely useless. Raging Waves and Pinnacle are completely useless, but Meditation and Gathering Point should still be, from reading it, it's not Rupture exclusive. So Miyabi could use Meditation. She'll get a ice damage by 40%. Lycon will be able to use it. Ellen Joe will be able to use it. Their ultimate damage is going to increase by 40%, and then their energy rate is going to increase by 15%. Gathering Point is a little bit less specific. Well, excuse me, it's more specific to ether damage. So anyone that does ether damage is going to begin to get a big increasement of 35%. And anyone pretty much should be getting an ultimate damage bonus for 40%. So two of these is not necessarily, they're designed because of max HP. They're designed for Rupture, but doesn't mean they have to be used with Rupture.
A lot of them actually have type restrictions on top of that, only giving you ether damage bonus or some other ice buff. What I'm saying is, not even all the Rupture buffs are actually good for all of the Rupture characters, at least that we have right now. They are specifically catered to Yishuan's performance. Now, the real elephant in the room right now is Lucia's buffs, which doesn't even fucking work if you don't have literally just Lucia right now, but Yidhari's coming up. Not in the game right now. And sure, while this is technically Lucia's fault, if we want to talk about why Lucia even exists, well, let's have a look back. Lucia is a support that specifically buffs Rupture characters. Well, what kind of Rupture characters do we have right now? Well, we're getting Yidhari next version cycle. Well, we have Monato, and then there's Yishuan, the original one. Rupture would not exist if not for Yishuan. And therefore, Lucia would not exist if not for Yishuan. So while this could technically belong in an I Hate Lucia video, I'm not making that video. Probably. So let's just blame it on Yishuan. That's endgame stuff. You know, I'm not gonna touch too much on that. Okay, you know, maybe you don't care about endgame. That's fine. You know, let's ignore Yishuan's performance being entirely boosted by shield buffs, shield bosses, and shield buffs that come to shield characters that are specifically designed to shield this character. Just ignore all of that, alright? Let's toss that away. We don't need endgame. Well, let's look at design. Actually, I don't even want to talk about design. You know that one's ass. That's not even a hot take, actually. What if, okay, I'm a casual now. I'm gonna stop playing endgame, okay? It bothers me too much. Let's look at the story. Oh. Ooh, yeah, things happened to the story, didn't they? Zenless Zone Zero. Originally a story about, I don't fucking know what actually. This game never really had a clear plot on what exactly the main thing is, besides just finding out more about Carol Arna, who is the teacher of our proxies, and, you know, other investigations happening. There's like some bunch of little mini plots happening. It's not really a main objective that we have, at least that I'm aware of. Maybe I'm an idiot. But the main thing about the proxies so far, always at least, is that we are this, like, legendary proxy. We are the only ones in the entire universe of Zenless that can assist people in Hollows from outside of the Hollows. That is why we are Faithin. That is the whole thing that we can do. We can interact with people from outside of the Hollow space. That is incredible. Let's go into Hollows, like in normal proxies, and completely lose everything that makes it special. If we're this legendary proxy that can operate from outside the Hollow and have effects inside of the Hollow, how do you think I felt when I found out that we were going to become trained to fight in the Hollows, like any other proxy / agent? That's role assassination. Okay, we know, okay, let him cook. Maybe we'll become really badass, and we can just ignore that whole thing, because, you know, even if something isn't coherently written, or, again, is a type of role assassination, if it's really cool and badass, I let it slide. It's raw. However, that is not what happened. What they meant by training us and have us going into Hollows is have Yishuan, yes, I didn't forget this video's about her, is that we have Yishuan train us to dispel evil red magic. Not the phone, like red space magic. And that's kind of all we do. We can't fight at all. Actually, we're pretty much fucking frauds. We can't actually do anything in the Hollows. We're just a walking liability, a pretty big one at that, actually. Our fighting and even survival capability in general is lower than any other agent in the game by a landslide, mind you. And so far, we have just endangered everyone that is around us. That's pretty good. So I have to wonder what the hell this training is supposed to even do, if anything. Is Yishuan a shit teacher? I don't know. And now, well, R2, this whole idea of the proxies going to the Hollows, you know, that was the mayor's idea, not Yishuan's. And yes, you would be correct. It was, in fact, the mayor's idea. But the mayor is a character written by the Hoyoverse devs. The Zenless devs, sorry. And the Zenless devs made Yishuan. Therefore, the fault of the mayor is the fault of Yishuan. Does that make sense? Nope, not at all, but I'm using it, it's my video. But besides Yishuan pretty much changing the entire course of the story and changing who we are as characters completely from the legendary proxy to just any other guy that goes into Hollows and can dispel red magic, the same as everyone else in Young Summit, but you know, we gotta do it because we're the main characters. Aside from that, her character just does absolutely nothing but remove tension, and not even in like a good way from the story. So you can have very strong characters in a story. I have nothing against that, you know, Miyabi exists. Or we can even look at, I don't know, what's like a good story with a strong character? I guess, I don't know, Mob Psycho 100 from Punch Man are like really absurd examples. You know, it's fine to have OP characters. Even Hoyoverse itself. Hoyoverse has Dainsleif in Genshin. If you don't know who Dainsleif is, imagine he's like... Imagine if there was like a Jesus' brother who survived because he has an immortality curse, and then he's just insanely OP and stronger than even gods for some reason. That's basically Dainsleif. Also, he has like weird complex against gods, but you know, that's basically the thing, right? And Dainsleif works perfectly fine in the story of Genshin because they know when to utilize him, and you know, he has his own morals kind of and goals that prevent him from just soloing everything in our path in the story, because that will make for a pretty shit story if we could just hit the Dainsleif button and have all our problems resolved, even though he is absolutely capable of doing that. In Zenless, however, mainly Season 2, we do have a Yixuan button, and it's kind of used. She kind of just exists as this giant plot device that is incredibly strong because, yes? This is where I'm going to bring up the whole Void Hunter level thing. Originally, when she was, you know, being marketed so everyone would pull her, it was like this Void Hunter level kind of character, which sounded really cool at first. You know, Void Hunters are essentially what we thought was going to be Zenless kind of Archons, if you're familiar with Genshin. If you're not, this is basically like the gods, you know, they're like a special release, you get one a year. But instead, Void Hunter was kind of just reduced to a lot less, and I feel like this is kind of fault of Yixuan. Not really, but I'm gonna say it is, because again, I hate Yixuan. Instead of Void Hunter being like a status of power or anything remarkable like that, it's basically just a small title that the mayor gives you for helping the city of Eridu. New Eridu, sorry. That's kind of it. Now, of course, you have to do something fairly monumental to get this, and, well, doing something like that will sometimes require great power, or, I don't know, the creation of, what was it, Bangbu? I forget the exact backstory of all the Wood Hunters, sorry, I'm not super caught up on lore at the moment, I kind of fallen out of the interest of that. But anyway, Yixuan was actually offered this title, but she refused it. But the whole thing about Void Hunter level has gone from, you know, super powerful to just, you know, the mayor likes you. And that kind of drags down every other Void Hunter too. Now, whenever we hear about any Void Hunter or Void Hunter level release, it doesn't fucking mean anything. Like, yes, you could say, for example, that the proxies are Void Hunter level because they have helped the city in ways that could be considered Void Hunter worthy. Does that mean they are strong at all? Fuck no. The same can be applied to any other character that decide to market as Void Hunter level. It no longer means anything. It really doesn't. It was an artificial title purely placed on Yixuan so she could sell a little better. Which, I mean, I guess she did? Question mark? Outside of that, can I just talk about how Yixuan's entire hype was just borrowed from Miyabi? They knew they couldn't match what they had in 1.4, so they literally just took Miyabi and had them fight in a, whatever, like a Thai battle, like, ooh, look at what Yixuan can do. Being this whole super hyped up character of Void Hunter level status even claims that you can take on the entire, what was it, Obsidian Division? I think it was the Obsidian Division. No, was it? It was some fucking military force. She said she could take on that entire thing by herself. She's not actually done anything impressive in the story yet. She really hasn't. Yeah, I guess, yes, she defeated, in quotations, Mavorak in the story. Except she didn't. Bro is still actually fine chilling. We know that from the story. And she also shows up to, like, help fight Miasmic Fiend, but doesn't actually do anything besides expose the core. Which, I mean, sure, thanks? Question mark? I don't know. This character is all talk, barely any show, and when I'm talking show, it's more like show these giant fucking golden particles of ink everywhere rather than actually do anything cool. That also extends to the gameplay of Yixuan. Now, I know people highly praise Yixuan for that cool tech and the optimizations and all that. I really don't give a shit. Now, this is not a shade to anybody that plays Yixuan or enjoys playing Yixuan. I have a lot of friends that play Yixuan. I don't want them to hate me, at least not yet. Listen, when Yixuan came out and I tried to play that character, I had the worst time ever trialing any character. Not in any Hoyo game, but at least in Zenless so far. The fact that the optimal damage also just comes from holding the fucking button down, you know, to get that little orb. But R2, you can let go of the orb and then press Alt to get a cool animation cancel. Whoa! That's not new. It's also not even particularly...
I could play Miyabi and I could just go ahead and keep mashing the buttons until I get her stuff, so that way I can go ahead and do the fucking judgment cut.
Really impactful. It doesn't really change your damage output that much at all. I mean, it's cool, but you know, it kind of exists. Her gameplay is really just a slightly more dynamic novelette from Genshin, where you hold the button, and then he does things, and then you're basically invincible for the duration of that. Novelette wasn't fully invincible when he did the charge attack. Yishuan is completely invincible. Outside of that, they made specific features just for this one character. Talk about DLC privilege. Now, this game doesn't have DLC, but we're gonna call it that. Season 2 is that's basically DLC. You know, I hate using an ultimate and completely missing the enemy because they moved out of the way or whatever bullshit. Well, let's give Yishuan's mini ultimate the ability to just completely fucking freeze the boss in place. Yeah, there we go, it's never gonna miss now. Man, I hate when the fight ends before I can get off my final attack. You know, the timer ends and I lose all my damage. Okay, let's make a feature to where you can get all of that damage, even though time ran out. But let's only give it to Yishuan's ultimate. Only. There is no other ability in the game that just ignores the timer like this. It is only her ultimate because it does a fucking damage. It's little things like this, little privileges that are only given to this one character because they really want her to be the best. And she kind of, I guess she is now, but it took a lot of things to get here. Yishuan came out, she was like about Hugo level. I'm gonna be fucking real with you. She was deadass Hugo level, which is still pretty good, of course. But nothing more than that, despite the insane shield. She came up with a boss tailor-made for her that only had like 70 million HP at the time. Of course, that HP has gone way up since then, but you know, to give you an idea of how much they want her to be good, made it Ether Weak, a very low HP, surprisingly easy to fight, at least for the time. And of course, she came with her insane shill buffs that we all know about. And well, time passed, the Yishuan shill phase kind of ended for a bit because they have to shill Alice.
I know that the disclaimer here says that he is this is a little bit more exaggerated than what it should be, but I really don't feel like it's that exaggerated. I feel like some parts here, but its ending is not exaggerated.
This is anomaly, you know, whatever, that's normal. And then they realized, you know, Yishuan is not good enough. She is not curb stopping Miyabi or anything close to that like we wanted. So let's just make a support to get her to that level. And if you don't get that support, you are fucking doomed. Or, on the other hand, if you get the support and you don't have Yishuan, you're also fucking doomed. Because what are you gonna play? I mean, I guess you can play Monato. Sure. Or, you know, Yidhari in the next patch, but you just pull Lucia, you might just be out of fucking pulls to get Yidhari. So, you know, you either get the support that's completely fucking useless for anything that's not Rupture, or you have Yishuan, now you have this ultimate Jesus character that will make Yishuan the best character in the game. With a buff that is also fucking absurd. Now, what does this all come down to? You know, at the end of the day, does Yishuan really deserve all this hate because of the devs' choices? Yes. Yeah, she does. End the video.
I don't know how to actually react to that. Like, I want to see personally Rupture agent, the Rupture class, since it's been added, actually see what it evolves into. And I say I think Yishuan is a much better character than Miyabi. In terms of gameplay, visuals, and everything else, I think fucking Yishuan is very well, much more cinematic, and feels better to play. Like, I don't. A lot of characters, you could just hold the button and not repeatedly press it. Lighter's multi-punch, you just hold it and you don't press it. I just like tapping the button. Like, look, let me put it this way. Maybe my fucking entire fucking problem. We're gonna watch this one next. 26 minutes. I want to see this one. I think what my entire problem might be is I did not actually experience like ZZZ like everyone else did from a 1.0 standpoint, because maybe I would be just as upset as this. But being someone who really just, in terms, even though I started 1.7, just in terms really starting since 2.0, like my perspective of ZZZ is relatively been positive. Like, I'm not seeing the negatives that everyone else is seeing. What I got from that video is that we saw Yizhuan got the Void Hunter title without showing us what she what she did to earn that. I mean,
Everyone, get ready! Formation!
Formless air gathers. Corruption is purged.
I mean, like I said, I think like she declined the title and everything, but to me, yeah, she is a character who would be technically on the deserves the fucking title of Void Hunter if you look at it. She just saved a bunch of fucking people. The thing is, I'll say it like this, right? I'll say it like this. When it comes to ZZZ 2.0, there has been some things that I have even stated that is a little mid from the story and from the different things that's been going on with it. But in general, I've been having nothing but a positive experience. Like, the thing about it is that I understand that games change. Live service games are typically, in all honesty, do this thing called we have to maintain a new structure or whatever. Like, we have to be doing new things to keep people's interest. We can't always stay in 1.0 days. a lot of the complaints that I see with some of the new shit that they do. And I was having this conversation with people like Argo. And if you disagree with this, you disagree with this. Like 100%. Like, I'm not saying that my opinion here is 100% factually based, but there's something I've heard of time and time again when it comes across Genshin, HSR, different gacha games. And like one of the things that really made like Weather and Waves so much better during the 1.0 era and 2.0, beginning of 2.0 era, was that people were like, they want gacha developers, right, to take risks, to try something, to do something new. That they're tired of gacha games or games like that in general playing safe. That they miss the fact of games, of game developers taking a risk, whether it's a good thing or a bad thing, and trying something. And in 2.0 ZZZ, with what's been happening, has it not done that? Has it not done what people have asked for? Like, that's where I'm going to basically say it as. Like, you know how many people don't like rupture agents, right? But the thing about it is that, okay, you don't like rupture agents. I get it. Awesome. Understand. However, at the same point in time, it's a risk. It's not playing safe. The buffing, stuff like this, different things that they're doing. If you look at how all the content is being generated, how the boss designs have been, the direction that they're going, it's not the same pathing as what 1.0 ZZZ looks like it was trying to do. Like, I feel like, especially like with the bosses, like the bosses are a hell of a lot more simpler and easier than some of the fucking bosses that I had dealt with during DA during 1.7, like Pompey, like Butcher, like Bringer, like Marionette Twins. Like, these bosses aren't as demanding, if that makes sense. They're not demanding my full blown skill that I can get. Like, I feel like if I make mistakes or whatever, I can still clear. I can still do fine. The game is taking a different little trend. And character archetypes, like, okay, the Obel Squad, it was a miss to a lot of people. Heck, I mean, I'm not a person who's a fan of anything like Orphe. I'm not a fan of like Orphe or fucking shit. But at the same point in time, like, I see it as the devs are trying to execute something new. They're trying to push something, and you know, it wasn't received well, but at least they're trying something. It doesn't feel like they're stuck. No, this ain't towards you, Delta. Like, this ain't like what I'm saying is not towards like anything against you or anything. I'm just saying that in general, I've been hearing people who, when we're talking about 1.0, like when it comes into everything, like, I feel like a lot of people who just don't like fucking 2.0 is just fucking hates the fact that their Miyabis are fucking feels nerfed. And to be honest with you,
How well?
To be honest with you, that is a problem that comes in direct correlation with. Boy, I'm about to say something here. As I know this is going to be taken in a complete wrong way. But I'm going to say it exactly how I'm thinking about it. The problem with fucking Miyabi is that she was so fucking overhyped by so many fucking people that was out there, from content creators and different players and everything and different fan bases, that you needed to pull for like everybody was trying to make everybody feel like you need to pull for Miyabi or your fucking account was shit. Like you were being judged if you have a Miyabi or not. And now that the content, and then because she was so overhyped and it's because she was so fucking thing, that there was a pedestal, and because now Miyabi has been just kicked down a notch because of 2.0's content, where other characters are flourishing. Other characters in general that you might not have fucking played, like fucking Jane Doe does really well against Miasma Fiend. Does really fucking well. Because other characters, even that are not even Rupture fucking characters, are fucking having a little bit more of a fucking showcasing. It just feels like a lot of people are upset that Miyabi got hit as hard as she did. And all that hype just went out the fucking window, and people are a little bit upset because why the fuck did I pull for a character that in 2.0 content does not feel like she can fucking do anything, where in the honest to God, this is probably going to be an L take to everyone, but my hot take on it is, again, is that majority of people who fucking play Miyabi don't even know how to play Miyabi. They hit buttons, she kills things. That's how it's been. And they feel like gods. And now content is not suited around Miyabi. Content is more suited around Rupture agents, and other agents in general, which are taking more of a balanced approach around it. We don't like it. Thank God I never liked fucking Miyabi. I don't really care if Miyabi falls off or not. I'm going to enjoy using her. Like, exactly. Like, you saw me sit here with fucking Hugo against Defiler, going up against an uphill battle, right? And still fucking managing to get 20k on it after 4 fucking days of doing different things and brute forcing my way through it. Like, I enjoyed the character. I enjoyed the fight. I enjoyed how it worked. And I was beating my head against a wall for 4 fucking days because it was possible. It was just finding the right combinations. It's finding the answer. This is why, like I said, to me, the one thing about Zenless that I like, okay, and I look at Zenless, right? Somehow I got kicked out of it. Has it been updated or some shit? Did it get updated? Did I lose my internet? What the fuck's going on here? Well, we fixed that problem. The thing is that, like I was going to say, is that I've never felt in Zenless that I need to have this certain character archetype. I need anomaly. I never felt like I needed anomaly. I never felt like I needed attack agents. I never felt like I needed stunners. Well, let's be honest, fucking defense agents were always in a fucking ditch. Like, I've never felt like I needed a defensive fucking agent for anything. Let's be fucking honest. Like, the one archetype that's been fucking goddamn disgruntledly fucked with is fucking goddamn defensive agents, and they all got fucked. Okay? Let me just be honest there. But going into like the conversation I'm saying right here is that ZZZ, I have never came into here, right? I've never came to, since I've started coming in here, feeling like this is a Miyabi boss. Feeling like this is an Obel Squad boss. This is a fucking Rupture boss. I've never felt like that is... I understand how other people feel. I understand what they're saying. Oh, that's for Ruptures and shit. Same thing for like Shiyu defense. I've never looked at here being like, looked at the fucking goddamn entire shit here being like, oh, well, max HP for ether, electric damage by hit. Oh, man, this must be for fucking something like a little bit with sheer damage. Oh, this must be for fucking goddamn Rupture agents. I've never particularly, like I said, came into the thought process of coming in here and thinking that I am set and bound to play one certain archetype over another, or otherwise I am not going to get my reward. All I've ever seen is that here's a suggestion. Understand, you read this is what you need to know. But even then, like when an agent attack hits a wandering thing, each stack of wavering, the agent's sheer damage is 10%. And you get up to 5 stacks. So 5 times 7. Okay, cool. This is more made for, Rupture agents. But is it really fucking necessary? Is the question. I've never in my life since started playing Zenless Zone Zero has ever thought that, oh my god, if I don't get Yizhuan, oh shit, I'm fucked. Yay! This fucking shit came back. I forgot about this. Gotta spend the credits. Yeah, fuck that. We'll just do these. Totally forgot the thing. Sweet, I got 5. No, we're gonna pull a Vivian. Fuck it. Can I get an M1 Vivian? Seriously fucking doubt it, but let's see. Like, I've never felt in ZZZ like I need to do this. And that's what I really fucking love about it. Like, I got a suggestion, but it's not like it's hard. If I feel like I'm being hard committed that I have to do this. Give me 5 of the fucking standards. Let's go. Maybe I get a rebate. Maybe an A will come in. I get another fucking free pull. I don't think that gives me a free pull, right? No, it gives me 8. All right, we're down to 1. Either way, I'm guaranteed for fucking Yidhari. I was gonna try to fuck myself. That's all it was. No, reset didn't happen yet. Got all this fucking shit that says new all over the fucking place. Yeah, I'll buy another fucking thing tomorrow. I ain't worried about it right now. I gotta play the game actually in a bit, but hello, Julian, the Vampire King. Yes, we lose an hour due to daylight savings times. You're correct. We get 1 more extra hour of sleep. Technically speaking, we're gonna watch this video here in a second. But like I said, I'm just going in through the fucking thought process. Like, I've never in my life have had ZZZ feel like I'm being forced to do something that I don't want to do. If that makes complete sense. All right, let's see what the HP inflation is. Is it balanced? My report. Let's see.
Does Zenless Zone Zero balance its HP inflation? Well, I did some practical tests, so you might want to hear me out. Greetings, Proxy. This will be the first time you hear about me covering a larger topic such as how well CCC's HP inflation is balanced in the endgame. Or is it more than just HP inflation we have to consider at the end of our evaluation? I am not the type who will go over spreadsheets, graphics, any kind of calculations or drama, but will showcase the game's dynamic and gameplay from the perspective of 3 account level stages in a practical manner. That means I will run through Shield Defense and Deadly Assault in our current patch 2.2 with my account on my best agents and gear, my account but nerfed without my best agents, another account with level 40 to 50 agents. The goal for this video is to present actual footage with practical examples to compare different account levels and how well they can succeed in our current endgame modes of CCC 2.2. I'm sure I don't have to tell anyone about the factual increase of HP, defense, resistances, or anomaly buildups. Every single gacha game on the market will undergo the same principle.
Alright, let's see.
Best agents with the best gear. I'll keep this segment shorter since the result will be obvious. Still, we require the data for our comparison later on. For additional info and transparency towards you, my dear Proxy, I am a daily player who does spend money on CCC, which is the only gacha game I currently play. Plus, as the owner of the BattleHub Discord server, the official English CCC PvP server, I create but also take part in different endgame challenges with an awesome community supporting the same interest. So, I might know a thing or two. Probably. Anyways, as you see, I cleared all 3 stages without any issues. Those fights were done with less than 2 to 3 tries and without breaking a sweat. My teams use their class or elemental advantage on each stage and of course share a great team synergy next to having multiple mindscapes or high farm disk drives. Quick summary, as a Korin main player, I generally love to play here with M1 Astra and silly M1 Fufu. Thanks to having Fufu in my team, I am able to give Korin more crit rate substats since True Fufu buffs us with crit damage. Next team is a super funny one I recently started playing. M2 Kitty with Nicole and M1 Trigger. But Blood, didn't you say you used your best agents? Where's Miyabi and such? Well, bold of you to assume that Neko isn't one of my best agents. My 28,000 points without hard trying are really bad against Priest. I know, I'm sorry. It should have been over 30k at least to clarify that. Maybe next time. My third team packs a good punch. My M0 chain with signature, with Vivian M0 no signature, get hard carried by my wonderful cheeky Yusuhar M2. And blood damn, I love her M2 with the extra chain attack. Main reason why I got her M2 in the first place. Here at the end you find the total score of my whole DA cycle that left me on the top 2.54% of the player base. Told ya, Korin and Neko are the next meta generation. Jokes aside, and to be more serious again. Of course, this score represents my account state that is buffed with spending money, but also with me playing it regularly and knowing how to play, minus some skill issue moments. That concludes the Deadly Assault part. Let's quickly hover over Shield Defense that actually uses 2 of my DA teams.
Hit him where it hurts.
I have nothing more to add. Alright, on to stage 2. We will nerf my teams, which means not using any of the big four, Astra, Yusuha, Miyabi or Yishuan, who I don't have anyway, but also partially not using the signature weapons of a few agents I select. In addition, I won't use my best disc sets as well, in a few instances. That will be sufficient enough to be as close as possible to the average account that plays CCC regularly, which doesn't hard drill the mines in the deep dark hollows for optimal discs. At this point, we will see some interesting but also logical results. Compared to using my best teams and gear, we already can see a difference in damage output. No surprises there if we use simple math. To get even remotely close to my previous times and scores, I would have to put in way more effort and find the perfect rotation with my team. On top of clean gameplay, that is. But we are not doing that. We want to base our testing on my regular, non-try-hard gameplay. Let's start with our new epic boss, the Defiler. And yes, you heard right. I love the Defiler as a game boss with all her mechanics, contrary to many other players. It's just my opinion, by the way. In case you're interested in details, I have shared my thoughts and impression in our podcast YouTube channel, Scott Outpost Investigators Podcast. Feel free to take a peek as we talk about each new DA and Shio cycle and general topics regarding Zenless Zone Zero. Back to the showcase. My nerf team with Corin, Pulchra and Caesar has a pretty good rotation baseline. This team feels particularly smooth and easy thanks to Caesar providing her shield to Corin, who is played on field while Pulchra stands in the background. Still, compared to my prior team, Pulchra's and Caesar's kit provide less buffs that ultimately leads to a lower total score against the Defiler. Yet we still got the 20k even with a few oopsies, and it was on my first try again. Mind you, Corin uses Neko engine that is already on P3. On P1, you would have less room for arrows to get the same score, and of course, the lower we would go engine-wise, the harder it would be, but still not impossible. Next, I decided to go with Lucy, Piper and Vivian against Fiend. Vivian is on M0 and without a signature, as we have seen before in the stat showcase. This stage heavily favors Anomaly, especially with the physical and ether element. And well, even there, within my first run, I got the 3 stars with 23,000 points, compared to my premium team that got around 20k more, but that is due to Yusuha being on Mindscape too. Replacing her with Lucy would easily get me 35 to 40,000 points. With Piper, now, if we give that team to someone like Nats, you bet he would reach around 50k points, as between me and him there is a huge skill gap, just for visualization and comparisons. Okay. Last team will be a funny one. I chose to hardcap me on A-Rank NB, Nicole and Nekomata M2. Neko actually on her best gear. Guess who suddenly got only 2 stars after trying a few times to get the 3 against Priest?
Well, bold of you to assume that Neko isn't one of my best agents.
When my own words suddenly bite me. But that is absolutely fine and a perfect example if we talk about agents' kits. If I changed Envy with Pulchra, the 3-star would be way easier to achieve, while I would have to try longer using Envy, simply because Envy doesn't provide any team buffs, sadly. Therefore, I will leave that example and finish this DA test ground with my nerfed agents and teams. Result 8-star Deadly Assault. Perfectly fine to grab all Polychrome rewards as a side note. Alright, how about some surprising Shio defense results? I wanted to try one of my first ever teams when starting the game. Jingi, Nicole and Shu Yuan. By now, Jingi is M1 after her rerun banner. On the second side, I went along with our trustworthy SUC team, Lucy, Piper, and Bernice. And well, since I don't want to drag the video, I will say right away that my heavily nerfed Shu Yuan team had a really bad time against the specialized assault bomber. After a few tries of just A-ranking stage 7, I gave Shu Yuan her best available gear, including her signature. Still, I couldn't clear on S-rank with my SUC team afterwards, and well, considering my experiences in the past, this was a first, but there's plenty of reasons as to why. Before that, Shu Yuan was able to kill a boss in 1 or 2 stun windows easily. So, what are the current reasons? Enemy is electric weak and ether neutral. Certain enemy movesets makes it stun and anomaly immune for a short period. Shio buffs only enhance electrical and physical damage, which means Shu Yuan receives the 10% attack class buff only. Higher HP on bosses, not upgraded disc drives on Shu Yuan, skill issue from not playing Yu's team in a long time. Even though the skill issue part is relative, as I let 2 other people test the same or similar team comp. Sevadra and Softimage had similar results, and I was just 9 seconds off for my S rank. We will take this result and change teams therefore. Let's go with Haramasa M0, Trigger M1 and Chingy M1. All of them are pretty much on my best gear. That way we now receive more Shio buffs plus have elemental advantage. The only thing that holds me back here is my really bad gameplay with Haramasa. And voila, 2 minutes into the bomba, thus follow up with the kill against Hugo. 4 minutes 44 seconds, noted. Later after recording, I found out that I played Lucy with a messed up disc set. Professionalism in its finest, blood damn it. Part 3. You probably have asked yourself how I will fight with level 40 or level 50 agents. Well, funny thing is, I won't. He will.
Hey, Proxies, Senpai here.
Let me introduce you to Senpai, our dear down bad boo who can be pretty intelligent and knowledgeable about the game if his mind is not distracted by some random bunny. His account sets a solid example for low-level players, since he not only uses just level 40 to level 50 agents, but he has skill issue on top of that. The perfect combination to round up our analysis. You might as well go to his YouTube channel and subscribe, since he creates high-quality videos for his community next to absolute gooner stuff like his first rap, Sunnybex, which apparently was mixmastered by me. He also owns a Discord server in which I am his right-hand man. Our left hand? Whatever hand he doesn't use for editing. Moving on! The first boss he tackled was Priest, with a very interesting team combo of Yanagi M0, Yusuha M0 and Vivian M0. Excuse me, what? Was my actual first reaction, since Priest is a boss that favors attackers, and he cleared Priest with an underleveled anomaly team on top of that. But it wasn't easy for him, and it came with plenty of do's and tries. He also tried Priest with Yishuhan beforehand, but couldn't clear with his current roster. Enclosed you can find a few notes he left for us regarding that. Of course, his agent's builds are quite interesting to see, since all his anomaly DPS use 32% pen ratio. Well, if you seek knowledge, then I heavily advise to watch his big brain videos. Next one will be Fiend versus M0, Alice, M0 Jane and M0 Astra. Double physical anomaly seems to work well enough with Astra's buff. Yet again, his gear choices are more interesting compared to his gameplay. While Astra is pretty basic, Jane uses Fusion Compiler and receives 35% pen ratio in total with the given disc set. We also find Vivian with the pen ratio build as well and a pretty solid AP base. Apparently, this team didn't took too many tries to successfully clear Fiend on 3 stars. For the last Deadly Assault test, we come back to the Defiler once more. A close run with 20k, but it has a catch. Level 1 trigger. Honestly, at that point, Senpai is absolutely trolling. What he lacks with a certain amount of skill issue, by the way, we both say that, no harm to our little Bangbu, he compensates with deep in-game math knowledge and adapted agent builds for his lower level agents, primarily with pen ratio as it has more value damage-wise compared to regular attack, in most cases for level 40 to 50 agents.
That's some deep coloring on that fucking video. Yeah, I'm not too interested in it. So I'm not even worried about Shiyu D-Fish too much. Let's go to the end. Like, they did a lot of testing. I get it.
Which leaves us with a total score of 40 points with all 5 pillar scores added together. Divided by 5, Zenless Zone Zero's patch 2.2 receives an average cumulated score of 8 out of 10 balance points. A very solid result considering all the factors we have seen and discussed. My prior gut feeling before calculating the evaluation estimated 8 too, while Senpai and Sevadra choose 7. Now I'm curious what they will post in the comment section. By the way, Proxy, feel free to use the 5-pillar system as well and post your total score in the comments below. Reminder, 1 stands for not balanced at all, while 10 represents perfectly balanced, all in regards to CCC's endgame. After all, as much as I try to be objective, there is always a hint of personal opinion beneath the surface. What I would like to do is taking each of our score into a bigger chart and find out what we collectively think about, listen closely, CCC's patch 2.2 endgame balance. I emphasize again, consider patch 2.2 only into your calculation. I will show the result in the upcoming report for patch 2.3. While creating the script and me being busy in real life and helping with the CCC tournament in our Discord server, the video kinda came out way later than I wanted it to be, which is why I have only recordings of the first DA and Shiyu in the 2.2 patch. After that, most people mentioned it was easier and many were happy with seeing Pompeii or UCC again. Oh, also, the video idea and preparation was shortly before the big discussion with ALG and other content creators, just for transparency. As for the future, well, 2.3 will introduce us to many changes with the new Rupture agents. Considering the collective community worries around HP inflation, anomaly inflation and the upcoming defense inflation, the shield buffs and so on, plenty players and content creators have shown their concerns and opinion many times over the internet. You, as a regular player, can do that too, but more efficient and direct towards the CCC devs by filling out the regular patch surveys. It takes roughly 5 to 10 minutes or a bit more if you're dedicated enough to summarize a detailed opinion. I do it every time as well and bet some of my past suggestions have been fulfilled by now. Remind yourself one thing, drama, hate and complaining only brings views to the media sources using your emotions, thus dividing communities. Constructive criticism, open listening, evaluating different opinions or POVs without hating or rage baiting leads to improvements and forms a healthy community. I prefer the latter. Many of my wonderful people know that we just vibe, enjoy the game, yet look closely and give prompts and suggestions to the devs or the players. Well, if you want to be a part of this kind of community, feel free to join either my 2 Discord servers or Senpais. I will link all 3 in the description below with a quick summary of what each server does or focus on. But just a little heads up. If you are a hater or troublemaker, we will ban you instantly. This is the end of my report. I want to thank all those who supported me with this video, from Senpai providing me gameplay footage and crafting the thumbnail to Sevadra and Softimage joining me to test some runs, which they have sent to me as well. All 3 of them have shared their opinion over many discussions, which I considered throughout writing my script as well. They all have their own YouTube channels, check them out and subscribe to them. This little gesture will make them happy. Generally, all sources and mentions will be collectively noted down in the description below. Thanks to you too, Proxy, for listening all the way through. If you want to watch my future analyzation videos, you might want to subscribe to get notified when I drop the next results of my report for patch 2.3. This time, hiring an editor. God damn it. Cheers to all, yours truly, Thirsty Blood.
I think it's good. So 2.2 was more or less, according to them, balanced. An 8 out of 10. That's not bad. It's better than a 7 out of 10. Like, I'm going to just say it like this. Typically, one thing that I was noticing in 2.0, 2.1, 2.2, and then here in 2.3 is like the first DAs always seem much harder, if that makes sense. They seem a little bit more annoying, a little bit more difficult in that regards. But after a couple of after like, you know, another DA or two afterwards, that typically it's not bad. It's just like the very first ones, it's just really, really more chilled. What's wrong, son? You enjoying your tacos? Okay. Anything else gonna catch my eye? The fuck? Something caught my eye. Something definitely caught my eye.
I graduated from Harvard, top of my class. I received my MBA.
She's definitely good on paper, but I wonder if she actually has what it takes to survive here. I bet she'll crumble under pressure. But I'll give it to her. She's doing very well. Perhaps too well. In fact, I think she's what this company needs. She might even be overqualified for this position. Heck, she might even take my job. Hold on. I realize we've been making eye contact for over 20 seconds. Is she trying to establish dominance? She'll sense weakness if I look away. I better stand my ground. Wait, what's going on? She just stopped talking. It's getting weird. I should say something. She's just eyeing me down like a vulture waiting for me to die. At this point, I'm not sure if she wants to take my life or have her way with me. Either way, I'm not ready for what's about to come next. Wait, it seems like she is. She's lip syncing my thoughts. She's in my head. I need to break eye contact. What should I do? My phone. An excuse.
So when can I be expecting to hear from you?
When can you start?
The fuck? All right. I'm going to call a little bit early. The fuck? Batman versus Jason Voorhees? I kind of want to watch it, but at the same point in time, I'm trying to stick with nothing but actual ZZZ content, nothing outside the realm that could be considered fucking an animation that's made by AI, to where I get a fucking copyright strike again. Genshin's being boring again? How's Genshin being boring again? How's Genshin being bored again, right? Hold on. Where is it? What's wrong? Logan. What's wrong? You acted like you're crying over there. What the hell? Did he take it off? It was so beautiful. They had the fucking Zod dog trainer. Well, I put God trainer. It's supposed to be dog.
Great news for the unemployed.
Huh?
We can now play the Hassan Dog Simulator in Miliastra Wonderland. They even replicated Hassan's room, and Hassan himself is here too. It looks just like him in real life. You spawn in as Kaya, Hassan's dog. Then the moment you walk off the table, this happens.
Yeah, I'm gonna walk off.
Guys, is this a rare Milliastra Wonderland?
I mean, as long as they keep making games like that, I think fucking the user generated content in Genshin is gonna be fine. I think it's gonna be perfectly fucking fine. What does Genshin Impact have? I'm in Genshin, I see ZZZ. What the fuck? I'm in Genshin, I see Weathered Waves. What the fuck? What the fuck? I'm not on the WUWA content. This is the WUWA content. What we got here?
Hey guys, welcome back to the channel. With the second half of 2.7 having just released, in this video I want to go through an interesting piece I came across from the Japanese side of Automaton that breaks down why this Within Waves 2.7 update story might just be one of the best the game's ever had, and also why. I also want to go through the replies and quote retweets to this article to show you what some of the fans have been saying too. So let's go over what makes this particular chapter stand out and why it got nominated for PlayStation Partner Awards of this year for the User's Choice Award category. Version 2.7 marks the climactic finale of the main story's Renacita arc, officially titled Dawn Breaks on Dark Tides. The article's author starts off their piece like this, describing the arc as the god-killing story weaving together old characters who overcame hardships and new characters who were overly determined from the start, providing a fitting and cathartic ending to a major milestone. They continue on to say, as someone who fell in love with Frolova in version 2.5 and wanted to kneel before Augusta in version 2.6, it's important to see old characters play an active role again in the new version. And what was the result? A storyline that feels balanced, fresh faces with drive, and returning heroes who remind you just how much they've evolved in such a short time. One of the big talking points in this article is how the game finally gives older characters their moment again. The author mentions how in previous updates, the story of Within Waves has been developed mainly around
who paid these people? Who paid them? Who paid them? Because from watching Vincent play 2.7, everything, yeah, the old characters showed up and really just were there for like 5 fucking minutes, if that. And they honestly did not add anything to the story. Who paid them?
New characters. It may be a good story in the sense that it allows you to get to know the characters in depth, but because the story unfolds around the events of each character, it often strays from the mysteries of the world. And what's most disappointing is that the new characters barely interact with the old ones. This is understandable as the new characters are essentially the main characters of that version, but it's a shame as there are such a diverse cast of characters. I would like to see more interactions between them. And version 2.7 flips that script, where characters like Zani and Carlotta return, not just for cameos, but in meaningful ways. They're shown defending the city from attacks and protecting civilians, proving that the world's safety isn't just on Rover's shoulders anymore.
Oh, they're talking about 2.0 characters, not 1.0.
To see these old characters make a reappearance, and even describes a sense of trust you feel by seeing these old characters brought back in for support. You genuinely believe the world's in good hands when they're around. Many of the events in version 2.x have focused on the protagonist and the new characters becoming closer, and this seems to have paid off, leading to this grand finale. The character development is so realistic, allowing players to trust the characters as they mature.
Character development is so realistic, allowing players to trust the characters as they mature. The character development is so realistic. One of the biggest things that was a complaint that I had, that I disagree with this, and one good point that demonstrates this is Angel and fucking Augusta. Me and Vincent had a long conversation about this. And one of the things about it is that even as a leader of Septimont, your friend that you thought was dead for over 13 years is alive. That right there, in particular, was the best moment to show character development, and they didn't do it. I'm not talking about Uno. I'm talking about Angel. Like, you thought your friend was dead for 13 years when Galbraina shows up and everything and they see each other. I'm sorry, but if I thought my friend was dead for 13 fucking years and I'm the leader, I'm a king or whatever of whatever fucking country or whatever, blah, blah, blah kind of shit, I'm going to fucking break the fuck down. And there's going to be like, oh my God, you're alive. There's going to be like an, oh my God, you're alive moment. For primary example, character development. A very taboo fucking storyline, but probably one of the greatest fucking stories that's ever been told. That I think does character development in such a fucking way that does this 10,000 times percent better than any gacha game. Is the story of Berserk. From how Guts as a fucking character grew with the Band of the Hawk, left the Band of the Hawk. Like, one of the biggest character development points in that entire fucking part in the series is when Guts goes assassinate the guy, Julius and shit, and accidentally kills the kid and everything in the process. And goes back to go to Griffith, and Casca stops him, but he's listening to Griffith from the stairs. And as the princess is like, you must have many friends, Griffith. And he's like, oh, I don't have friends. I have people who fight for my dreams. A friend to me is a person who, even if they defy my dream, they have their own dreams that they're trying to go after. To which, if during that entire segment, Guts resonated with that line, to where Guts realized that he did not want to be Griffith's, basically his sword. He didn't want to be his army person, his fucking little militia here. He wanted to be Griffith's friend, and he thought right then and there that one of his problems that he was having with his own development from his own history, his own past and everything was the fact that he had no dream. So he went out to go try to find his own dream, not to hurt Griffith, but to be Griffith's friend. And then later on, when, you know, he sees Griffith again and all this other shit and how fucking friends become enemies and everything else with the fucking the eclipse and everything. Again, all of these different moments has developed a character to where you can see the struggles. Like, character development doesn't have to be that eccentric, but I was expecting Weather and Waves to have character development like GN. 2.0, I feel like a lot of the character development that it tries to push is way too fast. That in some case scenarios, like ZZZ, I think in some cases it hits the mark and it fails on the mark. Okay? But character development of a character like Hugo or Lycon was very well received by me. Was very well done. We got the story of Mockingbird. We got the story of Lycon in the beginning. We got his background story. And then when Hugo shows up and everything else with Vivian and all this other shit and how everything breaks down, it shows character development from the perspective of Lycon in Hugo's relationship. To which friends that turn into enemies that are basically frenemies. Still great characters. Yizhuan has got some character development that is starting to showcase. 2.0 pretty much made her into a fucking money-hungry fucking Nicole, but instead of selling her body, she's going to sell fucking scams of fucking fortunes. But she really fucking cares about the fucking people of the summit and everything else. She really cares. And, you know, she even cares about the fucking proxies. They're her disciples, to where she fucking was watching them during the Oval Squad and she pucked the shit out of them. Like, I want to see more development. I want to see what happens when she finds out that one of her disciples went to the dark side. I want to see what happens. But still, I don't think that there was any realistic character development that was really pushed or made in 2.0, really. Like, you know, this is what's hard. I played 2.0, I played 2.1, I played all the content from 2.2, 2.3. Shakona's one story I can remember. Zanny's story I can remember. But practically, I don't remember Brant's story, Roshia's story, or Carlotta's story really that fucking well. I remember a little bit about fucking Frolova. I do know about Augusta and Nuno because it's more relatively new. Galbraina's story, but it's not as vivid remembering as GN's, Ling Yang's, like Camelia's, Shorekeepers. It's not as memorable to where I remember the other stories from 1.0 that had better character development. This statement, I cannot agree with it.
The character development is so realistic, allowing players to trust the characters as they mature. There's also this poetic theme running throughout the writing that imperfect humans, by sharing pain and understanding, can stand up to even gods. The article says
she had a good character development. However, I don't particularly care for the character, so I never really cared.
Human strength lies in the ability to accept and forgive others' failures, and the idea of an imperfect being defeating even gods is truly romantic. And Honestly, it's a beautiful way to sum up what makes Wuthering Waves stand out among other gacha RPGs, on top of the beautiful graphics and elegant music. And when it comes to the new character Galbraina, the article says, although they didn't go into her backstory as deeply as other characters, her history was quite brutal, as can be seen in the flashback scenes. And on the lack of a backstory compared to previous chapters, they continue on to say, this was the climax of the main story, so I think it was a wise decision to avoid delving too deeply into her, as in Galbraina's backstory. But that's not to say that's because they didn't like Galbraina or her backstory. Far from it. They say, I was impressed by how well the story progressed. Galbraina also yearns for what she has lost, and there are times when she seems to be acting coldly in order to prevent the tragedy from repeating itself. Her fighting style, hiding her true feelings and pretenses, is noble and beautiful. Later on, they continue to say that they were surprised that it was Galbraina who faced off against the Fraxus' head, as I think they were expecting Rover to be the one to fight. And of course, they couldn't go without mentioning some obvious inspirations for Galbraina, namely those of Dante in Devil May Cry, that of the similar occupations as Demon Hunter compared to Devil Hunter in Japanese, or Discord Hunter in English, and her signature weapons of Lux and Umbra, which are very similar to Ebony and Ivory, which also go by the names Luce and Ombra as well, very similar names. Especially since there was the recent collaboration between Kuro Games and Devil May Cry in their other game, Punishing Grey Raven. The article comments on the themes of history repeating itself and prophecy too. They say, it was only because of the past that they were able to overcome the threat of destruction they currently face. The tomorrow they reach will belong to humans, and the old gods will die, marking the beginning of the true era of humans. However, even though the world of Wuthering Waves has already been destroyed at least once, the protagonist is fighting to prevent that tragedy from being repeated. There was a major hint to this in the Renacita arc where the prophecy of Septimonth's destruction was overturned. With the strength of human will, it is possible to break common sense and even kill a god. Just as it worked out well in the Renacita arc, I hope to see a larger scale development that spreads its influence throughout the world. Overall, the Automaton article is glowing in its praise. The author calls 2.7 one of Wuthering Waves' strongest updates yet, narratively and emotionally. But throughout the article, you could tell that they were sending subtle, or maybe not so subtle, jabs about the recent development of the story, on focusing on a single character per act and the lack of character interaction, and how because this patch had those things, it had the past characters make reappearances, it had other characters interact with each other, and the combination of returning characters, new faces, and the overarching theme of human connection and resilience hits all the right notes for them. And on top of the impressive visuals and fantastic music, it sets high expectations for what comes next. But this is just one article by one guy, so I was curious to find out what the reader's reaction would be, so I checked out the comment replies and quote retweets, and here's what I found. So this is the post here, and I'm just going to search for by likes to see what the most liked comments are. So the first one up here with 15 likes, I mean that's not a huge amount of likes, but this is just for this article here. The most disappointing aspect is that the new characters hardly interact with past characters. This part here is not what this person is saying, this is actually them quoting the article itself. And they're saying here in response, this is an issue inherent to gacha games, isn't it? Saying like this is something that happens in all gacha games, so like why you point this out. Second one up here. There are too many female characters turning into a gal game, as in like a waifu game. So, wife hunting. Version 2.7 can be summed up in one word as the harem route. Next one up here. It's written that past characters and new characters won't interact at all, but after defeating the Leviathan in the official short anime that was released, everyone is eating together. So it's not like there's absolutely no interaction at all. They're talking about a short that was uploaded to YouTube as well, not something that's actually in-game. Stories are, after all, just advertisements for that version's pickup characters and the banner character. That's the English one there. I'm not going to respond to that. This here is also something in the article itself. Whether it's islands or organizations, seeing people who have previously had little connection or were in conflict come together toward the end for an all-out battle is truly spectacular, isn't it? So again, they're praising all the characters coming together. There weren't too many in the responses, but there were a lot more in the quote retweets. So let's have a look at those. So skipping any English quote retweets in here, I'm just going to look at the Japanese ones. It's not exactly wrong, but the way new characters, old characters, and past characters is written feels it off. They're talking about a specific kanji being used here. They're using the word kyukara, meaning like old characters. This kanji here kind of insinuates replacement as well. Like when they're saying old characters, it's like when you say, oh, I got a new phone, and my old phone, I gave my old phone away. Like you replaced your old phone for a new one. It's not just about a past phone. It's about an old one that's been replaced. So they're just like taking issue with the particular kanji being used here. And they continue to say, in a game with power creep, the terms old or past characters tend to carry a negative image. Another one here. Again, this is another person complaining about the use of that particular kanji. Here's another quote retweet here. I think, shouldn't we add a few more male characters? This is like reversed in Japanese. They're saying that they want more male characters to be added to the game. The new male character is all who are you, and the backstory of Galbrainer told by Chimera before the final battle is too long. I wanted to see August and Yuno getting along though. It was thrilling when the Black Shores members rushed in to help and when they fought Leviathan in an all-out battle. Another one here. The gender balance was so bad that I ended up laughing during the climax scene. That's what they say here. The ratio of male to female characters, angry emoji. I want to complain, but considering the mess in my own fandom's version from the same period, I can't say anything. Even though there are 2 4-star characters, having only 1 male limited character is the same thing. I don't know exactly what game they're referring to. I'm just giving you what they're saying. Girl, 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 seriously lame. Honestly, that story was so moving that it might have been the first time in a mobile game, so they really, really liked the story. They say it was really moving. For real, it's a godly game. It's a god game. I don't even know how many times I cried. I teared up as well at the end of the finale. There's some more people talking about the use of that particular kanji there. It was seriously the best. There aren't many games where you can immerse yourself as the protagonist to this extent. I've been hyped for 3 years, kept playing for a year and a half, and now I genuinely feel it was worth playing. If they could just put a bit more effort into map exploration and echoes, it'd be a flawless god tier game with no complaints. This one here is just saying that they're interested. They don't really give any other information.
Okay.
The only thing that bothers me is what will happen to Frolova from now on. Like, why did it end up like that? And they're like, this is a laying down emoji type thing. While progressing the main storyline and introducing new characters in parallel, the story avoids padding or redundancy, leading to a classic development and a grand finale. It was truly the culmination of this is exactly what we wanted. Nothing but expectations from the future. Like, I have nothing but high expectations for the future. Is what that means. Yeah, and that's about it. That's literally all of the quote retweets I can find that weren't in English. So yeah, Wuthering Waves 2.7 isn't just another update. It's storytelling done right. And even though players have, for the most part, been enjoying Wuthering Waves in recent months, they still have clear issues that they would like to see Kuro Games address in the future. And it's not to say that all Japanese players prefer this, or they like this, or they hate that. It's not as simple as black or white. It's not a case of loving everything or hating everything. And Wuthering Waves has been doing really well in Japan in recent months. Like, each patch has been getting better and better. And I've been seeing a lot of people praising the story, but also criticizing some aspects that they want to see changed or improved. Like, just because it's good doesn't mean that it can't be better. And I think these comments here and also in the review show that as well. Like, they do like it, they like what they're being shown, but they also realize that there are things that can be improved upon. And even though people might have problems with certain things in the game, they don't want to throw the baby out with the bathwater, because on the whole they still love.
All right, let me put it like this.
I will
okay?
put a link below.
Let me put it like this. If you take 2.7 Wuthering Waves and you just look at 2.7 Wuthering Waves, it's fantastic. It's fucking great. Okay? But the problem with some of the statements, okay, that the article was mentioning, character development, everything, you have a history that is being told, you have a story that's being told through patches. If you take into account these patches of the previous, some of the shit does not make sense. Some of the choices do not make sense at all. That's the thing. The thing about it is that if you take the patch, you just look at the patch as the patch, fucking Wuthering Waves, every single fucking patch is a fucking almost a fucking like 9 out of 10. But when you're taking something that came before it and you're attaching it chronologically in order and you're putting everything together, there is a lot of
holes here that makes no sense, that in general just doesn't work. Like I said, like, I think that if you look at the patch just as a patch, you're fine. You look at it, you look at the patch, but then you think about it, like certain things that's happened. Like I said, like Galbraina, when you go through Gus's story and everything, you find out about a guy, basically they pretty much, her friend died, right? 13 years ago, and then all of a sudden, Galbraina comes out, and it's fucking Angel, who fucking apparently died in the fucking story with fucking Augusta and shit. And it's like, oh, that's Galbraina. Oh, hi, friend, who died 13 years ago, who's actually alive. Nice to see you again. Instead of being more like, wait a second, Galbraina. Angel? That's you? You're alive? That's realistic expectations of how characters should interact with one another. Calchero makes no fucking sense because, like, Calchero, we already, like, even like Vincent made note of this. We already technically have met Calchero. We already technically knew about Calchero since, like, the fucking thing he was appearing and everything. And then Rover in 2.7 acts like he's never seen Calchero ever before in his fucking life. Still nice that Calchero showed up. It's still nice that Calchero's got something going for him. But still. Hey, Vincent. Well, I was about ready to just get off there in a minute. So, hey, look, let me go back to the video. Let Vincent hear this. Let Vincent hear this, okay? I think Vincent will love this. Go back to my history. Vincent, what's your thoughts on this? This is just the beginning part of this.
Hey guys, welcome back to the channel.
Let me find it.
Old characters who overcame hardships and new.
There you go.
It's
about
the article
2.7.
also starts off
Listen.
their piece like this, describing the arc as the god-killing story, weaving together old characters who overcame hardships and new characters who were overly determined from the start, providing a fitting and cathartic ending to a major milestone. They continue on to say, as someone who fell in love with Frolova in version 2.5 and wanted to kneel before Augusta in version 2.6, it's important to see old characters play an active role again in the new version. And what was the result? A storyline that feels balanced, fresh faces with drive, and returning heroes who remind you just how much they've evolved in such a short time. One of the big talking points in this article is how the game finally gives older characters their moment again. The author mentions how in previous updates, the story of Wuthering Waves has been developed mainly around new characters. It may be a good story in the sense that it allows you to get to know the characters in depth, but because the story unfolds around the events of each character, it often strays from the mysteries of the world. And what's most disappointing is that the new characters barely interact with the old ones. This is understandable as the new characters are essentially the main characters of that version, but it's a shame as there are such a diverse cast of characters. I would like to see more interactions between them. And version 2.7 flips that script, where characters like Zani and Carlotta return, not just for cameos, but in meaningful ways. They're shown defending the city from attacks and protecting civilians, proving that the world's safety isn't just on Rover's shoulders anymore. The author calls this a pleasant surprise to see these old characters make a reappearance, and even describes a sense of trust you feel by seeing these old characters brought back in for support. You genuinely believe the world's in good hands when they're around. Many of the events in version 2.x have focused on the protagonist and the new characters becoming closer, and this seems to have paid off, leading to this grand finale. The character development is so realistic, allowing players to trust the characters as they mature.
I'm going to stop it right there. I want Vince's fucking reaction. I want Vince's fucking reaction so bad.
Read. The character development is so realistic, allowing players to trust the characters as they mature. That is what the article says. That's exactly.
There's also this poetic theme running throughout the writing that imperfect humans, by sharing pain and understanding, can stand up to even gods. The article says, human strength lies in the ability to accept and forgive others' failures, and the idea of an imperfect being defeating even gods is truly romantic. And honestly, it's a beautiful way to sum up what makes Wuthering Waves stand out among other gacha RPGs, on top of the beautiful graphics and elegant music. And when it comes to the new character Galbraina, the article says, although they didn't go into her backstory as deeply as other characters, her history was quite brutal, as can be seen in the flashback scenes. And on the lack of a backstory compared to previous chapters, they continue on to say, this was the climax of the main story, so I think it was a wise decision to avoid delving too deeply into her, as in Galbraina's backstory. But that's not to say that's because they didn't like Galbraina or her backstory. Far from it. They say, I was impressed by how well the story progressed. Galbraina also yearns for what she has lost, and there are times when she seems to be acting coldly in order to prevent the tragedy from repeating itself. Her fighting style, hiding her true feelings and pretenses, is noble and beautiful. Later on, they continue to say that they were surprised that it was Galbraina who faced off against the Fraxus' head, as I think they were expecting Rover to be the one to fight. And of course, they couldn't go without mentioning some obvious inspirations for Galbraina, namely those of Dante in Devil May Cry, that of the similar occupations as Demon Hunter compared to Devil Hunter in Japanese, or Discord Hunter in English, and her signature weapons of Lux and Umbra, which are very similar to Ebony and Ivory, which also go by the names Luce and Ombra as well, very similar names. Especially since there was the recent collaboration between Kuro Games and Devil May Cry in their other game, Punishing Grey Raven. The article comments on the themes of history repeating itself and prophecy too. They say, it was only because of the past that they were able to overcome the threat of destruction they currently face. The tomorrow they reach will belong to humans, and the old gods will die, marking the beginning of the true era of humans. However, even though the world of Wuthering Waves has already been destroyed at least once, the protagonist is fighting to prevent that tragedy from being repeated. There was a major hint to this in the Renacita arc, where the prophecy of Septimonth's destruction was overturned. With the strength of human will, it is possible to break common sense and even kill a god. Just as it worked out well in the Renacita arc, I hope to see a larger scale development that spreads its influence throughout the world. Overall, the Automaton article is glowing in its praise. The author calls 2.7 one of Wuthering Waves' strongest updates yet, narratively and emotionally. But throughout the article, you could tell that they were sending subtle, or maybe not so subtle, jabs about the recent development of the story, on focusing on a single character per act and the lack of character interaction, and how because this patch had those things, it had the past characters make reappearances, it had other characters interact with each other, and the combination of returning characters, new faces, and the overarching theme of human connection and resilience hits all the right notes for them. And on top of the impressive visuals and fantastic music, it sets high expectations for what comes next. But this is just one article by one guy, so I was curious to find out what the reader's reaction would be, so I checked out the comment replies and quote retweets, and
we can stop it right there. I just wanted to get the article part for fucking Vincent. I want Vincent to I want to see what his reaction is, because so far, I'm not sure if he's lost brain cells. He might be dead. He might actually be fucking dead right now. Who knows? Because I haven't seen him type for a little bit. I am in shock. Are you, though? Are you? I wanted to. Dude, what got to me was this entire fucking line.
The character development is so realistic, allowing players to trust the characters as they mature. Did you and I not have a conversation? Did you and I not have a conversation about this? And the biggest fucking complaint that I had in character development was they had the perfect fucking moment with Augusta and Galbrena, and where Augusta could have shown a fucking different side to where it was obvious development, right? To where it's like, you thought your friend was dead for like the last 13 fucking years, and you're seeing them face to face right here, and you're just like, wow, you've changed. Instead of being like, oh my god, you're fucking alive. I got close with Miyabi and Yuzuha, and I just stopped because I'm not going to beat my head when I don't like the character. Like, okay, hold on. Okay. Wait, I'm deafened. Why am I deafened? Okay, there you go. I was deafened. I don't know why.
All right.
Oh boy. Vince is like, I gotta talk about this.
So, no fucking way. No, you do not get to pull this shit on me. Not like this. Not like fucking this. What do you mean character development is so realistic? Bro, after you finish their goddamn story in the patch, they don't exist anymore. What is there to there's no development because there's no more character after their story is gone. What the fuck are you talking about? Oh my fucking god, I'm losing my mind. Evolution? What evolution? You're telling me that these are not cameos. What are they besides cameos? In 2.7, they just showed up. Yeah, they looked cool. It looked emotional as fuck, but there was no connection there because they were fucking. Why was Chacona there? Why was Chacona there? We haven't seen her since 2.3. After we finish 2.3, she yeets the fuck out of Raguna City, and then she just shows up in Septimont for the last fight. How is not anything but a cameo? Oh my fucking god! Jesus Christ! I want to talk to these people because I swear to God, I can't be the only one that has seen the light, okay? I can't be the only one that sees the issues with this story. It's insane. What do you mean you're trying? Okay, let me give you something else because I still have a few notes with my 2.7 video where I didn't use all of the plot inconsistencies in that video. You want to know something funny? Throughout the entirety of 2.7, it was presented to us, right, that we were the harbinger of Leviathan, right, the harbinger of the dark tide, and that we can't, like Galbrena, can't reveal all of the details of her plan because we are the harbinger, and through the harbinger, Leviathan sees everything, knows everything, right? Whatever we know, Leviathan knows. That's why she had to stage Cartathia's death and make it look believable so that we think that she died, therefore Leviathan thinks that she died. And yet, guess what? Guess what happens? The moment that we dive into paradise, once we find Galbrena, what does Galbrena do? She reveals to us all of her plan. Why? Because for some reason, even though we're in paradise, paradise being the very realm of Leviathan that she was trying to create, right? Oh god, I'm choking. Holy shit, let me drink some water.
Calm down.
Okay, so we are within paradise, which is basically the home base of Leviathan. Now, please explain to me, why is it that inside paradise, somehow, Leviathan doesn't have full control? Why is it that at the one moment where you are where Leviathan is at its strongest, you can now finally reveal the plan without Leviathan knowing? There's no explanation for that. It just says, oh, it's because Leviathan doesn't have full control over this realm. What do you mean? Leviathan is creating the realm. So paradise is its creation. It's within the dark tide. It's where Leviathan is recovering all of its power, right? So that it can break out into the world. How are you telling me that somehow Leviathan is now blind and can't see anything through Rover. It's like telling me that Frodo has the One Ring, okay? And whenever he puts it on, he becomes invisible and Sauron sees him. But for some reason, when Frodo reaches Mordor, he puts the ring on and suddenly Sauron is blind and can't see him. What the fuck is this? And you're telling me this is the best story brought to the game? Like, yeah, it was cinematic, it was hype as fuck, it was great as an ending, but it doesn't have the fucking substance to back it up.
But you didn't listen. They brought old characters and new characters, and old characters were talking to one another in 2.7.
Oh my god, of course, that's true. And because they all exchanged a few lines of dialogue in the conclusion of the story, that basically wipes away all of the bullshit that's been happening from 2.0 onward.
You forgot
all the moments where nobody talks to each other.
And you also forgot the next part. Anchoring.
No, I am so done with anchoring. Please, I have PTSD from hearing that word now, okay? I do not want to hear the word anchoring ever again in my entire life. If I ever get on a ship cruise and I hear the captain saying, we're anchoring, I'm gonna fucking hit him over the head and throw him overboard. Jesus.
I mean, like, this article went in is like, hey, look, the character development, you got to remember, the character development was so realistic, it allowed players to trust the characters as they matured.
Oh my god.
Although they didn't go into like Galbraith's backstory as deeply as other characters, her history was still quite brutal, and you can see it all in the flashback scenes.
Okay, fine. You want to say that her history was brutal? Fine. You can say that, okay? I don't have much of an issue with Galbrenna because out of all of the characters, Galbrenna is 100% more of a character than anyone else in 2.0. And hell, anyone else in Wuthering Waves, period, okay? She had much more agency than any of the other banner characters, okay? I'm not really going to comment on that because that's fine, right? What I have an issue is when people are pretending things happened when they didn't actually happen.
Whoa. But it was only because of the past that they were able to overcome the threat of destruction that they currently face. That's why.
What does that mean? What does this mean? Okay, it was only because of the past that they were able to overcome the threat of destruction they currently face. What past? What part of the past was it that helped them overcome the threat of destruction? That is a nice sentiment to have, but please tell me, what exactly was it? Was it the bonds? Was it the hardships that they faced together? Because let me tell you, the hardships that they faced together, they didn't face it together. It was just Rover and the banner character that faced the hardships. Everybody else is disconnected, disjointed. Oh my god.
However, even though in the world of Wuthering Waves has already been destroyed once, the protagonist, you have to understand, is fighting to prevent this tragedy from being repeated.
Oh my god, the protagonist, Rover. Listen, out of all of the gacha characters that I have been able to see so far, Rover is by far the weakest, not just in terms of writing, but in terms of the motivation that they have. The only motivation that they have is that they have to save the world. But holy shit, they look so disinterested doing it. Like they don't seem to have the connection to the world of Solaris that many heroes would need to put them on the path of saving the world. They don't seem inherently interested in the world. They don't seem inherently interested in the characters that inhabit this world. Even for the banner characters, outside of a small smile, a simper, they give nothing.
Even though I think it was hinted with the Fraxis that like they used to probably be just like everyone else, on Rover's side.
Yes, that much is true.
And they felt like they were, in a sense, like thrown away or whatever. And then we're repeating history again. You see, like I'm gonna say it like this: like
I don't have much knowledge of isekai animes, okay, but this is what this fucking game is. This is what all these games are. They're basically fucking isekais. And that's how I feel, especially in Weather and Waves, is Rover meets Goddess. Goddess sends him to fucking thing. He's fucking has amnesia, whatever. But it would make more sense if like Rover would meet a character, for example, in the game that would resonate with him per se, right? That he might not know who the fuck they are because he's got amnesia, but he just realizes like this is a person that matters. And then the entire story of the reason why he's trying to protect the world, or he's trying to change the tragedy of the world, is for this one character or whatever in particular, like most isekais do. I think it was like what was, I'm trying to think what the name of the one it was, where the guy goes into the isekai world, doesn't have no powers or really anything, but fucking every time dies, it repeats itself like Groundhog Day. And
ReZero.
ReZero. To where it was for this one chick.
Yep. All for Emilia. That stupid son of a bitch. All he does is for Emilia instead of Ray. Instead of fucking Ray. Bruh. You fumbled that one.
Where Ray, yeah, because of her, the blue hair girl, where she, like, even though she killed him a couple of times, she was doing everything she could for him. And the other one was basically like doing nothing for him.
Yep. Jesus.
But at that point in time, you have a reason as a main character to want to see something, right? You every time you die, you have ability to redo. You have a reason. And I like what Mr. Finn says is that Rover erased his memory to escape the child support from the Fraxidus.
Oh God. Oh God. Listen, that would have been a good motivation, what you just said about, somebody dying and stuff. That would have grounded him. But right now, like, explain to me, ever since the beginning of Wuthering Waves, what exactly was Rover's motivation for embarking on this journey? Outside of the fact, that you have an implication that Rover has to save the people, right? He does this, right? Impulsively. Every single time. He helps all of the banner characters impulsively because he thinks this is the right thing to do, right? But like, what? Like, how do you just do all of this impulsively? That's just it. It's just an impulse every single time. It's not something a little bit more well-developed. It's a superficial reasoning. It's not because he has some sort of like deep connection with the banner characters that he's formed after he has impulsively helped them. It's just something that, I impulsively help you. Now I move on to the next person that I am going to impulsively help, and so on and so forth, without actually developing a meaningful connection with them.
Let me put it like this. I just said this earlier before you came onto the stream when I was watching this originally. And my statement was exactly as this in sorts. Was when we're talking like character development, we're talking about different things. 1.0 to like 1.4 Weather and Waves, I vividly can remember things like GN about his character development and everything, which was really fucking good, to all the way to Camellia. When we got into 2.0, I played 2.0. I stopped at 2.1 and everything, but I came back 2.3, did all the story content and everything. The problem I have is that the character development that should have been there might have been some character development, but I don't fucking vividly remember it because there was nothing in 2.0 story for me that actually harnessed enough for me to vividly remember. Like I just explained, like I didn't remember the name of the anime, but I explained the story and you just picked it, ReZero with Rim and all of them. It's like, I didn't remember the anime's name, but I remember the story.
Yep.
There's a difference. 2.0, there's like nothing really came out in terms of me thinking about like Carlotta or Brant or Rashia and everything else. There's nothing that was truly character development wise. And even in 2.7, watching what you were playing and everything else, there's no real character development. It's just,
really by itself is just a very cinematic, very good looking patch.
Yes.
That has subtle hints to the past patches. However, there's nothing that actually connects the patches together to actually make it feel like it's a whole.
That is a fair assessment.
That is
now, here's the thing.
That's how I felt.
No. It's a perfectly valid assessment because there is no connective tissue between the patches. That's actually my main point of contention. Like, really, if I'm just gonna spout a hypothetical here.
Okay.
If Withering Waves would have taken a note out of HSR's playbook with what they did with Amphorius, 2.0 in its entirety would have been so much better, right? I'm not talking about taking the dialogue bloat or whatever the story inconsistencies were in HSR back in 3.0 all the way up to 3.2, but if they had delved into character development as HSR did from 3.3 onwards, 2.7 would have hit like an absolute truck. Like, no doubt about that. But that's the issue that currently Withering Waves has. It does not follow the character development. It skips over it.
The thing is, I'm going to say it like this. One of the things that I was trying to plague this back with 2.0 and around like 2.2.1, and you know how the WUWA community is, and they fucking told me I was a fucking idiot, was if you watch the Isekai animes, and this is one of the sentiments that I was trying to make, you could like the original writing that I saw back with the beta made more sense than what the writing is now. And how I would have changed something in the sense would have been like, when Rover goes to like rent a seat or something, give him a fucking headache to where you have a fucking flashback or something where he doesn't know what the fuck it is. But he knows that when he sees certain characters or he sees certain places like Septimont or something, that it's guiding him to get the answers of why the fuck I'm here, which gives him a reason to go about all this. Like you said before, what reason does Rover have to actually be doing all this shit?
He's the hero. That's all. It's because he's the main character. That's all of it. We don't need more motivation than this, apparently.
Like even Wise and Bell has a motivation of being proxies and everything, because in all honesty, they're trying to find out the story about their teacher. They're trying to find where she's located, everything else. They're trying to whether or not she's still alive, dead, stuff like this. And we got, a hint of like they have powers. They're not explaining anything, but we still have a reason why the proxies are what they are and what their goal is. Rover has no goal but to fuck every single chick there is.
Okay, I'm not going to comment on that, sure, but
okay,
it's basically...
I'll just say, like...
Yeah, no, obviously, they're all our waifus, and I like the memes of like doing child support and all of that. But I at some point it's just like I'm trying to figure out why they wrote it the way they did, and the only way that I can think about it seriously is that the rewrite is just has caused too many internal issues with the writing itself, right? It's clear that Withering Waves is a more plot-driven story, right? Which isn't bad in and of itself, right? It's a more plot-driven story, but it completely removes the character-driven aspects from it, right? So if you go around through different moments of Withering Waves story, you're going to find out that there is no character making the decision for us to do something, right? You're always going to find yourself that Rover is driven to these moments kind of against his will, right? He doesn't really have agency in choosing what he's going to do. Even the, Even the trip to Renacita, it was because of an invitation, right? He was invited. Oh, okay, so I'm gonna go. Even the disease that what's his name, Abby has, right? Oh, we need to go to Septimont because of his disease or whatever, right? All of these are basically, we always have an excuse to do something, right? We're always put in the situation first and never in the situation where Rover has to choose. It's the story driving him forward, not the other way around.
Right, and you see, like, I would think for, like, prominent characters or something, like I was saying before, like, you know, you go to Renacita, and you remember when we see Carthethia for the first time. We see her for the very first time. She's walking on the water and everything else. Like, right in there, just touching her hand and everything else. Maybe Rover should have had, like, you know, foreshadowing premonitions of the future or something, of, like, maybe a past event or whatever, where she's fleur-de-lis, you know, she is the fucking Leviathan and everything and all this other shit, to where he doesn't know what it is, but she's prominent. Something that entails to me as the hero to the story that I'm going somewhere, I'm doing something. Because in all honesty, like, it doesn't even seem like Rover cares that he has memory loss. It doesn't really seem like it.
He doesn't. He really doesn't. And that's frustrating to me.
Like, even
very frustrating.
Like, even in 1.3, finding out you're the leader of the Black Shores, it's just like he gives this blank stare, like, I'm the leader of this place?
Oh, okay. Oh, okay, sure. I'm gonna do it. Well, why not? I have no memory of how I'm supposed to be the leader. I have no idea what my functions within this organization actually are. I just have authority. I don't know how any of these devices, these tools, these machines work. But sure, I'll lead you guys. I don't even know what research we're doing here. But sure, I will be your leader.
And
it makes total sense.
And he just looks at Shorekeeper's fucking tits and says, "Is that a crack? Can I use it?" like, I'm the leader, right? I mean,
Jesus. I mean, if you want to put it in perspective, Shorekeeper is Rover's creation, right? So obviously, yeah, he could use whatever the fuck he wants. Oh my god.
But the thing is that, like, the story, the like how the handling of the story is with the main character is so disjointed, and it's sometimes in the story. And this is something like I'm noticing. I'm going to say my assessment is like 2.0 is like, it almost feels like sometimes that the writer or whatever, I'm not going to say it's AI, but kind of feels like AI to this point, is like all of a sudden, if someone just remembers something, it feels like, oh shit, this actually happened earlier in the story. We need to add it here. And it doesn't feel like it was part of it.
Which part are you talking about?
Like, let's just say, for example, like the entire, like Augusta Galbrano, like Angel, right? Like, we, like, all of a sudden we're going past this part. We're getting into 2.7 or something. It's like, it's just a flinch. It's like, oh yeah, they were friends. Oh yeah, she's gonna recognize it as Angel. Fuck, I forgot about this. Just put in a little bit of dialogue and just move on with the story. Fuck it. Like, it's just, there's moments where I feel that things are supposed to be connecting a lot better. That there is, like I was saying this before, it's not even a fucking gacha game or anything. It's just a manga, and it's a fucking anime that I watch, which is Berserk. Berserk has like 1,000 times better character development throughout everything. Like, I got into an argument with someone who kept fucking saying, you know, fucking Griffith's the worst person there is and everything else. And I said, well, technically speaking, Griffith caused his own fucking problem. No, he fucking didn't. Fucking Griffith is just evil and everything. Griffith caused Guts to leave the fucking Band of the Hawk in the fucking beginning, which fucking caused his fucking entire mental breakdown, because in all honesty, Griffith was in love with Guts, if you want to fucking believe it or not, because the moment after the assassination and shit that happened, Guts was going to Griffith, but he was stopped by Casca, because you're not going to go fucking face Griffith who's going to the princess and everything, who's all dressed elegantly, looking like this, looking like a torn fucking down person. You're going to embarrass him. And then he's listening to Griffith speak. And the words that Griffith said is what started the entire chain reaction of the reason why the eclipse even fucking happened.
was when he said that the people in the Band of the Hawk, where she's like, oh, you have so many friends. He's like, they're not my friends. These are people who fight for my dreams. A friend to me is someone who will even oppose me to fight for their own dreams. And that is the reason why Guts left the Band of Hawk. He helped Griffith get his dream of getting his kingdom, but he left because he wanted to be the friend of Griffith. So he needed to go find his own dream. And that's what caused the entire fucking situation with the eclipse, was from that one moment. Because Guts did not want to be nothing more than Griffith's friend. That's character development.
And that was also one of the issues that, because while Guts was gone, right, Griffith went through the bullshit that he had to endure at the king's side, right, because he was imprisoned and tortured until he was a shell of a man.
Because he lost himself when he's like, I will kill you and everything, and when his sword broke and everything, and Guts, he realized that Guts was not the same person as he used to be. It broke him. It fucking broke him, because he, at that point in time, thought he lost everything. Because if he's going to lose one of his men who was not going to follow his dream anymore, he lost in his own mind. I'm probably putting words into this, but I'm thinking in like psychologically at this point in time, Griffith is pretty much at a point where he's like, if I'm going to lose Guts here and I cannot maintain to keep him, how the fuck am I supposed to be able to keep the rest of the people to follow my dream? This is what caused him to go fucking thing. This is what caused him to go fuck the princess. This is what caused him to go and get caught. This is what happened in the entire situation. It's because at that point in time, he didn't know what the fuck to do. Because let's just be honest, he was living off the situation with all of his people, that they were just going to follow his every word because he was always stronger than them. And then this was the moment of weakness that he had, that he did not know how to endure.
And through this moment of weakness, when he saw how well Guts was doing, he couldn't abide by that, right? Compared to him, like he couldn't abide that somebody that he used to see not necessarily as inferior, but as somebody who wasn't as well developed as himself. Well, now he's in a better spot, and he couldn't stand for that.
Especially at the part where when Guts and Griffith meet again, and Griffith's got his tendons and everything else cut and everything. He's got his hand around Guts' neck, which I don't realize why Guts never thought of it, but the man was fucking weak as shit. Let's just be honest. Like, oh, Guts is looking at him like, oh man, yes, I'm here, Griffith. And Griffith's trying to choke the shit out of him because you're the fucking reason why I lost everything. And then that's kind of the reason why I think that Griffith still hasn't fucking actually killed Guts. It's not for the fact of anything else, but he wants Guts to live in fucking torment.
Yep. It's basically revenge. But yeah, that is basically the whole point. Yes, but we're comparing something as godly as Berserk to a gacha game, right? So it's kind of like...
Look, like we can even dumb it down even more. ZZZ to me has better fucking character development.
Yes, because it's a character-driven story, obviously. They focus way more on the characters in ZZZ than
HSR has a better fucking story. Character development.
Same idea. Do you have any idea how character-focused the entire arc of Amphorius is? Because it is. It's like they don't let you go one patch without seeing all of the characters. And I'm not joking. The entire cast of Amphorius is ever present from the beginning of 3.0 up until 3.7, right? Which is going to be the conclusion. Right? Now, obviously, I'm not saying that this is an excuse, right? Obviously, I prefer the character-driven parts, right? But here's the thing. Even though Wuthering Waves is a more plot-driven story, there is no excuse to not have character development moments in your story. There just isn't. Right? Also...
You know what we should do? Go ahead. I should give you this link to this article and such, and you should totally make a video on this and just go ahead and we'll take the part of the stream and you just put it in the front part of it. We'll clip this part of the stream out and you make a video about this. And you put your rage in the front because that would be fucking hilarious.
Listen. Okay, here's the thing. I don't necessarily like the idea of like raging. That was just me being like I wanted to express my frustration in a way that was natural to me, and I figured, okay, you know what? He like you seem okay with this, Fox. If I were to like crash out for a bit, like in good faith, obviously, because I'm not here to crash out for the sake of like just raging, you'd find good fun at that, and that's what I wanted, right? But if I were to make a video on stuff like this, I'm sure it will do just as bad as my 2.7 video, right? Because for better or for worse, it just people don't like it when you're negative about, your favorite game. So obviously, if I make a video like this, I'm pretty sure it's going to not do all that well in terms of people watching it. And I don't really like the idea of screaming into the void. Which is probably why, now this is going to be an assumption on my part, this is probably why most content creators that, praise 2.7 for what it currently is, that's probably why they're praising it, because they know that if they were to, point out the flaws in the story logic, because I believe that they see them. I refuse to believe that they don't see them, right? Because they're so obvious, right? It's impossible to not notice them. But I think that they're, ignoring them on purpose because they know that this is going to put them into hot water with their community, which is something that I hope I never have to deal with. That's why, even to the people that are currently in chat right now, hi peeps, you know how I've been, talking nice about ZZZ and HSR all this time? Well, I just want you guys to know that I still love them for what they're doing, but the second that they're, stepping in the wrong direction, I'm not gonna be, I'm not gonna sugarcoat it. I'm not gonna ignore it. So
let me be honest though about the WUWA side of thing about content creation. Another fucking problem with WUWA content creation is it is oversaturated.
Yes, it is. So many content creators have decided to abandon every single other gacha game, and now they have their Wuthering Waves one game thing, right? Which is kind of yikes.
Which is a reason why, like, you always want to be nice about the game, is because it's so oversaturated that I'll put it like this. I never really, like, I never play Genshin Impact really that much, but when I watch Valk play and everything and how oversaturated that fucking community was when it first came out and everything with Genshin, the moment that he would have any kind of criticisms to fucking Genshin, people would fucking hit his ass. But then the moment that the game became less oversaturated because other gacha games, people were covering more shit and everything else, the more that they actually started to be receptive to him. Heck, there was actually people who came but to like videos. I started reading, I went to his videos before. I read some of his old videos where they were leaving comments or coming to the thing. It's like, God damn, you were right about this. Even though it's 3 years later, you were right about this two years ago.
Jesus. Oh man.
Oh my God. There's
also,
so much
sorry,
more.
my position.
There's so much more to this fucking article that Ryuko Sensei did not actually go through.
Oh God, really? Okay, drop me the link. I'll read it. I might actually. I don't know. I might actually do a video on it, but also I might not. Depends on how frustrated that article makes me feel.
It was pleasant surprise. Let's see. It was a pleasant surprise that the old characters appear frequently from the beginning of version 2.7, as in the response to the author's feelings. There are people who have not seen in the main story for a while, such as Zanny, who is worried about the amount of overtime is relatable. Carlotta, who is the daughter-in-law, and is good with her new place of each time, is reliable to deal with the according social position of each person, such as being able to use it in battle, and also protect the city from enemies who has attacked and protecting its citizens. In version 2, in the X event, there are many stories where the main character and new characters get along well, but it seemed to be efficient and connected into one big circle by developing the growth of the characters with a lot of live feeling. The players can leave the growth of the girls who've grown up with peace of mind. As a result of growing and gaining trust, I think that in this story, I was able to resist faith without being confused by people who were originally weak. It is not possible to kill a god who has been fixed by common sense and custom. Weatherways was able to kill a god with unity and strength of will and moved on to the human age. I felt tremendous about Weatherwave's story. It was sad the feeling because you share your past and your weaknesses. Okay. Beautiful graphics.
They're actually thinking that the banner characters are weak. Just so you understand that. They think that the banner characters, okay, are weak. Not in terms of like their gameplay, in terms of like their story relevance, right? They made it they made their own audience think that Carlotta, Cantarella, Chacona, they're weak characters and can't do anything without Rover. And only up until 2.7, that's when apparently that changed. And now you can trust them to be powerful. If the story doesn't even present them as being weak, and you're trying to tell me that that's what you got out of this?
This is what apparently Japan thinks.
And even though, okay, you think that they're weak, fine. Where has the story ever presented their growth or development so that you can come out with the idea that, oh, look, they've evolved. They don't need me to take care of them anymore. Where has that happened? It didn't.
Only with the past could we overcome a crisis of destruction we face today. Tomorrow that we have reached will be human and the gods will die. The true age of man will begin. However, it seems certain that the world of Weather and Waves is destroyed once. The main character is fighting to prevent the tragedy from repeating itself in the Lisha version, whatever. Which was able to overturn the prophecy of destruction. It's a big hint. With strength of man's will, we can break common sense and kill a god. As it worked with Leviathan, I would expect the scale up development that expands the influence of the whole world. I'm too prepared from the beginning to a new character. While the old character showed up more success than expected, I would also like to talk about the new character, Gabarena. To put bluntly, she is a character who is prepared from the beginning. She has been hunting monsters and after images from a world of work and is accustomed to exchanging lives. Yeah, there is so much more in this. Future hits.
This is emotionally written, most of it.
Since the main
None of it is based off of writing.
The story is separated. It has been separate. I am wondering how the world of Weatherways will be developed in the future. The lines are stretched between the end of 2.7. After all, the fight against the Fraxes, I'm guessing here, the antisocial forces is likely to become one of the major axes, despite being subject to the defeat of Galbrena, the head of organization, is alive and well. What is creepy and most about the Fraxes is a man called Christopher, who calls himself the writer. Some of the main characters talk in the script to prevent the plot of the Fraxes. The truth is shrouded in mystery. It is not pleasant to be told that it appeared in the mountains of the story, that it's with them assumed. I want to defeat Christopher as soon as possible, but now I may just be dancing in the palm of his hand. Okay. Don't worry. Great, amazing character development.
I know, right? Nah, these are very emotional. They're written with emotion, not with the logic behind the story. You know?
Like the best way I can even describe a character development is like Frolova. She has the best character development of all the fucking characters, because basically the way I took it with her is that the fucking Rover promised to watch a recital. He never showed up. Fucking meteorite fucking hits, all this other shit. She gets and she's just a pissed off fucking bitch because the Rover never kept his fucking promise.
You know what? I can see that. I don't mind that. But I have a problem with Frolova based solely on the fact that they tried to trick me with a death that didn't matter, right? They're like, oh, look, in 2.5, she dies. Don't you feel bad for her? Don't you feel sad that Frolova is now dead? Because most likely...
According to my chat, when I fucking talked about that like a couple of weeks ago, it's like, it was never said that she died.
It was never said that she died, but holy shit, what do you make of that presentation? That entire thing, that entire sequence, that was a death sequence.
Motherfucking Rover threw his sword into her chest.
Oh yeah. Oh wait. Actually, no. In the cutscene, the sword barely grazed her. Okay, but then you get a quest item at the end of the quest that, if you read, it tells you that Rover's sword was actually lodged straight into her heart. Why the hell was that not shown in the goddamn cutscene?
Well, look, my question here is that when it came down to like Jinshi, fucking Rover fucking jumped to the opportunity to extend his hand out to grab her to save her. When it came to Shorekeeper about to blow herself up, Rover jumped in to fucking grab her and save her out of the thing. When Rover was fucking drowning, Rover just looked down at the fucking water, turned around and started walking off and said, I can't swim.
So, okay, hold on. Somebody is talking in chat, like, Fun Games. Yes, her body died, not her soul. Listen, I'm not talking about the fact that her body didn't perish. That's fine. I'm talking about the fact that they wrote that sequence in such a way that they wanted to make us believe that she had died. But how are you going to make me believe that she died when in her, what's it called? Her resonator report, okay, it is mentioned black on white that she's immortal and she can't die. How are you going to make me believe that she died in that moment when I know she survived a meteor? Right? If I know that she's immortal and that she survives a meteor, why would you put that emotional cutscene in front of me and then ask me to believe, oh, look, she's dying because of you? No, she's not dying. She's basically, yeah, fine. You want to say that her physical form evaporated? Sure, fine. But she's not dead. Don't give me that bullshit. I know what I read. You wrote it yourself, right? You're the one who told me she was immortal. If you wanted me to believe that she's dying in this moment, then maybe you shouldn't have told me that she was an immortal to begin with. Also, if you wanted me to believe that she died, maybe don't tell me through Abby at the end of the quest, oh, she's still alive. Also, Fox, I see you typing anchoring there. I'm going to murder you. Oh my god.
Yeah, you're right. You're right. I'm sorry. I'm not gonna type it.
Oh my god. I am I don't mind. You want to make me believe that somebody's dying? Fine. Make me believe somebody's dying. But don't try to trick me. Don't try to manipulate me. Fox, I'm gonna come where you live. I'm gonna find where you live and I'm going to come over. I swear to God.
Why?
I'm curious, since I don't play WUWA, is the fake death used for something later in the story, like an ambush or... No, it's not. It's not meant to fool Rover. It's because here's the thing. Abby, the character who's Rover's partner, tells Rover that she is still alive. Okay? So that basically means, oh, look, you know she's alive. She can't ambush you. And yet she shows up later down the line in 2.7, basically ambushing him. And Rover is like, oh yeah, I expected this. He doesn't even show any signs of surprise or anything. But then again, why would you? Abby told you she's still alive, okay? So obviously, I would hope that Rover can put two and two together.
She merged with the Sonosphere.
Yes, she did. And because she I always said that she merged with that Sonorosphere thing, and because of that, she is now primed for resurrection. I always said that. People online were like, no, she's dead, and I'm like, no, you were not paying attention to the story. She's coming back. There is no way in hell Wuthering Waves is going to make me believe that she is not.
The only good thing about her is that they didn't make her fucking go from evil to be like, Rover, I'm sorry.
What do you mean? That's exactly what happened at the end of 2.7.
No, she's still mad at him. She's still mad at him. She just didn't want to kill him no more, and she just left the Fraxis. That's all she did.
Yeah, okay, she left the Fraxis. What do you think she left the Fraxis? Do you think that she's gonna be continuously mad? No, she left the Fraxis because she's going to join us eventually. That's why.
No, she's gonna be like Shadow the fucking Hedgehog. She's only gonna come when we need her.
Yeah, no, that's not happening. Okay. She is going to join us.
I don't think so.
I'm sorry to tell you.
She's gonna stay angry until Rover fucking actually says, I will fucking watch your recital, okay? Fucking, here's a violin. I'm gonna sit here and I'm gonna listen.
Yeah, probably that's the way that's going to happen. And what do you think is going to happen after that? She's going to join us.
I know what's going to happen exactly. You're going to have Phoebe that's going to fucking show up somewhere and is going to start playing on the tambourine, and you're going to have Shakona that's going to be in the back doing her la 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 la, and then you're going to have right there Frolova doing it, and then all of a sudden you're going to Rover's going to be like, okay, great. That was a great show. And then she's going to be falling in love with him. And then she's going to come up to him and she's going to take her finger, rub his chest and say, I want a baby. And then Rover's going to disappear and we're not going to see her for all of 3.0.
Oh, man. Oh, Rover, please cease your lascivious behavior. Man, wait, who was it? Was it you? Was it you that showed that that video with yes. Female Rover talking about Galbraina and what was it about? Corrupting Shotas or something like that?
Yes.
Yeah. Oh my god, bro. What the hell were you watching at that point in time?
Someone put it on the Discord. I watched it. What do you expect?
Oh my god.
Like that's the
not
same.
Gonna lie, that shit was funny as fuck though.
That's the same person who animated where all the fucking chicks were showing the fucking goddamn fucking pregnancy test as being like, Rover, you need to continue the Montali family name.
Yes, of course. I'm not gonna lie. Like one of the most funniest shit was the fact that I kept seeing 4chan posts about the Sentinels and how all of them are trying to offer their resonator as the prime candidate for marriage or for breeding.
Straight up,
that shit was absolutely funny.
Straight up, if I ever had the ability to have enough money and to hire a team of developers, I would create my own gacha game. And that gacha game would be straight up exactly what everybody would want. It is go fuck waifu simulator, and then the story is going to be like your fucking every single banner character there is. But the story plot is that once you do it and they're pregnant, the story of the main character is trying to ditch them as fast as fucking possible.
Oh my god.
So that way you're always on the verge of collecting the next one and never have to worry about consequences.
I had the same idea. I would have gone a different path than you though, right? I wouldn't do the whole evading child support thing. I would lean into that a little bit more than your usual gacha, because mine would be themed around, like monsters and monster girls, right? So you'd basically have like really weird like demon ladies, succubi, I don't know. You'd have Leviathan. You'd have something like Leviathan, right? Even more fucked up version than Leviathan, right? And then you would end up in a situation where, oh, guess what? You're not actually the good guy. You're you're supposed to be the evil guy, the antagonist of the story, right? And how do you recruit people? Well, you recruit them by, torturing them and corrupting them to the dark side. They're basically the heroes that you basically defeated, and you are basically just like corrupting them to the dark side. That's how you recruit people, and they turn into monsters because of it.
Oh, that's actually pretty good. I mean, for me, the banners would have been straight up. It would look like fucking eggs or something, to where every single egg that you pop into your inventory is actually one of your eggs.
Nah. You know why? The reason why it has to be torture and corruption. It's because before you become the antagonist of the story, you used to be, like the main character. You used to be the rover, the traveler, the whatever, right? The hero of the story. But you got corrupted, and now you become the big bad evil guy. And basically, all of the people that you used to, have friendships with, right? Now you're turning them into knowing who they are, knowing that they used to be your friends and allies and whatever, right? And you're turning them down to the dark side.
Bro, look, if a gacha game ever did something like this, I would fucking love it to death, which is sort of same way you're talking about. But okay, basically every single one of these gacha games, the main character is us, right? Pretty much every single one. They're unnamed fucking what we call the goddamn Legend of Zelda links.
Why can't we not have a gacha game that has a split story in every single patch? To be completely fucking honest. And your choices is determining whether your character is good or evil.
Midnight Abyss?
I'm
Kind
not
of
sure.
does that? Kind of does that?
Oh,
I didn't finish all of it yet, but I finished like 2 chapters of it.
You mean the uninspiring game?
Oh yeah, the uninspiring game that is fucking fun to play. It's amazing to farm. It's absolutely a huge power fantasy. Like even now, what I'm doing right now is just going through waves of enemies and mowing them down with a single skill.
Dude, it's just
Right.
Wuthering Waves with guns.
It
looks just like WUWA.
Does it though?
Yes.
Does it?
Yes. It looks like a generic anime thing that needs to be back in the oven cooking for a little bit longer.
Oh yeah, if you want me to be honest, like yeah, of course there's a lot of jank in this game, man.
The thing I'm gonna say is it looks like it might be fun. It looks like it looks very much like a good game, but compare my honest opinion about everything I've seen so far with it, because I haven't played it. I'm just watching people play it and everything. I'm not interested in it as much as I thought I would be. Is that best way like Argo put it as when he played it, he touched it for a few hours. A few people I know that's touched it for a couple hours, they stopped playing. It's a good game. They all say it's a good game. It's just it's missing things. It's not polished enough. It's just
yes.
By taking out the gacha system and everything else, they didn't actually replace it with anything that is substantial. That makes it basically, it makes it feel like it's better than Warframe, because otherwise everybody I'm talking about is like they started playing Warframe after this. It's like, dude, Warframe's actually really good to play again.
Here's the thing. You're talking about replacing the gacha. What are you going to replace it with?
Grinding.
Well, you have that.
Lots of grinding. I want it to be able to where I can't get a character except for every 100 hours.
What? Well, you have grinding, but you don't have to grind 100 hours for it. What?
I don't know. Like, for me personally, I looked at it. It don't look that inspiring. It don't look.
I can understand if you're saying that it doesn't look good, because I agree, right? There's a lot of stuff that this game needs to improve.
I know I know one person who's making a big fucking argument, who's making a big fucking stink right now on it though. I'm not gonna say who it. I'm not gonna say who it is. I'm not gonna say, but they made a statement that they're really pissed off at the battle pass.
Why? I didn't take a look at the battle pass. What's wrong with it?
Apparently, they got a battle pass and you get a free skin or whatever out of it, a Christmas skin.
Okay,
but you can only pick one character for the skin, and you can't use it on all the characters. Only one character gets a skin.
Okay, yeah, that's kind of sucks. Yeah, I can see that, especially if it's a skin that is universal. I can see that.
So you can only pick one. So apparently, you can only pick one character, and that character gets the Christmas skin. No one else does, and it's just like that is to them the worst thing known to man.
I don't really know, man. Like, first, let's be honest. If you're going, first and foremost, no gacha is going to ever offer you a free skin. Okay, first and foremost. Now, much less a skin that is available on all characters, right? So, I don't know. It kind of seems weird to me.
I think the problem, like we were like discussing wise on, is that unlike like a traditional gacha game in the sense like banner characters and stuff like this, there's also no sense like, and it's a great sense for some people, but like there's no sense of like FOMO. There's no sense like these characters I necessarily need to get a character. So like the how was it put to me? It's the necessary feeling of achievement, like. Not achievement, but like I need to get this character. It's not the fear of missing out exactly as we were saying. That's part of it, but it is also the fear. Not the fear. It is the sense of Oh shit! I'm trying to think of the word in my head for this. How it was put to me.
Basic. Lie. Go. Sorry.
I'm just saying, like, basically, in a sense, is like there is like no incentive. There's no incentive of doing anything. Like, once I get the character I like or whatever, there's no incentive of like anything else. Of like needing another character or anything.
I can't believe this.
That's how it was put to me.
We have reached these levels, bro. I am so like not shocked because I kind of expected this, but it's definitely
basically the
weird to see it happen.
Basically, the problem is that people were looking at the game in two ways, and the one way they were looking at it is that, oh, it's not a gacha game, but then they want gacha in a non-gacha game.
So, okay, I have seen people online requesting the return of the gacha in Do It Night Abyss, but what you're telling me is kind of even worse. The fact that what people want, because we don't have gacha, there's no incentive to like get a character. That's the whole point. It's not the fact that you're not getting an incentive. You're no longer forced. People have been given the freedom to pursue whatever character they want, whatever character they like, and they don't know what to do with it. It's so wild to me that this is a thing, that people are complaining about the fact that they can, choose whatever they want.
I want to gamble. What about my? I fucking love that. I want to gamble, motherfucker.
Like, this is so strange to me. I am so happy with what Do It Night Abyss is doing that I can literally put myself in a situation where I can decide, oh, I want this character. This is going to be my long-term farming goal. And I can spend as much time as I want, just like I have been spending my time with you right now while farming in Do It Night Abyss. I can farm this thing without any issue. Nothing is stopping me. I'm missing some ascension materials for my weapon. Oh, I can go back in and farm them right up. Oh, I ran out of level up materials for my characters or for my weapons. Oh, just go back in. There's no stamina stopping me, right? Oh, what's this? There's a character that I like and I want to get. Oh, that's easy. All I have to do is do this type of activity over and over again, and I can do it. And you're like, oh, yeah, but the grind is hell. No, it's not. No, it's not. It takes like around, on average, it takes around 17 runs to get a character.
You've been playing this longer than anyone I know so far has been playing. So I'm going to ask a question. How's it trying to fuck you?
It's not. That's the thing.
No. There's got to be something in that game because no company would do this shit. Even fucking Marvel Rivals. There's got to be something in there that is something that it wants you to spend money on that's not the skins, because I don't think skins are going to, unless they're going to do something with like crossovers where you get a Goku skin or a One Punch Man skin or something. Skins don't fucking matter in a game like that. No one's going to really care about spending that much money. There's got to be something in that game in particular that is forcing your hand in thinking, damn it, I need to pull the credit card out because I don't want to fucking do this shit. Every company tries to
Go. Sorry.
I was just saying, every company, whether it's even World of Warcraft and such, there is something they're doing that tries to fuck the player over to fucking make them spend more money.
The most you can say about this is the fact that some of the skins are locked behind a gacha, if you want that, right? But otherwise, right now, there's only a single skin in the premium gacha, and then there's standard gachas, right? So, yeah, only that. It's just some of the skins are behind the gacha.
I'm guessing maybe when future-wise, there's going to be like one skin, which is going to be like, look, guys, y'all want the naked skin? We got it for y'all. For all the gooners out there, there's a naked skin, but you got a gacha for it. It's the only premium skin. All the other skins, yeah, they're easy to obtain, but this one, you have to get 180 pulls for the golden vagina, just like Vivian.
So sorry for a moment because I had to switch to my phone because I need to get ready. But like the point is, yeah, some of the like if I really look through the gacha system real quick, hold on. What is the pity system here? So somehow, okay, it has a guaranteed skin in 20 pulls. I don't know if this is going to be only for this banner or if it's going to be permanent for every single banner. But where do I see the details here? The details. Let's see about duplicates. Get golden tier item within 90 pulls. Okay, it seems like you're gonna get a guaranteed 5-star or whatever the thing is on 90 pulls. The overall drop rate, the golden tier item, the drop rates for each item are as follows. The base drop rate for the purple tier item, blah blah blah. Within 10 weeks, the guarantee triggers. The chance of receiving purple tier is 99%. On golden tier higher. Okay, no. So apparently it's 90 pulls for pity without necessarily a guarantee, right? You're not gonna get a guarantee of the skin, right? That you're looking for.
Yeah, like the thing is, like I'm gonna say, is with the skins for DNA, okay, and the reason why I say that the skins aren't going to be in my personal opinion, why they're not going to be a high selling point in that game, like it's going to fund the game to the rest of life, is because, to be completely honest with you, unless I really like, there's all like, let me put it like this. I don't really like Jinshi. I don't really like, Sanwa, but I like Chang Li. I'm more obligated. I'm gonna, myself get a Chang Li skin. Not go be gotchaing for the other skins for particular characters and stuff like this, which versus something like a normal gotcha game with characters, something where you have to gotcha it. Skins overall, in the general consistency of this, I would see like DNA getting, making skins work if it would be like Fortnite. Would be like, here's a Snoop Dogg skin, here's a fucking goddamn fucking Goku skin, here's a thing. Okay, now you know what? I gotta spend money. I gotta get these skins. I want the Goku skin.
I mean, this is going to be a little different because what Do a Night Abyss did is they made a social circle, right? You can go into an area in the city and you can basically see other players around. With this little change, trust me, a lot of people are going to buy those skins and they're going to go show them the fuck off in that public area. Okay, because you do not understand how much fashion can be an end game in these types of games. It's an end game in Warframe. It's an end game in Final Fantasy XIV. I mean, do you understand how many people spend most of their time not doing content, not running through dungeons, not doing raids, and instead they're just sitting in the base cities, in the main cities, with their best fashion accessories on, and they just sit there and socialize.
Well, here's the question. Can I give people whatever the currency is? Like if it's Denny's or whatever, fucking shells or whatever, can I give them money?
In Do a Night Abyss, I'm not sure. I don't know because I haven't interacted with a lot of people. I haven't interacted with people at all.
Okay, because I would like to know if there's a trade system in it. Because if there's a trade system in it, I know exactly what I would try to do. I would try to find the skimpiest goddamn fucking costume there is and fucking go ahead and see if there's an emote where I could just dance or whatever and just sit there and dance at a fucking spot and just pretend to be a girl and just get money.
Chances are there's no trade system yet, as far as I know, because I haven't heard any news of that. But if there is going to be implemented one, yeah, go ahead. That works. That's an old tactic that people use in MMOs.
Oh, bro, dude, I fucking did that shit in fucking World of Warcraft. I did that shit in Guild Wars. I would just sit there as a naked fucking chick model and fucking just go ahead and dance and get fucking money all day long, and then I would go to the auction house.
Jesus Christ. Yeah, fun times.
Fox, you know how they could easily make more money on DNA when it comes to skins? I am not even kidding. Just look at, just go type in design clothing in Instagram and just pick whatever the fuck looks really nice and put that as a skin. I swear to God, people will fucking spend millions on that.
Fair point. I'm sure they're already going to have like a slew of skins that they're already in development.
They need to be casual, but like IRL. I want people, like the companies I hate, when they are scared to actually make skins, alternative skins on gacha games that like represent like IRL fashion, but they're scared it's gonna ruin the immersion. Like, bitch, we have a motorcycle in a medieval era.
I'll break the immersion right now for you. In Weather and Waves, the character development is so realistic, it allows players to trust the characters as they mature.
Man, you're really trying to get me riled up, aren't you?
No, I'm not trying to get you. I'm not trying to get you riled up at all. So, what you talking about, sir?
I'm so illiterate. I don't know what that means.
Oh no, I'm not gonna explain this one. Fox, this is all you.
Really quickly, basically, there's an article in Japan talking about how 2.7 Weather and Waves is the best state to where old characters, new characters meet and everything, and this is the reason why it was put into the player's choice or whatever for PlayStation, was because 2.7 hit home like no other gacha did, and it matured all the characters, and it put all the characters, did their development, and that its story is really great, that it just does everything fucking amazing.
How much did they get paid to be fucking glazed that much?
That's exactly what I said.
Jesus Christ.
That's exactly what I said. It's just like them anchoring the story down for fucking Sony. I guess
I'm not gonna pick up that bait. I'm not gonna take that bait.
What bait? We're talking about how this. I think maybe I think that automation, the Japanese plays, might be having some anchoring bias that might be affecting their decision making. Vincent, you need to calm down, and I think you need to take a seat and anchor yourself down for a minute, okay?
When I'm done anchoring you, okay. When I'm done anchoring you, you'll be through with saying that word.
Exactly. Look, even Wingshu understands. I'm trying to help by anchoring on this subject. We're not trying to switch topics here. We're trying to anchor on the topic.
Deep breaths. Deep breaths.
I wonder how DNA is going to handle its anchoring.
Okay. You want to know something very funny about DNA?
What's that?
Out of the two chapters that I've played, where I get to play with both characters, right? Because Duet Night Abyss has two protagonists. They did a much better job in 2 chapters of giving their characters a personality and developing it than Rover has in the entirety of Wuthering Waves. It was jaw-dropping for me. Like, I was impressed. I did not expect much, but I was impressed.
So basically what you're saying, Hero Games, which helped Kuro over there by investing, watched what they did with Rover, went to the little studio that's making DNA and said, don't make this mistake.
I would certainly hope so. I would certainly hope so.
That we're investing in you, and we want a product better than Weather and Waves.
Okay, so if we're talking polish, yeah, they didn't hit the mark, right? Obviously, the game isn't polished enough. There are some mechanics that really need changing, but if you're talking about the story, I am more interested in what's happening in DNA right now.
Vincent, you need to be careful. You may get a Kurobot that might come knocking on your door.
I mean, hello, good morning, sir. Would you like to come in? Would you like a piece of bread, some coffee? I don't know. I've got some cakes here. Maybe
And they're gonna pull out fucking a cosplay fucking goddamn rover sword, and they're gonna say, "I'm gonna stab this in your chest."
Not another one.
I'm gonna make you the Furlova of this story.
I was hoping to have an actual genuine conversation with these people. And every single time it's just one after another, everybody
Because they're Genshin players.
Yeah, I don't know, man. I just want people to talk to because it feels like whenever I am whenever I talk about the Withering Wave story, it feels like I'm all alone in my little bubble and I'm shouting into the void and nobody's listening to me.
Let me give y'all a little segment. There is a person I know of that's about to make a fucking video on the Weathered Waves community. Okay. And it's not on the CCs. It's nothing to do with the CCs. It has to do with the comment sections. This person is going to look at every single comment, is marking down their names, okay, and is going to like old Genshin videos, and he's finding the same person who talked in an old Genshin video that fucking commented, that was praising the shit out of it, that was hating the shit out of Genshin, that was making the same comments, so that way he could just go ahead and make a video about the Hoyle Shill inside.
What?
So far, he's already got 150 people, and he says he's trying to get to 500.
I cannot imagine how much effort that takes.
I'm just waiting for the video to pop.
How tedious that would be.
All he's doing, he's going to like Doro's videos. He's going to even like Tectone's old stuff or whatever. He's going to old Genshin, like big content creators and such. He's going down to their old comment section, and he's finding the same people who is praising the shit out of Weathered Waves that once praised Genshin.
I really want to see that. Whenever that video drops, send me a link. I want to see that.
What he's trying to find is when the moment, like in this, because he wants to make it like a documentary. He's trying to find a moment when the Genshin player basically started hating Genshin.
Oh my god, the psychology of a Genshin player.
I'll tell him that.
Oh my god. So he's basically trying to mark the moment where a Genshin player who was okay, bro, this has the potential for a National Geographic documentary. It's like, and here we see the gacha player in his natural habitat. He has discovered Genshin Impact for the first time. It is love at first sight. His lips quiver. His heart is full. And now he plays Genshin Impact and is happy. Until Withering Waves comes along.
The guy, like I said, he's got some dedication right now going on right now. He is working on this project, and he just wants to go bring it up. He's not even a CC, really. He is just putting it all together. He's taking screenshots of the comments. He's marking it down from the oldest videos to the newest videos and to where they're in Weathered Waves comment sections. And like you say, he's cross-referencing who this person was and where did the change happen and when they started hating Genshin. So he's going back from 2020 to 2025, and he's doing this one after the other just to mark down and like he said, is that he was saying that he thinks the title of the video should be the Hoyle Shill inside.
That's gonna be funny. That's gonna be funny to see. I'm curious to see it when it comes out.
Because, like I said, like he has nothing against the CCs, but he's got a lot of fucking bullshit. Because the reason why it's reminding me of this is because I got Arthur's comment about ZZZ recently up on the screen right now, and I was just remembering this. It's like, oh dude, I forgot. This is going to be the guy, like if Arthur was one of the Genshin players that used to love Genshin and hated Genshin, he's going to be in that video. It's just, he's calling out the player base by calling out the actual commenters, the people who play these games, not the CCs who just wanted to drop. No, we're going to involve everybody.
Okay, yeah, that's a good idea. That honestly sounds like a fun time. Does he have an ETA for this?
Nope.
Sad.
Nope, because
According to him, he's down a rabbit hole and he is just playing that rabbit. He is just suffering and laughing at the same time.
That basically reminds me of what I had to go through with my recent video about Arknights. I had to go through some of the comments. Bro, some people are fighting in the comments section. They're arguing with me on comments that I didn't even make in the video. That was hilarious to me.
Bro, I forgot who told me this. There's one of the CCs that I remember. They had a video that they made, and they were straight up telling me it was a Weather and Waves video they made, and the title was, it was a little clickbaity. It was something about like, and this was back like last year, like how 1.3 or whatever didn't hit the mark or something, and it was more or less where, it was one thing that he did not like, but he was praising the shit out of Weather and Waves when everything else and all this. And straight up, people never even watched the video because they were commenting on like, how dare you insult Shorekeeper when he never insulted Shorekeeper because Shorekeeper was his favorite character.
Oh my god. It's not that deep, bro. It's just a bunch of pixels.
Like you can straight up tell, like that's how you can say you can straight up tell when someone watches your video and when they don't watch your video.
I mean, to be perfectly honest, my video was basically like, oh no, they're copying Genshin again, right? Something along those lines. And I already got some comments where they were like, how are they copying it? They're not copying this, that, and the other, And they're like, bro, you did not watch the video. You just read the title.
Oh my god! Like, look, it's just like earlier tonight when I was making a statement and everything else, and I full-heartedly believe in the statement. Like with ZZZ, with Genshin, with Honkai Star Rail, even Weather and Waves. I'll even put this out there, right? Is that the fact is the gacha community, the players of the gacha community don't know what the fuck they want. They do not know. They have no idea exactly what the fuck they want. Because the reason why I'm saying this is because I watched 2 videos tonight that was basically bashing Rupture agents, and they were bashing the game and they were bashing basically, not Rupture agents. They were, yes, Rupture agents. Yidhari, okay? Do not go pull for Yidhari, basically. And they're talking about how like Miyabi is still good and everything else. Miyabi is the best. Like go for Anomaly, go for everything. Yidhari is not for meta, stuff like this. But the thing is like I was making the comment because it reminds me is the fact is when a game like ZZZ Genshin Impact would be primary bigger example for this, changes its fucking content over and does something new. People get fucking pissed. But yet, these are the same fucking people who are pissed off at these fucking gacha games for making these changes that's been bitching, saying, can y'all please stop playing safe and fucking actually do something different?
I mean, do you know about the blueprint system?
No.
Oh, that's an entirely different issue. So basically, to enhance what you've been saying, Arknights has a factory system where besides the combat that you're going to go through normally, like Genshin, Withering Waves, blah blah blah, you have the factory, which is going to be kind of like Factorio, Satisfactory, Shapes 2, and stuff like that, right? Games where you just basically build a factory and nothing else, and people are not happy with this system. Because it's going to be a waste of time. I'm here to farm. I'm here to gamble. I'm not here to build factory lines, right? And initially, the Arknights player, the OG ones, they were happy with this because, oh shit, this looks cool. It feeds into the fantasy that Enfield is trying to bring, right? Which is like, oh, you drop down on this uninhabited planet and you start harvesting its resources, right? And now people have been screaming, please do not implement a blueprint system that allows you to create, copy, paste, and share your designs with other players. That's exactly what they did in the most recent live stream. Personally, I don't mind its existence or non-existence. I really don't care. But the community is on fire right now because people are screaming, oh no, they put in the blueprint system. Now nobody is going to interact with the with the system itself. It's going to be abandoned later by the devs and whatnot, right? And I can see that argument. But yeah, basically the community is fighting right now because They didn't want the the Genshin players and ZZZ players and Wuthering Waves players. They didn't want the factory system to begin with, and the OG players, the Arknights players, wanted it. So basically, yeah, whenever they try something new, it's like, oh, I don't like this. Remove it. Make it easy.
I mean, the issue is that these people that don't want this system shouldn't be involved in the conversation to begin with, because this system is the whole identity of the game, kind of, and the whole, like, everything that it has to offer, and it's something unique, especially in the gacha space. So, like, why would you want to throw that away?
Right.
If you don't want it, don't play the game.
Well, it's like, look, like, I've been told by several people that the reason why Weather and Wave's story changed was because a bunch of Genshin players got into the beta and played it and gave feedback that they didn't like it. Because this is not how the character. This is getting a gun in your face is not how a character is supposed to be introduced. This is my wife who putting a gun in my face is not what I want. I mean, I look at it like this, you know, ZZZ, for example, since I'm primarily with ZZZ, Rupture Agents, okay, is a new change. So many people don't like Rupture Agents, but yet in reality, we only had one Rupture Agent, which was Yizhuan. Oh, why didn't they just do, you know, an attack character, make her an attack class instead of a Rupture class? Well, because the devs have something new they want to try. When they did Oboe Squad, is it a hit or is it a miss? To majority of people, it's a miss. The way the boss designs are right now is a miss to some people. The thing is that at least if you look at it from the perspective of what it is that the ZZZ devs are trying something brand fucking new. It may pay off, it may not pay off. We don't know. But if it's not tried, then it's not then at that point in time, for the people out there, the majority of the people who I see in the gacha community, they're always complaining that all these gacha games want to play safe because, like Genshin, they only want to play safe. They don't want to take a risk. Look what Genshin did. They put the fucking user generated content shit in it. Now we got fucking Hussein fucking dog shock fucking simulator.
Fox, I see what you're saying. I really do, but I think you're giving Hoyoverse much more credit than it's due. I don't believe that when they designed the Rupture Agent class, they were here to like, oh, let's try something different. I don't think so. Call me pessimistic, call me jaded or whatever.
Okay.
I honestly think it was just a cash grab, right? Like, I don't mind. I like the Rupture Agents that they designed. Like, I love Yidhari, I love Yishuen, I love Manato, right? But I don't think that the capabilities of these agents are bringing anything new or noteworthy to deserve an entirely new class, right? I don't think they have a mechanic. It's basically, I feel like it's the same thing as Remembrance, right? Where Remembrance was supposed to be focused around the idea of these memo sprites thing, but now it doesn't really feel all that different. They're pretty homogenized with the other classes.
I see the point. I see the point, but I don't think, like, you know, let me put it like this. Yeah, cash grab, I think you're right. But at the same point in time, I mean, I don't think we've seen like Rupture class be utilized properly yet because it's still not here yet.
Oh yeah, obviously. Like if we end up in a situation where we have a full team, right, and you can see, oh my god, it's so different, right, compared to attacks and attack agents and anomaly agents. Sure, I can make a correction to that statement. But as it is right now, I don't think these agents are that unique to warrant a different class.
I wouldn't say they're unique, but they're different. Every single attack agent has a different playstyle. So when you have Rapture agents, which is basically the attackers with HP scaling, or call it what you want, they all have the similar playstyle. So going from one to another is easy to pick up.
The only issue I will say that I see with the Rupture is because I don't think they had a clear indication what they wanted to do in this class, but I don't think they had a clear indication until after with Monato and with Yidhari, and I want to see what happens with Banyu and such, is when it comes to the HP the HP scaling and such. I would see it as we're supposed to be using our HP meter more for a risk or reward system. Yizhuan really doesn't have a risk or reward system to her in that regards. Just stack HP, you get more sheer force. Okay. Whereas with Monoto, you're stacking HP, but you're using HP to increase your attack. Yidhari, same thing. My thing is that that's the way that, like, if I would be the developers, I would go back. I would say, you know what, it's kind of late, but I would still try to find a way of changing fucking Yizhuan to be where every time you're using her attacks or something, certain attacks, EX skill, or like she's fucking doing her fucking little bubble shit where she's fucking standing there and you just holding the button down, that's eating your health in order to be increasing damage. To make it more different.
Fair point. Fair point. But here's the thing. When it comes to when it comes to classes, you have something like, okay, supports, what do? They support characters, right? Obviously within these classes, you're going to have different play styles, right? Because they need to make the characters feel different. So the idea behind supports is they support other characters via healing or giving out buffs. What do you have for the attack agents? Well, their archetype is dealing raw damage. What do you have for the anomaly agents? Well, those are dealing damage through the anomaly status effects, right? Defenders, they give you defensive buffs. They make sure that you don't take as much damage, right? Stunners, they're good at stunning. So what do rupture agents bring? Because if it's just the idea of, oh, I'm using my HP to deal damage, it doesn't really feel like... That feels like a playstyle difference to me more than it does an archetype difference, right?
Right.
And here we are. I think I'd say we're too early into it.
Yeah. I will concede it's too early, right? But
I'm not saying that your point is invalid, because right now it fucking is valid, like 100%. But there is so many things that can change with the introduction of Rapture, such as actual defense units having value. Because like shield and stuff, and now you don't take damage as HP. HP is your resource that you want to manage on your own and not get drained for it by tanking attacks while charging your attacks. So, a lot can change. And also you have Banyue, which from the leaks and stuff doesn't seem like he's draining his own HP, but he has inputs, like actual combos in his kit. So I think this is like, each attack character has a different playstyle. So like Evelyn is chain attack, Hugo is totalize, you have Zhuyuan, which you can play on field and off field as a burst DPS and all of that stuff. I think they're trying to do something different with Rapture.
I hope so. I really do.
And this is the situation like we have with double attack. We have right now Seed and Orphe that are the double attack supporters, basically, the enablers of the double attack teams. This is one patch, and I hope so, and I hope this will happen. The more we will actually get into all the older patches, the like, let's just say 3.0 or 2.7, we will see that every single new attacker agent that comes out will be able to use these buffs that the double attack characters provide. Like they will expand on it.
Yeah, I hope so that they will expand. But right at that point, it's like, no, you're right. You're completely right. It is a situation where we just have to wait and see what happens, because we don't know where it's going to evolve. I hope that it's going to go in the way that you're seeing it, and that Rupture class is going to be a much more valuable class than it currently is, and provide a much different gameplay feature than just being another attacker, but with a different flavor.
Right.
Because like even when the game came out, you had Juan in the first patch, and you had Ellen Joe in the first patch. Until Chinyi came out, both of these characters were basically playing the same. Then,
hold on.
when other characters that were supporting them came out, you had a difference in playstyle. Juan became a burst DPS that deals most of the damage in the stun window, and Ellen became a classic DPS that just damages
Ellen
on
is
field all the
underrated.
time.
Ellen is underrated. I'm gonna say it. No matter how
She's
little
not.
damage.
She's not.
You think? I mean, character wise, like she's one of the most popular ones, but like in game wise, like
This is why she's not underrated. It's the first character that came out. It's a very popular character. Has the fucking most popular character demo.
I mean, it has been played as an ad. It has been played as an ad, so that probably boosted a lot of the views.
Doesn't matter. Matter of the fact is that she is suffering from the lack of content that favors her.
Yeah.
This is the issue. Even with the buffs and stuff, and she's still like M1 or M2, and this is a completely different character.
Yeah, but
Like,
and
M1
also,
alone
and
can
also
diss
like
her.
during 1.1, do you know how many fucking updates? I mean, I don't know if you played that early, but like how many updates we got back to back with like shield defense, ether, and like ice weakness for a long time. Hell, even after
Because-
Miyabi, it was so
Good.
many fucking like ice and ether buffs. It was getting
Because
annoying.
the first characters were Ice and Ether.
Yeah,
so they
should
were
we-
supported
should we
for the
run-
most part to sell.
Also, I'm gonna say, fucking, what character impressed me the most since now has it's always gonna be fucking Jane, since I never expected her to deal that fucking much damage out of simply nowhere by just like attacking and like just
That's
basically
Anomaly.
proccing Anomaly, yeah, because I never played Anomaly, so that was like a huge fucking surprise. Piper isn't one of my. Piper isn't like. I don't like her. Like as terms of like design and like character wise, it's just me. It's just me. So like Jane has been my first Anomaly user, and after that it was Miyabi.
I mean, when it comes to like Jane and Piper and all of that, different conversations,
Yeah.
they are equal level. It's just that Jane takes more time to build up the anomaly, but she's critting because you have like the passive and shit. Be right back. I have to pick.
Do you think Do you think she's worse than Piper though?
No, I don't think so. I don't think she's worse than Piper.
I think everything's worse than Piper.
Yeah,
But Piper
Fox.
has been doing good.
Fox.
Yeah.
I had a guy tell me that I am building Miyabi wrong. He said I need to stack as much. So what he said pretty much was full on Anomaly Miyabi. So like, what's it called here? Like, yeah, Anomaly proficiency, I think on 4th. What does it go here? I'm not sure.
Okay,
And
I'm back.
basically he said that I should go like full on AP Miyabi to like proc the frost and like the ice anomaly as much as possible.
Wait, what?
What's the topic?
One of the guys I talked to yesterday, I was showed off my Miyabi and he said I'm building my Miyabi wrong and I should like focus as much SP as possible to like proc frost and like fucking ice anomaly.
I mean, all you need is Anomaly Mastery 6. Rest is the same.
No. He's saying anomaly proficiency on the 4th. Like he said, like the crit damage is bad.
It depends, really. One will do this, one will do this.
I think because I said like I wanted to use Lycan. I think that's why. Because like I've also seen anomaly Lycan for ice, mono ice.
I mean, the Lycan in Mono Ice is only for the stun. And then you have Sokaku for the freeze shit. And then you have Miyabi for the damage.
You think? Shit.
I mean, I don't think it's how it is. Same with Yuzuha, but it's...
Do we think we're gonna get like a pure ice support character? Like
Please
just
no.
ice.
We have enough ice. We have enough ice agents.
We don't need no more
Please.
ice.
I'm saying that like she or he gets nerfed if everyone on the team isn't like at least one ice or like all ice. Essentially, like something like Escoffier or Skirk.
I wish you
If you know what I mean.
I get what you're saying, but even so, please, no more ice agents. We have enough. We need different stuff. Like physical, I think is like we got with the Yuzuha and Alice. What is the most underrated element right now in terms of like
Electric.
Physical. I mean electric, yeah. But physical got like Alice and Yidhari and the sun.
Physical literally got physical anomaly, fucking physical Miyabi, so it's like whatever.
Yeah.
This is also anomaly.
I forgot, sorry, my bad.
That's okay. No worries.
We don't have a physical attacker that is 5-star, if I'm not wrong.
Oh yeah, fair point actually.
But we'll be getting a physical stunner. So maybe one day, who knows? But like, I don't think there is any element that is lacking something, which is like crazy to say because the element that has the least characters is fire, but you have Evelyn, so you don't give a fuck. You have 3 ice attackers, and you have Miyabi, so you don't give a fuck. You have physical stuff, and you have Alice, so you don't give a fuck.
I mean, I kind of do.
It really depends on the bosses more than the like cast that you have. There's not a lot of characters. Like I was making teams yesterday and like trying to like find every single like possible composition that is like actually human. I got 5 teams, maybe 6, even though I have like most of the fucking characters. The game is still relatively new.
No. I don't think. Okay, we need to normalize the fact that if a year has passed, okay, for a gacha game, it's no longer new, right? Because I heard who said this at one point. There was a content creator that said that because I think it was Life Lessons Gaming, right? I watched one of his videos, and in that video, he said that Wuthering Waves story is just starting, right? And I'm like, no,
Okay, no, that's a different thing. But what I mean,
yeah, I know what you mean. But like, the point is, like, I think that by, we've had the 2.0 anniversary. I don't think we can put ZZZ as another, we can't count it as still being new. It should have the basic features by this point. Let's call it that. Right?
I mean, it has. What I mean by new is that the structure isn't there yet. Like, the game still doesn't have its, like, fucking permanent direction of where it want to go. Because you have still introductions to new things that are, like, you can feel that they are not well thought out.
Yep.
And all of that. And I think it just will take some time. The double attack stuff, the rupture stuff. By the time like 3.0 will be there, I think all of that will be like in the exact spot of where it needs to be.
I hope you're right, but if you're going to ask me, I think that I don't really think things are going to go that far. Because yeah, they don't have a direction right now. It feels like all of the stuff that they're doing is kind of random and nonsensical sometimes. But do I think they're going to have everything set by 3.0? Probably not. I don't think so.
I think like the rupture stuff will be understood by that time, especially with the Void Hunter stuff. And the double attack, we will see when the new characters come. If a new attacker character comes out, by that time we will know what direction they're going. If they're gonna add the passive for the double attack to work, they're gonna go further with it. If not, it's not. And we'd see with like Banyue coming out and another Rapture agent coming out, what they are trying to do. either they are going the route of risk reward with the HP management, or this is just another like class that will have different aspects of playstyle in different terms. This is like what it takes one more character for each of these things to see the direction of what they're going with it.
Right.
This is like what I mean.
Yeah, I get with that.
Yeah, I hope this is the case. I'm okay with that. The one place where I would expect this to already be set in stone by the launch of the game is in Enfield, right? At least that's what I hope. Because from what I've seen so far, they might have a combat system that is very interesting in terms of like how you're building your team and how you're going to mix and match the abilities of that team, right? At least
Also,
that's the only one that's coming out recently, right? Because if we're talking about one that's a little further off, there's something called Honor of Kings World, which that one is going to be insane. Like, if you've not seen combat footage of Honor of Kings World, do yourself a favor and check it out. Because some of that combat is absolutely insane. It's not... I think it's supposed to be a gacha game, but it doesn't look like it has gacha combat. It looks like it has combat straight out of something like, I don't know, let's say... Maybe not to the extent of Black Myth Wukong or Devil May Cry, but close, right? There are some combos you can pull off with certain characters that's absolutely insane. It's wild.
you know what my issue is with this?
What's that?
Is that you already have games that are literally a full product. You pay for it, you have access to everything. And now you have studios that take all of these I wouldn't say mechanics, but all of these aspects of these games, and they're throwing it and pushing out as gacha games. This annoys me.
Yep. I agree.
Because you have the fucking, I would say, what's the name of it? The Dark Souls one.
Lords of the Fallen?
There's a Dark Souls gacha?
Yeah, the one where you like actually have to like fucking try hard to beat content. There was a trailer with like sick bosses and stuff. I don't remember it.
First Burgers Kazan?
No. It was a recent thing. It was a gacha. Demon Souls, brother. That's the first thing that came out.
The progenitor of Souls-likes.
Yeah. The most clunky one.
I didn't know there was supposedly a Dark Souls gacha, honestly. I didn't know that.
I know there's one that's going to be coming out that I've been waiting for, which is going to be Unending Dawn.
Wait, I don't know that one either. What the hell?
Okay, I think I found it. I think I did. What's the name? Will I get to see it though? Of course it's Chinese. Unending Dawn.
Unending Dawn. I'm gonna have to look that up.
Yeah, it's not out yet.
No, and it's been years.
There was something something we were following, me and Val, because we were saying that we were gonna fucking share an account, and we are just gonna fucking summon 6 everything on it. Like 1 month I summon 6, the next month he'll summon 6 on it, and we'll have our free-to-play accounts and shit like that. So that way we have our big count and we have our actual accounts that we play on. But nothing's been said about that game for so long.
But my point here is that you have an open world, Dark Souls like fucking Souls-like motive of bosses being hard, this and that. But then you have literally fucking Elden Ring.
Yeah, because it is Elden Ring.
I mean, and you can say, oh, but Elden Ring costs this amount or this amount, and then I say, well, I cannot say it legally on YouTube, but if you know, you know.
Let me play the Unending Dawn trailer.
And stuff. Like, technically, you don't have to pay for any game you play. But that's another thing.
But you have to.
No.
Yeah.
If I'm not even gonna
let me see this trailer.
elaborate.
I mean, I've been waiting for this shit.
Mm-hmm.
I've been waiting. Like I said that back last year, this was my WUWA killer. Like when this game came out, I was gonna quit WUWA.
I remember this now.
I'm gonna say it like this: this is my ZZZ killer when this comes out.
Mm-hmm. I mean, it looks good for an alpha. I assume it's an alpha right now.
I don't know what the fuck it's doing right now. They're probably fucking right now. The studio probably fucking scrapped it, and they're probably just sitting there eating fucking rice balls.
I mean, honestly, it's been like a fucking year since we heard anything about the game, and when we heard something, it was fucking trailers. You have like gameplay demos, 15 minutes, this and that, but like.
Yeah, because last year it was at China Joy or whatever for an actual playable demo and shit, and nothing's been since last year.
Yep. I wouldn't say the project's dead because like you have games like Ananta or the second one. They look one-to-one the same almost. The fucking GTA stuff. Neverness to Everness. And both of these games had like trailers dropping for fucking each 6 months or so. It would take half of a year or even 1 year for any information about the games. I remember when there was COVID times and you would see these gameplays of like fucking Spider-Man mechanics and open world of gacha or something like this.
I mean, the same for Enfield, right? I remember being 2022 and it was a trailer for Enfield, and I was like, oh, hell yeah, I can't wait. And it was 3 years later then. We still don't have a release date.
I mean, if Enfield wants to like actually succeed with the way they want to push things now, especially after like watching your video that you made, they have to be prepared for the launch.
Prepared for what?
For the launch of the game.
I mean,
because all I see nowadays, and this is like with Cyberpunk and the other new games, and even now with like DNA, oh, the game just came out, so it has issues. So it's okay. No, it's fucking not. If the game comes out, I want it to be ready, and I want to have an enjoyable experience, and not bitch about every single thing that I see, because it's just bad.
I know.
So like, if any of these games will come out in the state that WUWA did, like, they will find success either way because of the system and the like gacha stuff, but
that's here or there.
It just shows that they are not doing a good job at it.
I mean, look at Do It Night Abyss. Its launch isn't doing all that well. It's just the standard at this point.
It's terrible.
You're not gonna have. Yeah, it's terrible. It's not, you're not gonna have like a polished state at the start of the game anymore. That's not even.
The problem is that when it comes down to all the gaming communities, and this is what I was going to state is like with Dual Night Abyss and everything. In the past, like if this would be 2020 or whatever, you know, like when Genshin first came out, or whatever, it's acceptable to have a non-polished beginning. But nowadays, you see games like in general, and this even applies to not even just gacha games. This applies to straight up like, you know, general AAA title games. We're in a world where we're not the 80s, we're not the 90s, we're no longer in the place where, you know, games are just accepted to be accepted. If you're going to release a game and it's not fully fledged and it's not polished in some regards to where it's there when it first hits, then get expected to get hit on, because players are expecting this. They're expecting that these games come out polished, because you seen what happened with Weather and Waves. You seen what happened with ZZZ. You seen what happened with all this. Why are you falling into the same trap?
No, I would say that the times that we live in right now are literally fucking reverse. People are ready to accept more mistakes of the developers.
Yep.
And genuinely
let me put it
still
like this.
like be on their side defending them.
Let me put it like this. They are in the gacha community per se, to be completely honest, they are in the gacha community as long as it gets Genshin Impact.
I mean, this is like completely different talk, but yeah, for the most part.
Well, I'm just saying, like, when we're talking like in that regards, people are so much accepted to go ahead and just eat trash as long if it means it's just going to hate Genshin or Hoyo versus some regards. It's just what it is. When it comes to, let me put it like this: if Grand Theft Auto came out, in a sense, Grand Theft Auto 6 comes out with all the delays and everything else that's been happening with it, and it came out with a piss poor reception, people won't stand for it. People won't accept it. They're gonna have to fix it. They're not going to, because they're that dedicated to it. They know what the polish should be. So if Rockstar decide, hey, we're gonna get lazy and we're just gonna release the game and it's got a bunch of bugs, it's got a bunch of things, and the launch is not that good, people are not gonna accept that.
I mean, Rockstar is already going through the fucking fire because of what they did with their local system and the community fucking application where you had to like connect stuff to play the GTA 5 online and stuff. So basically there was a data breach, so they're like fixing everything and scrapping the whole system from the get-go. But like, if the GTA 6 comes out and it has like massive issues, the refunds will fucking fly up. Look what happened
to Cyberpunk. Like it had a very bad launch to where even Sony got pissed off and everything because Cyberpunk offered that refund and Sony didn't even know they were offering that fucking refund. And
I love CD Projekt Red.
They straight up did it. They straight up did all that. It was like, you know, hey, look, I'm gonna be one of those people that's going to say that I beat Cyberpunk when it first came out and I got a full fucking refund.
Deadass?
That's nice.
Deadass. I beat it. I got a full refund and I never bought it again.
You want to know what's funny? My friend bought the fucking pre-order of Cyberpunk. Oof. He played that game for 2 weeks straight, and then because some fucking bugs and issues, his save file got fucking deleted. And since that, it was like literally weeks after the game came out, he's not playing the game anymore.
God damn.
He's not playing the game anymore. He doesn't like care. He spent the money. He didn't ask for a refund. It's just sitting and dusting in his library for years right now. But yeah, when it comes to like Cyberpunk, it took them like what, almost 2 years to actually fix the game.
Yep.
But even with the like new DLC, the Phantom Liberty, like the game is doing so fucking well.
Yeah, it's doing well, but it lost money.
Yes.
But they were able to still retain that $60 retail price. Like if I would have been CD Projekt, I would have fucking refunded like not the full fucking price of the game. I would just offer people like, you know, $20 back or some shit, and just say, look, we'll fix the game when we can.
Guys, no. They would get actually fucking eaten alive.
Guys, I need to interrupt for a second. Sorry about this. I managed to get to my class and I really have to bail. I would have stayed otherwise, but I really have to get.
Get the fuck out of here, motherfucker!
Hopefully I'll see you guys later. Have fun. Bye.
Bye.
See ya,
bitch.
Where is he even from? He doesn't sound American.
I don't know where he's from.
Venezuela.
I mean, I don't care where he's from, but it feels good to have actual genuine conversation with a human being and not a retard, so it doesn't matter where he's from.
Dude, you missed it with the fucking with him having a crash out.
I was there. I literally fucking woke up. I opened your stream on my phone. My phone was fucking full loudness because of my ringtone and shit. And all I heard was him joining the chat, you dying from laughter, and him screaming at the monitor. It was so beautiful. I did not miss it.
It was beautiful. It was the greatest thing in this world.
But yeah, I mean, I understand him. Like, he's able to like point out the issues and see them and like actually talk about them in a way that makes sense. He just knows what he's doing, right?
Yeah.
But then you have these people that basically go around and glaze everything without like any knowledge about it.
Because they hit the fucking skip button.
It's not even about hitting the skip button, because some of these people can actually play the story but just not understand what it is about. And they will just like, oh, the cinematics are great, the quality of the animations and this and that, and
Dude,
I like the character, 9 out of 10.
I honestly feel it sometimes that with some of these people, in the sense, they don't actually play the game. They only play that certain story patch. And it's like, oh my god, this is the best story ever. And it's like, you only played the story patch, or you only saw 2.7 story patch, that's it. And you're marketing it as the best thing since sliced fucking bread or some shit, when it's really fucking not.
Like, even I, at some point, just like, I couldn't give less of a fucks about ratings of these stories. Like, when you asked me about like 2.3 now, and I think later down the road about 2.0, about 2.2, my bad. Like, I didn't give you a rating. I just said, like, for me the story was great, I enjoyed it. The ratings themselves are pointless, because I can go ahead and play fucking, I don't know, Elden Ring. I can play fucking Expedition 33 and actually have a good story.
Yeah.
I think like these people that make content about these certain gacha games, the communities don't know about the quote-unquote real games, like, at all.
What do you mean by real games, like Elden Ring and that shit, like other games that aren't gacha? What?
A game that isn't a live service game and will not feed you dopamine like every single drop now and then, and will have a story that actually matters. Even fucking games like Undertale or Dare to Run that isn't even finished. You choose your own path. Everyone can experience it for the first time differently.
He muted himself.
I didn't mute myself. Oh, he muted himself.
Yeah, he...
It's probably his girlfriend came in.
He has one?
I think so.
I'm getting phone calls after phone calls. So, like, let me elaborate on what I mean by that. Is like, you have these stories, whether it's like ZZZ or WUWA or fucking Genshin or HSR, like, nothing that happens have the stories don't have stakes, like, at all. Like, most of the people that would play WUWA and are playing these games right now, the big four, quote unquote, would not be able to go ahead and play fucking Impact Thread Story.
How? Why? What's wrong with that?
You like a character, like, the moment you get attached to certain character, you will see that character die for the most part. And there is no quote unquote, oh, they're dead, but they're alive in a different universe, this and that, they're dead, period. You will not see them. Yes, like, there are certain regulations that literally do not allow you to kill characters if they're playable. So like Isolde and stuff in 2.2. We basically met that character in 2.0 and kind of 2.1.
I fell in love with
we
her.
didn't have like much much interactions with this character. And now we're in 2.2. We see that character maybe for like 40 minutes in the story itself, and then it dies. You get the point, you see why it happened, but you didn't have enough time to meet the character to a personal level. The most shocking factor about it is that the character died because nobody would think that a character would die in a gacha game. But it wasn't, the shock factor wasn't that this certain character is now dead. Because even now, nobody really talks about it. It just happened.
Eesh.
Gacha's just a sloppy game. That's all it is.
I mean, the perspective that it is a sloppy game, this and that, is literally because how it's created. The amount of regulations that there are that people cannot do in the story quest, in the characters, this and that, and the like age regulations being 12 plus doesn't allow for like more mature, I'd say, interactions within the characters, or like basically anything. And titles like Genshin and fucking Honkai Star Rail have to censor blood with some bullshit. It's not the same.
It is the same. What are you talking about?
It's mainly because it's China for the most part. I don't see why you're tweaking out, but like it's mainly because
I'm not tweaking out.
The best,
I'm stating
the best
facts.
the best gacha games are either made like in China or like Japan.
They're not the best. They are the most successful, fucking
They are one of
money-wise.
the better ones. Be honest, they are one of the better ones.
I don't know, because of the budget. I just like, and they're still not competing with a level of normal games. Like, you cannot. How do I say it? I need to actually think right now, and not just autopilot. Give me a second.
He's dying.
No, I'm eating a banana.
Banana.
He's fucking his mommy.
Not yet.
I'm not gonna say it on live. Never mind.
This is what happens when you're on live. You can't say anything.
I mean, I can say words.
Word. Oh my god.
Asshole.
Joker.
Ah, yes. This is gonna bring my sexual energy back.
What do you mean back? It's not like you ever had it in the first place.
Yeah.
Gacha game itself is not a better game type. No, gacha is just the fucking business model behind it.
Yeah. And codename gacha has so many regulations, like I stated fucking few minutes ago. It's not the same. Like a normal game and a gacha game, they will never be the same unless like the structure will change. Because you can have live service games like Helldivers. And like gacha games are live service games.
It's a good game.
Helldivers is doing some massive shit. Sometimes it's not good, sometimes it's great, but they are interacting with the community. I really wish they would do something that... They are playing a pussy though. I wish they would do something like in the first Helldivers, that you can actually lose a control over planet. Because what happens is that, like, you would actually lose a war, but then like they did something, some fucking bitch's excuse, and then the same stage that would be already lost continued. In Helldivers 1, you can go to the fucking wiki fandom, whatever. You will have the name of every single war and whether it's won or lost.
Really? I didn't realize that.
And this, like, I wish they would do the same thing in Helldivers 2. Because now they're, like, kind of bitching. They're pushing off some things.
Are there any games you're looking forward to next year?
Is there anything coming out next year? I haven't even heard anything coming out next year.
Other than other than quote unquote GTA 5, no.
I guess so.
Press the advantage. Cease and desist.
I mean, this year was pretty mid in terms of games.
No, there was one game that came out. Oh, no, it wasn't DNA. It was Expedition 33.
Wasn't that 2024?
No, it was this year, right?
Release date.
I think it's this year, actually.
Oh, it is this year, my bad. I'm living in the past, kind of.
No, don't worry.
What? You have... Like... Actually? You have Silk Song and all of that stuff. You have Hades too, which is like, basically... I'm not gonna say anything, but... As a roguelite, it's shit. You have Death Stranding.
Oh, then fucking Dying Light, the new one, right?
The Beast. It's good. It's good. I like it, and it's not because I'm Polish, but I like it because it's a good game, and it's fucking Dying Light 2.
Yeah.
Which after fixes is not bad, but on the release it was like a disaster. But then you have fucking games like Ghost of Yate. That are just mid, if not bad. 2025 game releases. Let's see.
Like Hormone Punk, actually.
I actually want to see what the nominations for GOTY will be.
Is something the matter?
2025 video games. Let's see what there is to talk about. Hades 2, Expedition, Hollow Knight Silksong. Can I get like a fucking list? And not just go and guess?
No, you're not allowed that.
Yeah, I guess I'm not.
Oh, you remember Author, right?
Ah,
Of course I do. Like,
Did you see his comment about ZZZ?
Like, I don't have to see it to know it's not good, so just show it.
I was gonna read it
Hi,
to
they
you.
immensely stupid. I'm gonna read it myself.
Okay.
Because I see it on stream now. Immensely stupid objectification of chicks in CCC. All this. Oh my god, Proxy, what up? Type shit is just ridiculous, especially with all the gooding and perverted bubble mechanics that are fucking bots are made of pudding. On top of that, we're being blasted with a fucking Defiler boss and two Miasma bosses, which more or less are starting to get annoying. I think Miasma itself is a problem. And there's... Okay, he cannot even type. But spamming bosses that have it in the same fucking reset multiple times in a row is just fucking retarded.
It's always the Defiler.
Says you.
Skill.
Free bosses with Miasma, fuck that shit. Last reset Defiler, the reset prior to the one, and also the fucking Defiler again, fuck you ZZ. This Dead Souls reset also shows some banners that too much, instead of fucking giving decent general purpose buff or anomaly DPS. One that given now is excellent for Alice, mid or straight up irrelevant for others. I cannot score 20k against Wandering Hunter with a M2 Miyabi.
Huh?
Okay, I don't know how I would approach this person to be nice in any way. With her sick and good discs, like on M6 Sokaku, when I usually don't struggle with that team at all.
Yeah,
why is he using Miyabi? I don't know, maybe because M0 Miyabi with Yuzuha can just fucking smash the boss 20k. And Fox, I was seeing what you were doing. For me, it was tonight. Because I woke up at like 4 a.m. or something, because I'm sick. You made that fight look exceptionally hard.
I don't play Miyabi.
I know you don't like... I know you don't play her. I know you don't like her. But it doesn't take much to put 2 and 2.
Yes, it does when you don't like something.
Okay, you proc anomaly, you gain stacks. All you need to know. So please do not use ultimate when you have 1 stack left. All you need to do. Anyway, the current buffs are as for Miyabi. The current buffs are as for anomaly, period. ZDevs must have noticed Miyabi too good in general, but... Okay, I mean, Manato is literally fucking most favorable, and Yidhari for the hunter, but it's like whatever. I mean, what do you want me to say? Like, it's irrelevant.
It's the greatest video known to man. All right,
like there are facts.
I guess I have
that
to watch
you cannot
this.
like. There are facts that you cannot like argue with, like the fucking buffs being shit and stuff, but rest of it is just like whatever, man. It's a you issue at this point. Like
Well,
M2 Miyabi is a skill issue.
I think we need to see
If
some
you cannot-
Shisha. I think we need to see some of the beta Shisha gameplay from WUWA.
Go. The alcoholic. He's just like me. I don't drink alcohol.
Why pull Shisha when you fucking get her when you already have her at home?
I mean, I'm gonna be honest, the mod looks disgusting.
It's supposed to.
Yeah. Okay, actually with the hair, the normal hair, it looks better.
Oh my god.
I don't know why, and if it's just me, but all the WUWA like character combat animations just look mid as fuck.
Well, whatever you do, do not pull for Yidhari.
It's not wrong though. Like if you like her, you like her. If you don't have a nice DPS, you don't have a nice DPS, so you might as well go. But aside from that, she's pretty much useless.
I mean, the thing I'm gonna say is that if you're brand new to the fucking game, you have no units or something, it is an option.
And it's literally the only fucking, or if you don't have any ice DPS, then you go for that. But it's just unlucky, I guess. But the devs like do it purposefully, so it's whatever.
But Yidhari is the only one that fucking you could tell she does drugs too.
You just need to look at the eyes. You have a lot of fucking Zenless content on your main page. That is wild.
Yeah, if you go to right here at the top up here, you have the choices where you can do gaming, weather waves like Zenless Zone Zero. I just pick it.
Oh, yeah.
I don't care. I don't care about seeing all this shit. I don't care about seeing gaming in general. I don't care about just weather and waves. Dude, what's fucking hilarious? It's not right here right now. Fuck. They had the tab for Genshin up here, right? For Genshin. Yep. And all I'm seeing is weather and waves content.
Makes you wonder.
Basically bitching about Genshin. And it's just like, oh, WUWA. WUWA's there. It's WUWA.
I'm gonna quote something that I sent you.
Oh no. Oh no.
They don't even know that WUWA is better, guys. Stop, please stop having fun, guys. Play my game. I don't know, like all these games are equal to each other for the most part. It's a matter of fact which one you enjoy more. And then you have like people that try to make people pick a side. I have a question. Why are you using fucking chaotic metal?
Because that is what's considered on the sheet, one of the best sets. But I was thinking that I was going to change this shit over to fucking goddamn woodpecker
I hope.
Woodpecker hormone.
That's
I hope you use woodpecker on that, if she is on field, that is.
Like, if you play her like main on the field, yeah, go Woodpecker. If you play her as a burst, you can like slap anything, I guess.
Like I said, I was looking at it as like I was putting it on there because it's the original set that was left on it from before, and I never got rid of the discs.
Dicks.
Lots of dicks. So many dicks. Let me even
I
think.
can't even breathe.
Let's see, do I have ether damage on like a branch? Oh, I got physical damage. Maybe like 4 woodpecker and 2 chaotic metals.
Yeah.
Let's see, because I should go for ether damage.
You can go for attack and don't give a shit, honestly. If you don't have a good piece.
That's all I
or
need
even
to hear.
pen ratio.
That's
Yeah,
all I
don't go
think.
with ether damage. Just don't go with damage in general. Not with her. Just attack or pen ratio, something like that.
There's a rare case when actual like percent damage of the current element that the character has is better than the other options. And it's mostly for the characters that don't benefit from anything such as trigger, which actually do not care about attack at all, or pen ratio. And issue 1, because she doesn't benefit from attack or pen ratio, so ether damage bonus is just better.
Isn't this usually one like overcritting over here? I'm not sure.
You mean crit rate or crit damage?
Like on crit rate, overcritting.
I mean, you can be overcritting on both, I guess. But I know what you mean. I understand. Show me the stats, Fox. There's a delay on the stream, so I didn't know this. I was in kitchen.
You're always in the kitchen.
Yeah. What? Why 73? You need less than 50.
I'm looking for better discs here. I'm just selecting.
Yeah, just you know what? Get the fuck out with the seed weapon engine and bring up the brimstone. You have it.
The brimstone's not even done.
Then do it. It's not done. It's 59 out of 60. Fuck you mean it's not done?
It's not done.
Oh man. Oh man.
Just put the
What do
thing
you
one
mean?
more minute in the oven. It will be okay.
And now you're basically stuffed and you actually have attack. So yeah, you're welcome. That is decent. That is not bad. Actually I might open Zenless.
Might is a strong word. Will you?
Yeah, I already did.
Unfortunate.
Fuck you mean?
Very unfortunate.
Unlucky.
Crazy work.
Yeah,
I'm gonna switch microphone back.
Now it should be fine. I would say all you need now is crit damage. Brimstone is a great engine in general. That's a better one. Nice.
37% on the crit rate, 189 on the crit damage, and 355 on the attack.
Go to her like passive, like skills and the core passive. When you have the condition for a squad mate, it should give you crit rate, but
Yes.
I cannot see how much.
30%.
Yeah, and then Nicole on target gives you also crit rate, but it's not into your stats, it's on the enemy, so it's a debuff and not a buff. That's what you have to take note of. You have only one bad piece, and it's the crit damage one, the 4-1. You had a crit damage piece with 2 crit rate rolls, but it wasn't on Woodpecker, no? Or was it?
Let's see.
There it is. No, it's attack. Yeah, there it is. Crit damage plus 2 crit rate. I'm not seeing the discs because your fucking VTuber camera is. No, it is. Yeah, it's on Evelyn. You can swap that.
I'm not getting rid of my Evelyn piece. Fuck off.
Oh, how about you fuck me off?
The YouTube is kind of buggy sometimes. It does.
Hey, yeah.
Some here. Pop this over here. I'm just looking because I am getting fucking tired of shit, but I've been saying I want to build her and I want to play her. So why not do it now?
Huh? Is something the matter?
Let's go with that for a second. How about a little late night snack? How about we shuck under the goddamn nipples here? What fucking team should I fucking put for her? Of fucking Nicole and Trigger?
Do you have all these sex bot or no?
Wait.
She.
I don't have her.
Oh.
Use Trigger for on-field Zuyuan. That's
yeah.
it. For the support, you can use Astra. It's a classic at this point.
Astra or Nicole, depends. Also sweep the order. The stunner second, the support last. To go straight up from the pole to your DPS. And not the stunner.
Sniper trigger. Standing by.
Let's give it a shot.
Because Trigger makes you swap one forward, and Nicole will make you swap one backwards. So both of these will actually get you to your G1 after the follow-up attack.
Okay.
Oh.
An opening. Behind me. Bullet will reach its mark. Now we're bullseye. Remember to smile. Taking the don't even try. You're surrounded. Keep up the assault. I'll pierce right through. Ready. An opening. Gotcha covered. Adjusting for wind.
Right back.
Hola.
Recalibrating. Taking the shot. What's this? Adjusting for wind. I'll pierce right through. An opening. The target's exposed. Stand down. Surrender. Suppressor K-22. Maximum firepower. Catch you in the next life. Retargeting. Taking the shot side. This bullet will reach its mark.
Okay, I'm back.
Hello.
I fucking ran right back into the pool. Fuck me.
Hello.
Yeah.
What would you like for a 3.x region to be? I have one in mind.
Ether vision activated.
Not gonna lie.
Increased firepower. Taking the shot.
What the heck is
That will sound very generic, but like an urban medieval fantasy shit. Like for a game like this, it will never happen. Because the whole structure of the world is basically an urban post-apo, a modern one, so not gonna happen. But if I were to choose something, I think I would go with this.
Well, had one in mind, but that's gonna be super generic. But we already have, quote unquote, have that, and it's basically like, somewhat old, like the Heian era type Japan, because of the hollow they're left behind with the fucking what's it called, electronics. So they're like living really old school.
I guess.
But other than that, I have no idea. Other than like super neon, cyberpunk-ish. But that's
I
just
think
boring.
that could fit the game very well, but it's like it depends on what like direction they will go with it.
What probably could do really well is like, because the game is like oriented, at least for 1.x, was this like Y2K style, if you know what I mean.
I mean, I don't think I do, but I know what it was styled on, so
Yeah.
I guess that's
Something on the lines like that, you know? Perhaps?
The target's exposed. Stay where you are. No restrictions. Fire at will.
I don't know. I guess time will tell.
Yeah, we don't know anything. I mean, when do we actually like get hints on what like other regions will be? Because I think we got Yishuan in what, 1.7, right?
It was the last patch, so yes, but then also most of the stuff that were going around as topics and what people were discussing were from the leaks straight up, so
Uh-huh. Okay, yeah.
we will see.
Yeah. Oh god.
I still remember the times where I was like scrolling through fucking Instagram and then seeing like ZZZ's fucking minimap changes and all of that, and the new areas.
And we were like, what the fuck?
Literally, yes. And it all looked so good.
The one issue I had was like, one fucking surprise for me was I was just minding my own business. I like, cause I'm starting to like put in like a routine when I wake up, so it's not like I always dead go to my phone when I wake up and I open Reddit immediately, like fucking YouTube or shit like that, to see what's up. So I'm try to ignore that as much as possible. As soon as I wake up, I go, wake up, eat, wash myself, brush my teeth, I go to my phone, I check Reddit, boom, Yidhari and Lucy out of nowhere. I'm like, what the fuck is this? That was the biggest surprise for me. Like, no build up, no anything, just boom, here, new characters you've never seen.
I mean, I don't see like the reasoning behind people saying that, oh no, they're bringing the new characters without build-up. Isn't it like the whole fucking point? To bring up new characters and then fit them into the world and introduce them to you? Like, or am I just like retarded?
Now you're schizo.
No. I guess some things never change.
Unfortunate.
I wouldn't say unfortunate.
God, I was thinking to open league right now.
Fuck
A rookie
league.
mistake. A rookie mistake.
No one likes league.
I found a new champion I enjoy playing as. Can you guess what the champion is, Argo? It's a mid laner.
It's Lux.
No, it's a guy.
It's Tryndamere.
No.
Any hints?
He has a brother.
He has a brother. Fucking hell.
Not Draven.
He
Nope, it's
has a
not Draven.
brother. What role?
Mid lane. Can't play top, I think.
Darius?
Nope.
No, he's a top laner.
There's his top laner.
Yes.
Adjusting for wind.
What? I'm not into lore, so I don't know who has a brother. So, Okay, any other hints?
His brother killed him.
The target's exposed.
Oh, Yasuo.
No.
Yon. Okay, yeah. The two fucking brothers of autism.
I played against Mel yesterday. It was fucking pain, dude. Everything I just did, this was a new player too. Went up like 4 kills ahead of me, and I just decided, like, you know what? Fuck you. I'm just gonna go roam and like defend my turret up close.
I mean, Yon sucks ass.
Yeah, but like, holy shit, is he fun to play? Like, yeah, end game, I was like, cause what's the annoying woman called that basically with her Q can like go through minions and like stun? She has like a lot of daggers.
Daggers?
Katarina?
Oh, it's no, Irelia.
Irelia.
She was like super fed. Like at minute 20, I was like what 4-6. Mel was like 6-6. Irelia was like 10-2, bro. And I was like, yep, you know what? I'm gonna be her bodyguard and everything. Like whenever she went, I went with her. So like I was just like, if I need to die, but she lives, I'm doing that. You know, like anything to make her live. And because of that, we won the game. Like I just followed her and we won the game. Like I'm not kidding. That Yasuo ult is so fucking good for her because it like CCs/stuns. And like that was perfect for her apparently. And also, she fucking melted Mel. Like on God. Like that bitch was full HP. She chucks one spell at me, deletes like half of it, but she Irelia looks at Mel and she fucking disappears, bro. I was like, bro.
I mean, Irelia is the type of champion that has a full build at literally 1 minute. 1 item, my bad.
Well, let me guess. No, it's not Kraken. So what the fuck is the thing called?
Blade of the Ruined King. The butter.
I was thinking fucking what's it called? The 333 fucking
Trinity Force.
Yeah, Trinity Force.
It's literally her fucking weapon as an item.
Yeah. I mean, as long as the matchup with Yon is like not like Mel or like super annoying.
TLDR, any poke mid laner.
Yeah, I played against Katarina. Holy shit, that was annoying, bro. Holy shit. I'm not sure how the champion works, but holy fuck, she just deals so much damage in any way. Like she's squishy, yeah, in like HP and stuff, but holy shit, does she dish out damage?
That's the point of an assassin, no?
Yeah, but she never went outside of her lane. She just stayed, and that was annoying with me. And the thing is, that was a new player too, like his first time playing Katarina. Apparently he was a Mordekaiser main and got like out of field on mid and just picked Katarina and whooped my ass. Because it's my first time playing Yon and I really don't know how to deal with Katarina other than like, you know, pick a long distance poker or like Teemo, for example.
Back in my days when I'm joking. Like when I played the league, like I quit this year, so and I started season 12, so it was 2022 or 2023. I don't remember anymore. I had my fun with the game. I had my fucking grinding stage, but yeah, after wasting 2,000 hours and basically not achieving anything, I just realized, yep, that there's no point.
Did I just hear the word $2,000?
2,000 hours.
Oh God, dang.
I haven't spent a single penny on that game. I haven't spent nothing.
Oh, thank God. I was about to say, I beg your fucking pardon.
No, that would be
No,
me.
no,
but
no, no.
Then again, I have a job.
Thank you.
Like,
if anyone's gonna spend, it's me.
Spending money on skins is like, no, thank you.
I spend money on...
The only time I did it was in Zenless, and one time I got fucking gifted, and my friend just bought me the fucking Astra skin, and then I bought myself the fucking usual one skin when it was releasing and was cheaper.
I spent money on the Ari skin, but it wasn't for the skin. Basically, I was trying to get Mythic Essence because I wanted this one Warwick skin, and it's got like Winter Blast Warwick skin. It's like one of the best skins for him, and everything else just looks like shit. So I
still trying to suffer with Hugo, eh, Fox?
I was not suffering. I just gotta figure out how the fuck I did this build.
Didn't you do 2-2-2?
No, I put it back on Hormone Punk because I went fucking full fucking damage on him. Like, he doesn't even have crit damage. I straight up fucking got 4,000 fucking attack with a 64 crit damage on it, but it's... I know I had it higher than that. Did I fucking change out the fucking disc? Here's a disc that's fucked up. I don't know what...
I'm gonna try the Wandering Hunter with, like, Miyabi and Yuzuha, but it's not gonna count the same way because I have Miyabi M2, and I actually have her build. Where is Yuzuha? Oh, she's on the different team, so well, fuck me. Rest of those stages.
Yeah. 2 + 2 is 4, -1 does 3 quick maths. Two plus 2 plus 2 plus 2.
I wish you a fabulous day.
One more time. One more. Then I'll go to bed.
It's gonna be my first time trying fucking Anomaly Mastery 6 Miyabi after playing triple attack for years.
I had one friend that was having trouble with...
You can't use Miyabi against Wandering Hunter.
Why that is?
Because it's shield against it.
Who?
Cares.
Cares.
Not the other guy, for sure.
Knock.
Nuh-uh. Okay, makes the proc.
Argo, I'm gonna send you something, and when you have time, read this, because it's insane.
How bad is it?
It's gonna make your wee fall off.
Okay, so it's not bad. It happens all the time. I see this and I'm like questioning myself. Why is there a wall of text in front of me?
the scales of the night. I shall carve dawn into the shadow. Prepare to kneel before me. Repent!
My bullets are one with the wind.
Wide open.
My bad.
Yikes. Oh yeah, Argo.
Yeah.
I did a little bit of Gamba in CS. It was kinda mid, but it's alright since I got like 1 red and it was the Unicorn MP9. So that shit went up from like 75 last time, and now I woke up and I look at it, it's like $85.
Adjusting for wind.
That's nice, I guess.
Yeah. And I spent like what, 100 on unboxing? So that was nice. I kinda profited too.
I shall balance the scales of the night.
In 6 hours. Oh, can't do. In half an hour, I can do that.
Slam before I get angry.
Does anyone like go into the 6th Street, like a gaming area, and just like plays the games inside of that?
I guess not. Not anymore. Maybe some people that actually have fun with it, but
I sometimes go in. I sometimes go in
that.
it on a rainy day. I sometimes go in it and on a rainy day I like play the roguelike, if you know what I mean.
Yeah.
It's a neat mini game mode. I like it.
It can be fun. I cannot like disagree.
One shot, one kill.
I still somehow canonically believe that fuck-ass Mew Mew is a Juyu-1 in a big cat outfit.
Bro still lives in the Dark Ages. The ancient.
Oh, it's doable. 19.8.
The Among Us potion.
At 3 AM.
Oh, Argo.
Yeah.
I'm farming the set for Zombie and Orphe. Yeah, I think I might just give up because I got like 5-6 pieces and they were all like HP and defense. Like I might as well just give up. Like there's no point of farming that this.
Yeah, then you might as well quit gacha because this is the whole point of this shit. Like, there are things that are literally here to like annoy the living shit out of you in any way possible, so.
Why not embrace this curse? Let order and madness dance. Repent.
This bullet will reach its mark.
So let me see what I got now. Okay, 5 electric, HP, yeah, that's shit. Mid. Oh god, please don't go into defense. This could be really good and really bad at the same time. Please, for the good bad. If this ignores defense, I think I might have a god piece right now.
I'm gonna bring out my Bernice for a second.
Who?
Bernice.
Bernice. I'm not
gonna
see the rest.
The one patch wonder character, got it.
Okay, like, Who gave you the rights to breathe?
Just speaking facts, bro. Deal with it.
No, you're literally not.
What are you gonna do about it? Tell the
Nothing.
mods?
I am a mod myself. Like I can make you bye any second
No,
I want.
you can't. What do you mean? You don't even have the.
Ta-da!
You're not the main character, buddy.
More views! More views!
What are you gonna do? Tell them us.
My bullets are one with the wind.
This is so stupid.
It is, but it's beautiful at the same time.
I shall cast dawn into the shadow. Prepare to kneel before me.
Okay, but did you like actually time him out, or he's not coming back?
It was not me. That's the thing.
It was.
It wasn't you.
Wasn't me either.
Lighting me or something.
It wasn't me either.
Bro, you are trolling me.
No. You can check the logs.
Let's go look at the logs. Who did it?
It wasn't me. I'm fucking playing DA now.
Oh, fuck, I was playing this shit, so let's see who did it.
Or he just left himself.
He probably just left.
Server settings. Audit log. There's no log. So yeah, he just left himself. Well, I guess less issues or something, I don't know. I'm joking.